Good morning, everybody. So yeah, we have a Delve event tomorrow, which is super exciting. It's the first time Sign of the Explorer is going to be coming up for the War Within. Which, for those of you who don't know, Sign of the Explorer is going to be it's going to be a Delve event where we're going to get more undercoin. We're going to get more Brann experience, and we're also going to get more Delver's Journey, is what it's called. I keep calling it Delver's Progress for whatever reason. There's a couple things we can do today and leading up to the event for us to be able to maximize our rewards and what we're able to get out of that. So we're going to go through all those today. There's a couple not consumables, but currency items that we want to save. And there's also a couple of things that we don't want to do before the event actually goes live. And speaking of live, I'm going to go ahead and click the live button over here on YouTube because I think we're good to go over there. And then also I'm going to click it for Twitch. I'm going to do a quick sound check on both of those. 1 second, guys. Just getting the live stream going. Testing. Okay, that's sounding good. And then testing. Okay, Twitch and YouTube, we're ready to roll. All right, awesome. So yeah, guys, of course, like there's a couple things we can do to be able to maximize those rewards, and we're going to go through those. Like I mentioned a second ago. Well, actually, I didn't mention this, but I was just about to get into it. So first thing is first. Whenever we're getting any of those currency items, we're going to get them at a 25% accelerated rate starting tomorrow for that entire given week. Okay, so for those of you who don't know what the hell I'm talking about, let's go over that right now. So let's take a look at the Delvers. So it's called Sign of the Explorer. That's the name of it, right? But also here it says, while this event is active, Delves will grant increased rewards for intrepid explorers. Right here, the flavor text here doesn't fully explain it, but it is on Wowhead and also on MMO Champion. They have the full buff out where it does say 25% experience, or sorry, yeah, well, yes, experience for Brann, right? So 25% increased Brann experience, the 25% increased undercoin, and then also 25% increased Delver's progress. Let's go through each one of those currencies really quick. So first of all, Brann experience. We're all probably familiar with it for now. It is Brann Bronzebeard. He's a reputation that shows up whenever you press your U button. You can take a look at it here, and also keep in mind you can show him as an experience bar down here, so you can just be able to track your Brann and how much he's grown over time. Also, the undercoin is going to be in your currency tab over here. Undercoin is right here. You're going to use this to buy a variety of Delve-related cosmetics and eventually restored coffer keys. We'll get to those in just a second. Remember, restored coffer keys, of course, these are our items we're using to open Bountiful chests. Good morning, Jocko, and good morning over there, Garrett, and also Mark. Welcome in, welcome in. I got two good mornings here. Good morning to both of you. How are you doing today? And another morning from Mark as well. 3 mornings. Been slacking this week with work and only got a couple delves done. Yeah, no worries, Mark. The thing is, you can always catch up later. It's no worries at all. No, you're good, Mark. No stress about that. And Thorforn said, good morning to you as well, man. That's the great thing about delves, though, is that like there's no race in like keeping up and that kind of stuff. Like you can always catch up that stuff, especially if you're using alts. We'll talk about that in just a second. But Red Rav said, morning glad, early day for me. So howdy to you too. How are you all doing this morning? Good to see y'all jumping in here. Welcome in, welcome in. Mark said, I say good morning. It's 1 p.m. here now. Gotcha. I understand that. Yeah, for sure, Mark. So guys, I was just going over really quick, like what we're going to be expecting to see tomorrow. With the Delve event, as we've already discussed, we get those 25% increased rewards in those 3 categories that we've talked about. There's one additional thing though that I noticed this morning when I was looking at this buff. Over here, it does say that the Delve event begins at 8 a.m. Okay, so that's before reset, right? So tomorrow at 8 a.m. it's going to begin. So something we may want to do is this afternoon, so when 11 o'clock rolls around and we get resets on our delves, we could save those delves to be the very first delves that we do for that reset. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, our delves come up at 11 a.m. later today. Like I have Bountiful Delves to do right now, but also they reset at 11 and then they don't reset again until 11 the next day. So there's going to be a 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. window where we could go ahead and do the delves that would be for later today in that window to get started with the event a little bit early. So just one thought on that. If you guys wanted to get one extra delve reset inside of your window for delves, just save the ones that come up this afternoon. I think I might do that, or I might just do them anyway. I don't know. I'll have to decide. But Yeah, just one consideration there. I just was thinking about that today. But yeah, as far as that goes, of course, like things that we want to do is that we want to save as many keys as we can. I mentioned this in the video I put out the other day, but the main thing about the keys is that if we save more of these and open up like the maximum amount of chests, right, which would be 28, 4 per day for an entire week, we're going to get 200 Delvers Journey in every one of those coffers. So we could get an additional 25% comes out to be 50 off of 200. We get an additional 50 for each one of those chests, which would really add up. Extending that, we can also save our hidden caches for that week, which I have one just chilling in my bags over here. I know, big surprise for whatever reason. I've had the best luck with these recently, but yeah, so you want to save, you can only save one of those, right? You can only save one because it is a 300 amount of Delver's Journey it's going to drop whenever you do your hidden cache, but also you can only hold one in your bag anyway, because it'll say you can't pick up more items like this if you don't, if you already have one in your bags. So that's that on that. Rusty, you said, yo, last time I watched, you're trying Zekvir. It made me want to go back at it. I got question mark down for Rusty. Awesome, dude. And down to about 70 attempts as feral. Holy, that's awesome, dude. Awesome, Rusty. Congratulations. So you're riding around on your shadowy Delver's dirigible. That's awesome, man. Enjoy that. Awesome, awesome. No, that's tremendous, man. I cannot for the life of me get that guy down. I feel like BM has a little bit of a like a gear. Like you have to, so the problem I'm running into, let me just fully explain it. Like, and you might have saw it if you watched my attempts on it too, is that my pet is getting one shot. Orion actually on the Discord linked me a video of somebody else who did like as a BM actually get question mark down, and I'm really curious. Like I want to see his clear. I didn't watch it just yet, but I want to see like what item level he was and if his pet had more of a health pool than mine does. But no, he's getting autoed once and immediately dead. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing about that, besides just getting a little bit more gear so he can be a little bit more hardy. Rusty says, does your pet have a taunt enabled at all? Yes, I do enable taunt. And that's what somebody was mentioning, is that you could turn off taunt and then I guess have someone else tank it. Because if you look at it, I actually have more health than my pet does, right? I have, so I have 5.4 million health and my pet has 3.8 million. So, I mean, I can face tank it, but the thing is that I don't have like reliable regen outside of exhilaration. I can pop a little bit health back, but as far as keeping me up over time, Dwarven Medicine is going to be about it. Maybe I can have Brann tank it for just a little bit, but Brann tanking hasn't been as reliable to me recently. But yeah, Rusty, I'm curious. Yeah, I'm really curious about that. Red Rabbit, you said you need to taunt bounce it. That's true. You know what? I could actually like macro in my taunt and use it manually. Ooh, that's a good idea. Man, that's a lot to keep up with. Yeah, but Red Rabbit, that's a really good idea. Taunt bounce. If the three of us, me, Brann, and my pet, are all tossing the Zekvir back and forth, ooh, yeah, that sounds like a lot of micromanaging. But yeah, no, that sounds probably like the way to get it done. Can you pack in that many delves in 3 hours? Yeah, Mark. So here, let's just look at this. So I'm going to start around like 8:10. I'm going to be doing all my delves this morning. Let's see if I finish it before the reset. Well, that's my goal, is to finish before the reset today. So I'll go ahead and show you. It's possible to do, but you just got to know your own pacing. You know what I mean? So it'd be 4 delves you got to finish within a 8 to 11 a.m. window. So yeah, let's go ahead and just do a practice run of it today, just to see what that would be like. But yeah, just try to be efficient on timing, and you should be okay on it. But again, it's like not the biggest deal. It's like only that kind of extra cherry on top if you really wanted to go for just getting the extra 4 delves in for the reset. Not completely necessary, but Rusty said, I think you need to face tank it and relied on Brann and his pots. Yeah, exactly. Like keep those. That's another thing too. People were talking about that the other day as well. It's just like trying to stagger your Dwarven Medicine pickups to make sure that you're not, you know, that you're like keeping that hot on as long as you possibly can. In 1 second, where is my OBS window? It has disappeared from my screen. There we go. Goes down. sure audio is not duplicated. Let's see. Audio's not coming through at all over there. There we go. Okay. But yeah, no, that's a good consideration. I would say that if you're going to go with that strategy, you got to make sure that at least you can push out your delves in that given amount of time. But yeah, no, I'm excited. I think it's going to be really good. I mean, one other thing too that I was thinking about as well that would be really nice, but it's just kind of an ideal thing, but there's no way I can get this done, is if I was able to get, so let's open up Delver's Journey really quick. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. We'll get back to that in just a second. The good luck continues, I guess, with the Zekvir encounter, which also means, well, let's see here. Fingers crossed for hopefully a drop on a Delver's map. Oh my gosh, my brain's not even awake yet. How am I fighting Zekvir right now? What the fuck? Yeah, but you can see the Delver's Breach Zekvir is so much squishier than he used to be. Like, yeah, he's just getting eviscerated. And again, at 50% health, he's going to retreat. I thought he was going to literally just retreat, like run down the hallway. But no, he's going to dig under the ground in just a second. Probably right after that cast, he's going to run. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and then let's see. All right. Let's hope for maybe a no. But anyway, so what is this one? Polearm. Okay, cool. I need to try survival at some time soon. But yeah, that's fun to see Zekvir that early. So our Zekvir encounters should also give us more rewards too, because look, we get a Delver's Journey, and we get some undercoin. So those will be 25% accelerated next week, or starting tomorrow as well. So hey, well, that's fun. Nice little good morning from Zekvir, I guess. Brian says, just wanted to say thanks for the tips over the past couple weeks. Soloed my first 4 tier 8's Fury at 600 item level yesterday. Hell yeah, Brian. Awesome. Congratulations, man. That's great. That's really great. How are you liking Fury? Brian, I just started, like I've done a couple delves. Like I try to get my delve of the day into like the purple experience for my warrior right now. I mean, I'm kind of like passively leveling him up. And I've been playing Prot on him doing the Mountain Thane, and it's so cool. It's so damn cool. I love it so much. It's really, really neat. Yeah, Flashin said, hey, what is your hunter specs? My spec is I am a BM hunter, and I'm going to do you one more. You can see my spec here as I get eaten alive by Nerubians. Here you go. That's my... oh, here's a cool little trick, guys. You can go ahead and pop... you can go ahead and pop Cheetah, and you can still cast your Flamethrower in the middle of it. Since Flamethrower is a special action button, you can just go ahead and cast it while also immune to damage. It's really only going to matter if you're higher on like higher tiers and stuff, but yeah, tiers, right? But yeah, just a little tip. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's my build, or my build on BM right now that I'm using for delves. There is one switch you can do if you don't think you're gonna run into any poisons. You can go ahead and pick up like Trailblazer or something else instead of Emergency Salve. I picked this up for doing like tier 9s and above to deal with Venom Bite, Talavella, and you know, Anu Varrock, all those like random like named mobs you don't see until tier 9. But yeah, it's up to you. I mean, the Trailblazer would be more if you're speed running like lower level delves. If you're trying to speed run 8s and get through them fast, it's not a bad option. Oh, I hate how there's just this one fly that just buzzes around the room that stops everything from going. Guys, if you ever get stuck and it doesn't seem like anything's spawning, kill that bug that's just flying in circles. The mosquito that's just flying in the corners of the room. That's what's stopping you from getting to the next wave. Yeah, once I figured that out, I was like, oh god, fuck. Like, all this time is just wasting my time. Okay, Brian, you said Fury is good now that I enchanted and upgraded my gear. I was running as Prot before yesterday. Gotcha, dude. Yeah. I'll have to give Fury a shot. I do, I mean, I like all 3 of the warrior specs a lot, but I think Fury is probably my favorite as of recently. I used to be arms all the way, like way back in the day, back in like Wrath of the Lich King. But no, Fury really grew on me a lot, especially in like, I mean, Dragonflight and Shadowlands. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that out, Brian. Actually, if you got a good export string, I'll use yours. I'll try yours out. But let's see. There's two things here. So, okay, hold on. Let's see. So, ban bots. The bot has died. Rip. All right. And then Giago. I said, nice work, man. Finally got back to maps over the weekend and unlocked the ability to purchase 4 keys from the vendor. Nice, Giago. Love to hear it, dude. Love to hear it. Awesome. Good stuff. Yeah, that's what I was going to say before Zekvir interrupted me. Zekvir just ran in here and distracted me for just a moment. But what I was thinking is that it'd be really nice, and guys, like, keep an eye on your own Delver's journey and see if you can make this happen. This one, if you can make this happen before tomorrow, right? So if you could somehow get this finished today, and then be able to purchase 3 keys today, like before the reset, and then again after the reset, that would be incredible. That would be incredible because you would just get those extra coffer chests in that given week. I'm a little bit behind. Like, I'm not behind because I've been doing this every single Bountiful Delve that's come up I've done, except for maybe like the first day or two. Just can't remember. At some point, I think I missed 1 or 2, but I've been doing 1 character, right? So that means I'm not as far on the Delver's journey as a lot of you guys who've been running multiple characters. The multiple characters guys are going to be ahead of me because they, yeah, of course, because your Delver's journey is not capped on characters like some of the other stuff is. And I'm trying to think, like, what all do we really have capped? Oh, Brann experience is the main thing, which is a big progression thing. So I understand why they cap that per characters. Like, you can't just go through and run like a bunch of delves to get your Brann to 60, like, in the first week or whatever. But yeah, no. Ideally, if you can possibly get to that break point on your Delver's journey, that would be awesome because you would just be able to pull out more keys next week, which would just add to more Delver's journey and all that kind of stuff for you. Brian's currently at work, but I can get you my build Discord later. Sounds good, Brian. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Help me remember, guys. And like, I try to remember best I can. Oh, and that reminds me. Okay, never mind. I just thought of something else. But I want to make a build channel over there on the Discord so that people can do their talent export strings for like delves and stuff. Just for anyone that might be struggling on putting a talent together for their... Oh, I'm going to go and mine that down there. But yeah, I want to make one of those like a build channel so that, yeah, anybody can put their export strings in there. So I know sometimes that can be intimidating, especially like, trying out your new character on, in delves and stuff or leveling an alt. So it can help people out. Using keys increases journey progress a lot. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. You see, like, I'm trying to think of a balance of how, because like I want to save keys as best I can. I've been hanging on to all, like, I have 3 keys left because I did 1 to just test to see what we get out of Coffer's chest to see if is there really another one down there? Of course there is, right? Okay. All right, fine. I'll go get it. But yeah, so like just I did 1 to test to see exactly how much we're gonna get inside this coffer chest, just so I knew like how much we could save, like how important it was to save keys for next week. So anyway, I'm just saving these for next week, and I guess like that's just going to add to my burst of Delver's journey for that given week, and we'll get it at a 25% increased rate. Remember, guys. So if you don't get it before that week, you'll probably get it in that week, is what I'm saying. And again, when I say that, I'm referring to the Delver's this node right here. And I heard that follow, by the way. There's a follow from Rob Murata. I love the name. I had trouble saying it, but awesome. Welcome in, man. Really appreciate the follow over there on Twitch. It's helped me get partnered there eventually. I really appreciate that, man. Welcome in. But if you can get this over here before tomorrow, that'd be awesome. If you don't, no worries. No matter where you are, you can probably get a good burst out in that week since you're getting it at a 25% increased rate. That'd be pretty nice. Over here, you said it's CRT. Said, hey, Glad, hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, man. How are you doing? And you said, it's been a few days since I could tune in. Yeah, hope you're doing well. I am doing well, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Thorforn said, I am Brann 50, and I'm almost at the end of my Delver's journey. Holy shit. We'll have 6 tunes, full 616 Delve, Rose in the vault. That's amazing, dude. Oh, my God. You are cooking over there. That's awesome. Yeah, that is awesome. So you're going to be able to buy... Well, okay, so Thorforn, can you remind me? It is a max of 3 keys you can buy, right? Because the purchases from Sir Finley are account-wide. I think you told me that. But I'm just making sure I'm right on that. CRT said, good, bud, good. All right, good to hear, man. Good to hear. Wonderful. Yeah, I am curious on that. I think it was just 3 per account, and the way to be able to buy it on your other characters. So basically, if you wanted to buy it on your other like alt characters that are still leveling up and like that kind of stuff, or not leveling up, but they're farther behind on their Delver's journey. Is what I'm saying. You could go ahead and just pass over the undercoin, right? Because look at this, undercoin is transferable, right? However, the keys are not, right? So just be careful on who you're purchasing that on. And Thorforn will go ahead and confirm that, I think. Yeah, he gave me for the first time, waiting tomorrow for more data. Gotcha, Thorforn. Okay, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, just let us know on your findings tomorrow when you purchase your keys again. Oops. And then we'll know for sure. But yeah, you said 4 was the max you could buy this week, so you can't buy more for your alt characters. That's good to know. But no, it'll be cool. I'm really excited about. Had I known this Explorer, event was coming up, I mean, I would have made a point of like trying to save more keys. And I think that's the thing. I think a lot of this kind of took us by surprise, and also everybody's kind of learning the whole mechanism and stuff. But what this does translate to, if we're wanting to min-max this system and make, the most out of those, make most out of the, like the sign of the Explorer when they do come up, we probably want to go ahead and stock back a 28 key buffer, which sounds insane. But if we wanted to get the absolute max out of that buff, then yeah, we want to save 28 keys so we can be able to open up 28 coffer chests in that given week. That's going to be 4 a day for the entire week. If we really wanted to push it. Now, the thing is that I think this is going to matter a lot less as time goes on. Because, like, think about it. Like, the next Delvers or Explorer, Sign of the Explorer, probably won't come into full rotation for at least a month or 2, right? So it just depends on how fast you're trying to push through this and, like, how many delves you're doing and stuff. But if you're doing your Bountiful Delves every day and, like, that kind of stuff already, then it probably won't stay relevant and be something you really got to be that concerned about in the long run. But I do think what this translates to is, let's talk about Season 2, you know what I mean? Let's talk about Season 2. We probably want to immediately start stocking up that... It's tough to suggest that, though. So what I was going to say is we could start saving up those 28 keys for eventually when the Sign of the Explorer comes out. But that's really going to stunt the growth of your character if you can't open up your chests early on. So I don't really know exactly what the best move is. Unless you just pulled your gear in from another way. But yeah, I really don't. I have no idea. Maybe once you have full champion gear, then you just start saving your keys back. I don't know. I'll think on it. But if you all have any suggestions, I don't really know what this translates to when it comes to our preparation in the future. I think for this time, the fact that we didn't catch it early means that the next time it comes around, it's not going to be as relevant for a lot of people as it is right now. But yeah, Just Love, baby. You said got question mark down this weekend on a Ret Pally. Nice, dude. That's good to hear. Awesome, man. Awesome. Uchi's Legacy, you said not gonna lie. I want to see what they do for Delves coming up. Me too, man. Me too. No, I'm really stoked for that. Super excited. I mean, I hope they go wild. And I mean, so far with hot fixes and everything else, they really have been. So I'm ready for them to cook. No, I've been so satisfied with how Delves have turned out so far. And it's like, yeah, I mean, it's just like amazing to see how well it's done out of the gate. You know what I mean? And this is just iteration 1. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as they move on it, right? I think sometimes Blizzard will come up with a good system, then they're too afraid to touch it. I hope that they don't do that in this case. I'd really like to see them just like get in there and experiment, even if it's a bumpy ride. And honestly, it kind of has been with all the hotfixes and stuff. But I can't tell you, even for a second, have I stopped having fun. It's been a blast from beginning till now, and will continue. Like I don't see that holding up at all. Yeah, no, so yeah, I don't care. Like tinker away, figure it out, and hey, man, I'm just along for the ride. Let's see. You said just love, baby. The D4 approach. Oh yeah, absolutely. They do kind of do that with D4. That's true. I mean, they've been. I think D4 has been in recovery phase for a while, and just like they just started saying, you know what, guys, what do we have to lose? Let's just try a bunch of shit, and they've been doing way better over there on D4 for sure. Like it is in a much better state than it has been in the past. All right. Yeah, and Giago said they're going to give us the old school, the Sleeper Has Awakened NPC as a companion. Wait, are you talking about Gnarlex? Wait, which one are you talking about, NPC? We have to stop every... Oh, gosh. Oh, no, Giago. No. Ooh, I don't want that. I mean, I guess they could make it a relic, and, like, when you wake him up, he's, like, crazy powerful or something. That'd be kind of cool. But, God, no thanks. You're talking about... Y'all remember that there was a quest in Unguro Crater with a goblin that you were rescuing, and he would get overheated like every 5 steps, and you'd have to go like splash water on his face to wake him back up and walk him slowly across Unguro Crater. Meanwhile, there's devil sores just like stomping across the land at you and shit. Yeah, no. Imagine running delves with that. That'd be annoying. Jago said, remember the old quest with the druid? Yeah, there was a druid too. Oh yeah, in that was in for the night elves, right? Like night elves had that, and you had to keep. I can't remember this like why we were doing that for that druid, but yeah, he had some kind of issue, like a sleeping bear or something, or was he a cat? I can't remember, but yeah, I remember that one too. I think I just did that one recently, maybe for Sod Season of Discovery. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I really got to clean my bag someday. Somebody in the comment section on the last video I was doing, I was complaining about my bags. He said it gave him anxiety. I felt kind of bad. But, let's see, just like he said, I finally managed to do 4 timed Mythic Plus dungeons, died a couple times. Hell yeah, dude, nice. I haven't touched Mythic Plus at all. Ooh, that could have been bad, right? That could have been really bad. I haven't touched Mythic Plus at all. It's on my list. I kind of want to see Zekvir die first. You know what I mean? Like, I want to kill Zekvir question mark. Like, the top Zekvir. And then I want to, you know, get some Mythic Pluses in. And I know some of you guys have been cooking on those. So, I mean, I'd be happy to run with you all as well. Hey, I appreciate that follow. I heard a follow from... Rutis, welcome in, man. Really appreciate it. Welcome in. Really appreciate you jumping over there on Twitch. That helps me get partner there eventually. That's a goal of mine. I appreciate it, man. Welcome in. The Mythic, yeah, that's true. I've heard that too. Uchi's Legacy said the Mythic Plus drops are ass, and yeah, I've heard that they. Yeah, it's just like they're not really even keeping up with... I mean, so, okay, here's my question for you all. Those of you who have been doing Mythic Plus, at what point, what Mythic Plus level would you have to do to outrank, to outdo what Delves are doing, right? Like, what Mythic Plus level would you have to do to be getting better gear that you would get from Delves? 7. Jimmy said over there, and 7 from Fit and Focus Family, 7 from Rusty, 6 or 7 from its CRT. So yeah, I mean, and those are nothing to shake a stick at, right? Those are pretty heavy. Oh, nice. Those are pretty heavy, like keys, right? Because didn't they make like Mythic 0 is essentially what Mythic 10 was back in Dragonflight? Am I wrong in saying that? Again, guys, I'm not well versed in the Mythic Plus, especially now with all the changes. I don't know like the adjustments on everything, but I thought it was like ramped up difficulty. So if it's a 7 that you have to get to, that's crazy. Yeah, much harder than solo tier 8s. That's what I'm saying too, Jimmy. And you're a 590 prot. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Mythic 0 is now Dragonflight 16? No, 15. Oh my god. What? Yeah, that's mind-blowing to me. For me, Mythic Plus is about the crests. Oh, yeah. I've heard it's a good crest run, said Thorforn. Yeah, I have heard that, Thorforn, for sure. And then the Dane train said you should be around 610 for... Wait, 610 for moving into what level, the Dane train? Is that... oh, 7s? To move into 7s, you got to be 610. So... I guess, okay, so technically if I wanted to branch in over to Mythic Plus, I would try, I mean, I wouldn't start with 7s. No, I would work my way up just so I can learn the affixes. But, so my gear score would be ready, though, for a 10, or sorry, a 7, not a 10. Oh my god, not a 10. Not a 10. I'm debating on... let's see. Mythic 0 is now Mythic 10s from Dragonflight, not 50. Gotcha. Okay. And Just Some Geek said, are you farming the maps at this point? Absolutely. I'm always farming for maps. I do have one map in my inventory, and I was just talking about this earlier with everybody. So you do want to save... and again, it's like you can take all this advice and throw it out the window if you just want to use your keys and not min-max and all that kind of stuff. But if you are interested in trying to get the most, like squeezing the most juice out of that lemon tomorrow... here's a couple things you want to do. You want to save all your keys from this week, and I understand a lot of us have already used our keys, and that's totally fine too. It's fine, no worries. But if you do have your keys, go ahead and save them. Also, the Delver's Bounty. You want to save one of these if you happen to find one, because you're also going to be getting Delver's Journey in that cache as well. I heard that fall over there. Music Unites. Welcome in, man. I really appreciate you jumping in over there on YouTube. Welcome in. Just past 12,000 subscribers over there on YouTube, so I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for that. Welcome in, all of you. Delver's Bounty here. So Delver's Bounty, if you do find one of those, like, you can save it for next week, because you do get 300 Delver's Journey inside of that chest at the end, and you'll get 25% more inside of that chest as well if you do it in the given week next week. Now, if you're in the situation like me where you have one in your bags and you do find one while you're running, and I'm hoping I do, of course, I always want another map. But if you do, it's fine. No worries. Even though you can't pick up 2, you can only hold 1 at a time. Go ahead and just use the one that's inside your bags. It'll apply the buff, and you can pick up the other one and move on to the next delve. So no worries about having one stacked in your bags. It's so tempting just to click that button, and at some point, I might just click it today. But if you wanted to min-max, go ahead and just save one of those if you can. But it's really not the end of the world if you feel like just using it today, because it just sounds like fun. Which, honestly, it sounds like fun. I kind of want to use mine today. So just a suggestion there on Delver's Journey, or Delver's Bounty. Let's see, over here, Ushi's Legacy. My bags are always clean AF. I can't deal with messy bags. Yeah, don't look at that then. Don't look at my bags then. Yeah, my bags are always dirty. And that's in every game I play. Like, my PoE stash is awful. I bought, like, the stash tabs and everything, and it's abysmal. Yeah, like when I play Valheim, I always like start with like the idea of, okay, I'm going to organize my chests as I put stuff in there. This will be my ore chest. This will be my lumber chest. It never works that way. I have everything's a dump chest to me. I just throw everything in there, and then I have to search for like a half hour whenever I need some random item. So it is what it is. Maybe someday I'll change, but I don't know. Let's just see. Reaper, you said, are maps going to be group wide or just for the user? Just for the user. Always just for the user. So there's 2 things to know about, like when it comes to groups and what applies to the group versus you. First of all, let's talk about Brann. Whoever the group leader is, he is going to take their Brann, right? Their Brann is going into the dungeon. Now, that doesn't mean that you can't gain Brann experience. You can still gain Brann experience at the same rate that you could if it was your Brann. Now, let's extend that a little bit. Let's say you're running with your buddy. He's the party leader. It's his Bountiful Delve, but you already did it for the day. You do not get experience in that case. It is not bountiful for you. It is bountiful for him. Okay, so that's a core difference there. Okay, it all relates to you specifically. Like, you are the determiner of what your rewards are, not the party members at all, ever. right? You are the one that determines that. And same thing goes for the Delver's Journey, Delver's Bounty. Sorry, Delver's Bounty, when you equip one of those, nobody benefits from you doing that. Only you do. In fact, if you run a delve with somebody else that has one, the hidden cache will be invisible to you. It'll be phased out for you, but it will exist for them, right? So that's how that works. You will not see the chest, and they will. Yeah, just to clarify that. So, let's see. Ian, you said had 2 breaches now and defeated him once and died once. All right. Well, that's not too bad. Found 1 map. Well, that is the important part there, Ian. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Always good to find a map. Always feels good. And it won't stop feeling good until the very end of the season because, again, that's our only way as Delvers, if Delve is our main source of content, for us to get the gilded crests. It's the only way of getting gilded crests, which is what we need to use to be able to upgrade our hero gear. So, yeah, we'll always be hunting for Delver's Bounty chests. It's really a cool system. It's really, really neat. So, truly, as a Delver, you can push eventually all of your gear all the way up on hero, just slowly but surely. Really, really fun. Really fun. Ian said, keep getting spanked with my arms, warrior, but beast mastery is all good. Yeah, what pet did you say to use as a tank? Always use Cleftuff, man. Hell yeah, I love that question. Cleftuff is the shit. Now I'm going to tell you the limitations of Cleftuff that I found. First of all, anything you're doing outside of Zekvir, Cleftuff is the shit. He's amazing. He's wonderful. There's nothing better, and I'll go ahead and say it. I've said it 1,000 times. The reason for that is Blood of the Rhino is going to have 20% increased healing effects and 10% additional armor, which is super nice on its own, but also this passive is going to stack nicely with his leech ability, so he's going to get more health back from his leech, and also your Mend Pet Dwarven Medicine, which are 2 things that you're going to be doing to regen him, because yeah, of course, when you pick up Dwarven Medicine, you are going to be able to get that hot on him as well as you. It duplicates it for your pet, which is super nice. And that hot is going to be at a 20% increased rate because of Blood of the Rhino. Also, too, he walks around with his Primal Rage available to you, so you always have your Bloodlust. And then finally, he does have a shield wall that'll auto proc when he gets low on health. Now let's talk about the one situation that he's not working for me in. When I go into Zekvir, he gets 1 shot on question mark. Like 1 auto does about 4.5 million damage, and the Cleftuff has 3.8 million health. It just is what it is. Like, he has a really hard time keeping up. He can have all the regen in the world, but it's not going to matter if he's getting 1-tapped. You can't heal through that. So the issue is, so what I'm trying to do is, first of all, I picked up a couple tenacity pets to try at some point. Tenacity is going to be your tanking version of pets. And I picked up Aradon, whatever his name is, the Spirit Beast. And I'm going to be trying him out to see if he does any better. Basically, I just need my pet to live through more than 1 auto. I am going to be losing out on a couple things. I'm going to be losing out on my Primal Rage, and I'm going to be missing out on my Predator's Thirst. So he's going to get less healing, but he does have Spirit Mend, which is really nice. And you can actually, for those of you who don't know, you can layer Spirit Mend and Mend Pet on your pet at the same time to do a major hot. Like, pretty nice. There's a macro for it. I have it on my Blood Elf Hunter. I'll have to move it over to my Night Elf. But yeah, no, it's nice and easy for that one. That's nice. Yes. Oh, Red Rav, I'm glad you said that. Okay, guys, hold on. So Red Rav just mentioned, so Gladius, how about that guild? I keep forgetting. I'm so glad on Discord, somebody mentioned it yesterday. I was like, dude, I knew I was forgetting something back on Friday. So here, I want to get a poll out there. Now that we got some people in here, there were 4 really good suggestions from Delver's Bounty. Ooh, for the guild. Okay, so I'm starting a guild here. Y'all are wanting to jump in here. You guys this has been an amazing community for helping each other, and let's go ahead and extend that, and let's go ahead and pop in for a guild for those who want to join. Nice thing about, thanks for the follow there. Crouton, nice. Welcome in, man. Croutons are the best. Really bright part of that salad. But yeah, welcome in. I appreciate you jumping in here, Crouton. Trying to get part of that helps me out a lot. So there were some really cool ideas for guild names, because if I came up with it, it would be really lame. So I'm glad you guys had a bunch of good ideas over there. So I'm going to go ahead and put them into a poll. I'm going to do it both on YouTube and Twitch really quick for anyone who's interested in just giving their feedback. Of course, I'm a new... Oh, there we go. I figured out how to do a poll on Twitch. Okay, so question 1. Guild. Okay, here we'll just say, what should we call the guild? Okay, question mark. And I'm going to put this over on YouTube as well in just a second. And again, these names were come up with by the community over there on Discord. So really good job, guys. First one. So we have Nerubigon Inc. From Hallowed Be Thy Game over there. Really appreciate that. So Nerubigon. Inc. Why don't I just copy it? Yeah, I'll just copy these. Okay, so that's our first option. The number 2, we got, let's see, Delver's Delight. Looks pretty good over there. And then Hell Delvers. I really like that one too. That's a pretty good one. It's playing off of Hell Divers. Let's see. The Cult of Brann, of course, our All-Father Brann leading us through the, and then Warbands and Chill. We'll do that last one down here too. Okay, so, oh my God, we ended up with a lot more options than I thought. So let's go ahead and do this poll for 10 minutes. And then I'll start that over there. Okay. And then, all right, so I think it's going right now. I think it's going over there. So you can go and click that button over there on Twitch. And then here, I'll do the same thing for, ooh, how do I do a poll for you guys? Start a poll. Sorry, guys. This is newbie streamer stuff. I'm just figuring this out right now. So what should the guild name be? Question mark. And add option. Wait, yes or no? Oh, there we go. Change this to, again, Nerubigon. Okay. Or Nerubigon Inc. And then Delver's Delight. And then, let's see, Hell Delvers. Okay. And then Cult of Brann. Add option. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Is YouTube going to do it to me, guys? YouTube's not giving an option for... Okay, so we're going to have to leave off one of them over there on YouTube. Shoot. Well... All right, well, there you go. Okay, guys, I went ahead and put it out there, too. You can go ahead and decide over there on YouTube. And I just have poll management in my face over here. I'm going to go ahead and just hit the exit button. There we go. It's good. Now I can see you guys again. Okay, go ahead and make your choices now. It's over there on both places. We'll see. Whatever is voted for the most, we'll go ahead and move on that one. Unfortunately, I couldn't do all the choices over on YouTube as well because YouTube limits the amount of choices to 4. Okay, so... Warbands and Chill did not quite make it just based on how many I had allotted. So really good names though, guys. I like all of those. So any of those would be great. And then next I'll have to figure out how to actually make the guild in the game. I haven't made a guild myself. I've gotten the charter before, like way back in the days of vanilla, but yeah, I don't know how you do it nowadays. Ian said, I play on Europe server. Can I join a guild with someone in America server? I wish, dude. No, Ian, someday I hope that they do just mega servers, but no, there's no way for you to join, unfortunately, as EU. Someday I want to play on the EU server with some of you guys too. Scott, welcome in over here on YouTube. Really appreciate it, man. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, as of now, there is not a way for that though, unfortunately. It would be cool though. Jonathan said, I saw a BM Hunter do it, and when he asked to wait 5 seconds, he sent, let's see, hold on, let's start doing this. He sent 5 seconds before he sent his pennant, so Brann was tanking and not the pet. That's a really good tip. That's a really solid tip. Yeah, Jonathan, somebody in the Discord, Orion linked a video to me of a BM Hunter doing question mark, and he mentioned that as well. I still haven't watched the video yet, but yeah, I want to copy the guy's strat for sure. I also want, actually, I'm curious, Jonathan, do you know what item level the guy was? Because I'm wondering if I've hit a little bit of a gear wall when it comes to my pet living, or if he did it on a lower gear level, then yeah, I'm just curious. But Yeah, no, that's great. Any tips on BM stuff that you guys have seen for clearing question mark Zekvir? Pass him my way, man, because I want to get him down. I want to get that shadowy Delver's dirigible, but yeah, no, he's kicking my ass right now. Jonathan said, I don't think he was over 605. Not sure, though. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that gives me hope. That gives me hope. That's awesome. Discord info. Do exclamation mark Discord crouton over there. Yeah, welcome in once again. Exclamation mark Discord, and that'll pull up Discord for you over there on Twitch. There you go. You got it. Yeah, and that one should work. Hopefully the link hasn't expired. If it has, just tell me and I'll shoot you a new link. But yeah, Nightbot should get that to you guys. Yes, Elenara said, I guess it'll be an NA guild. Yes, it is. It is. Yes. So I'm on NA there. And unfortunately, we don't have mega servers just yet. Well, they haven't announced anything about mega servers, but hey, I think it'd be really cool if they did. But yeah, so it'll just be for NA there. Giago, you said, I still use the same cat from day one, vanilla night elf area. Nice, dude. Which one is it? What kind of pet? What kind of night elf? Sorry, what kind of cat is it? And then oh my gosh, there's so many cocoons. I'm close enough to the boss. That's fine. I'll go ahead and blow my cooldowns too. Ugh. I wish they gave us the flamethrower. There's nothing I can do to these webs, right? I just have to wait patiently for them to leave. Right? Yeah. Don my bug disguise. I still have never used this special action button. Does anyone know what it actually does? The one where it's like, it says flawless bug disguise. I just have no idea. Disengage. Oh, yeah. Well, so that doesn't work for the artillery. I'll try it for the webs as well. But like if I disengage through the artillery strike on like Nightmare Sanctum, it still counts as me standing on it, even though my character's above it. I'll try it for the webs though. Let me see if it works. Let's see. Rusty Kell says you can stand in them for like half a second without spawning. That's true too. That's true too. So you can kind of like, you know, work your way through or cheetah through it if I have to. Let's see. Night Saber. Oh, Night Saber. Yeah, Giago. Yeah. I think you're totally right. Yep, I remember the Night Sabers. Yeah, yeah, I remember picking one of those up for in SOD, like Season of Discovery for my Night Elf Hunter. Good morning to you, Rhino. How are you doing this morning, man? All right, there we go. We'll go ahead and pick up this thing over here. Guys, just a reminder, tomorrow is Sign of the Explorer. That's that big event that we're all talking about. And just a couple considerations. When you're moving into... Oh, okay, hold on. That's a problem. Well, those just kind of blew up on me, didn't they? But yeah, a couple considerations you want to do. So when Sign of the Explorer comes up, it's going to be like similar to those Sign of Battle, Sign of Dungeons, like all those Sign of Reputations, world events, like that kind of stuff. Very similar to that, where it's going to be the Delve version, right? So we're going to get 25% increased undercoin, Brann experience, and Delver's journey. All three of those things are going to be collected at an accelerated rate, 25% to be exact. So if we're talking about all the things we want to do to be able to, yeah, here. So for example, if I run through it, that was too long. Yeah, that was too long. But yeah, the things you want to do to be able to maximize the amount of those things you get in that given week is you want to save your Delver's Bounty. If you found one, save one if you feel like it. And if it sounds like more fun to click it, go right for it. But you do get 300 Delver's Journey in that cache, the hidden cache. So you would get 25% more if you opened it next week. Okay, so that's one. Next, you want to save your restored coffer keys. Let's go back over here. So restored coffer keys right here. If you hadn't used them this week, I used one just to double check to see how much Delver's Journey we get. But yeah, you normally get 4 in a week. But yeah, if you want to save these for next week, you'll be able to get your 200 Delver's Journey per chest, which will translate to 25% more, which will be 50 additional Delver's Journey per chest that you open. You also get undercoin in all those as well. Same with the hidden cache. So you'll get 25% more of both of those resources. One more consideration, something else you guys might want to think about, so let's think about this before the reset comes through. There's a reset that's coming here at 11 EST or 8 PDT. You can save that cycle of delves for the following day. And the reason why I say that is, and again, it's just if you wanted to get the most out of it, on the calendar here, it says that the delves bonus event is going to begin at 8 a.m. That makes for a window of 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. when we're still going to be in that first reset window where we could just go ahead and save those bountiful delves that are coming up later this afternoon for that, when the buff goes live at 8 a.m. tomorrow. So again, if you just want to squeeze a little bit of extra juice out of that lemon, just a little bit more out of that, get one extra reset basically out of your Delver's Delver's Sign of the Explorer, then that's something you can do. So just a FYI if you were interested in doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and pull these guys over here too. Oscar said, morning. Notice that so you're clicking on the trap guys. You just need to click the ones that have the reddish glow over the head and don't fight back. Just your information. Let me check into that. Like this one has fire. That one does not have fire. So this should be an enemy and that should be friendly. Is that what you're telling me? I know that there's a tip like that for the underwater delve where it's like only the guys with bubbles on their faces that you need to click on. Hold on. Let me make sure I got this right. I'll read yours. I really appreciate this suggestion. I always love getting these suggestions. This is awesome. So Oscar, you said, morning, bud. Notice that you're clicking on all the web trap guys. You only need to click the ones that have the reddish glow over their head. They don't fight back. Okay, so you only need to click on the ones that have reddish glow. This is an enemy then, right? So this is a bad guy. Right? And this guy should be friendly, right? This should be friendly, dude. Well, let's find out. Let's put that to the test, Oscar. I appreciate it, man. Okay, you said, yeah, because they have a candle on their head. Ooh, getting creative there. I like it, Oscar. Very good. Okay, I'm going to test it out here. Really, really appreciate that, man. It's going to save me some time. Hell yeah. Can confirm, says Rusty. All right, sounds good, guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, these are helpful tips. So, guys, over there in Twitch, like Oscar was saying, this guy should be friendly because he has a candle on his head, right? And that's what that little fire animation is. And we're trying to rescue the kobolds after all. So that might be a hint that there's a kobold in here. And it looks like that's correct. Okay, so it worked this time. Let's try a few more just to make sure. So enemy, 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 enemy. Friendly. Let's find out. Really good tip, Oscar. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Odiaz is like, good job, Oscar. Nice, man. I really, really appreciate it. Good, great tip there. And Giager said, yes, it's their candle that's burning through the web. Gotcha, man. Yeah, these are really good. Yeah, if we have the underwater delve, I'll go over that one too. But there is a little tip you can use with the underwater delves. The guys that you need to save only have a bubble above their head, and the other ones don't. Yeah, there you go. It's a 2 for 2. Very nice. Very nice. Awesome. Great tip. Sony Girl said, could you please... let's see. You said, could you please explain one more time the tips on the reset day and on what delves to do in the window between? Yeah. A bit confusing. No problem. Sony Girl, give me just 1 second. So here's what it is. Let me deal with this Nerubian Lord. But yeah, basically, here's how the resets work. Let's just talk about the mechanic at a base level, and then we'll make it more confusing in just a second. So first of all, like every day, our delves, like our bountiful delves, we know this. Like, let's go over the part we already know. We get 4 bountiful delves that are flagged to be bountiful every single day, right? So we're going to have 4 bountiful delves a day. Those are triggered to turn into bountiful delves at 11 a.m. EST. That is going to be the same time for you that you normally get your daily resets or weekly resets. All that stuff is going to happen at the same time, okay? So whenever you have your reset for the day, that is when the bountiful delves are going to be marked, okay? So we're at least that far. Next, this consideration is that we have a special little buff that's being applied for the given next week, okay? But what's interesting about this buff, according to their calendar, is that their calendar says that the Delves bonus event begins at 8 a.m. And I think they're doing it for EST, right? Ooh, that's a good question. Hold on, because I might, hold on. Does anybody know when they list things on the calendar, are they telling me PDT or EST? Because if they're telling, so I'll just walk you through my thought process and then we'll find out if I'm wrong together. So first, on there it says 8 a.m. So 8 a.m. and I'm assuming EST. And so that new buff that's giving us additional rewards, it's going to come in the morning at 8 a.m. EST. And the reset to our new delves, the expiration of the old delves and the generation of the new delves, isn't coming in until 11 a.m. EST later that morning, right? So what I'm saying is that we're in a situation now where we're going to get those new delves starting at today's reset at 11 a.m. And those are going to go all the way until the next 11 a.m. that we have on the next day. Right. And so just before that, exactly 3 hours before that, we're going to have that buff go active where we can go ahead and use those delves that we would have done today, you know, coming up here after 11. We can do those tomorrow morning instead before the reset and get an extra amount of delves that we can do using the bonus event buff. Did I lose you again, Sony Girl? You can tell me if you got it. But like, I think that's my idea. That's my idea of what we can do. Yeah, and Emo there is saying, can't confirm as of yesterday that the keys you buy for undercoin, only 3 of them turns red, and they go red for all of your characters, using them with the red on all my alts. Hope they reset at the reset. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a few of us testing that out. Actually, a few of you all. I don't have that just yet. Yeah, Thorforn is testing that too. Emo, I think that's the way it works. But Sony Girl said, I got it. Thanks a lot for such a detailed explanation. Absolutely. Well, the thing, it's like there's so many floating dates and times and numbers and all this shit. Like, I mean, yeah, it turns my eyes like inverted. Like, it's hard to keep all track of everything, especially when it comes to all the different currencies and how everything has Delver in the name. And it's just like, oh my God, like how tongue twister. Holy shit. But yeah, no, that's something else we can do if we want to just do a little bit of min-maxing, like a little bit of extra for that morning. We wanted that to happen. Over here, AK Devs, he said, never mind. I think it's Blizz time. Only user-created events are on your time. Sorry, I got confused. Gotcha. No problem at all. Okay, so okay, I'm just thinking 8, 9, 10. Wait, how many? See, hold on. So reset. Okay, that tells me that it's probably going to be at their the normal reset time. Okay, just based on that. But here, this is what we'll do, guys. Just because we're not sure, just check it tomorrow morning. If you would have been playing at that time anyway, just go ahead and check it tomorrow morning, and then you'll see if that buff applies. But it sounds like it may be the case that that's written in PDT. Whew, this is confusing for me too. So PDT instead of EST, which would indicate that it's not going to be available until the actual reset goes through, which is when your bountifuls would change over anyway. Okay, so to each their own on if you want to test that specific piece of information. The other things still stand, that if you do have a Delver's bounty inside of your bag, still save that for tomorrow. If you have it, no worries if you find another one, even though you can't hold 2 of them. All you got to do is just right click on this bountiful Delver's bounty. Ooh, told you, tongue twister. Click on this one, and then you'll be able to apply that buff to your bar, and then you'll be able to pick up that second map, even if you're standing in a delve at the time, right? So no worries on that. And I'm going to show you exactly how that works if hopefully I find another Delver's bounty here today. I mean, who knows though. Zandia said, Gladius Gaming, just for comparison, I think the NA calendar is on PDT time. In the EU, the calendar for the Delve says it starts tomorrow at 6 a.m., same time as reset. Got you. Okay, I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Zandia. Okay, so it sounds like, guys, it's likely that specific thing is going to happen right when the reset happens, so there won't be any overlap or time for you to take advantage of it, at least according to what you all are saying in chat there. And yeah, so there you go. So you can go ahead and just pick which things you want to do. You don't really have to worry about that little overlap just from the way it's written. Okay, I was just looking at whatever this is. So throw the sack into the swarm loose and do Nature damage every second for 10. Interesting. Okay, I never use these little like squirming sacks and all that kind of stuff. No Delver's Journey. It's so tempting to click those boxes, but yeah, saving keys, saving Delver's Bounty, and you'll be good to go for this coming week if you can. If you can, yeah, Jonathan said, I'd be pissed if the keys don't reset. Okay, here, let me explain to you why I'm 99% sure that they do reset. Because look at this. So we get like the, oh, really? I got the trusty hat? I didn't realize that. That's awesome. I want to get that. But, so the purchasable coffer keys, right here, we unlock those here, right? So at this point, we can start buying those keys from Sir Murgleton. And then later, over here, we get the discounted restored coffer keys where you can buy them for 50% less. My thought is that it'd be pretty dumb if they made it so that you can buy coffer keys here, and then you don't buff from you don't get a discount until here, and it was only a one-time purchase. I strongly believe they're going to reset at some point, but I have a feeling it's going to be not until the weekly reset. Again, Thorforn and all you that have pushed your Delver's Journey up are going to figure that out for me, and I really appreciate it. Let us all know here in the chat when you guys find that stuff out. And again, thank you for helping everybody on figuring that stuff out. I'm going to try to push my Delver's Journey as much as I can, but let's see. So I got this one. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it before the reset. Yeah. The only thing I could do is maybe if I finish my warrior. My warrior is at 70. Let's see what level? 78, 79. So I mean, if I push him up to 80, then maybe I could do another set of bountifuls on him and then get more journey. But I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. We'll see. We'll see what I can do. If I can push him, I'll push him. But yeah, I gotta go this guy, and then I think I have one more in Hollowfall as well. But yeah, in any case, that would just be, you know, cherry on top if you are able to buy those keys this week, and again those keys next week, because that would give you you can buy how many? 4 of them or 3 of them. Vel, you were asking what hero talents do you play? I play the Beast Pack Leader. I play the Beast Mastery is my spec, and then Pack Leader is my hero talent. And actually, Vel, if you were interested in that, let's do, oh, the guild poll. Okay. Oh, wait, where did it go? Hold on. I'll check on that in just a second. Thank you for that. Build right here. I'm going to go ahead and grab this. I bet the results are sitting up there somewhere. Okay. So over here, Vel, this is the thing right there. If you wanted to go ahead and use that. Okay. Let me see. One second, guys. I want to see, at some point they should have said the results of, okay, any experienced Twitch people? And I don't know. Manage poll. Oh, there we go. Here we go. View results. All right, guys. So this is what we're ending up with. Okay. Cult of Brann is at a heavy 45% of the entire vote, with the second place to Hell Delvers of 36%. Delver's Delight at a 18%. And that is our results over there. Let's go over and check YouTube, though. Those are just the Twitch results. We got Delver's Delight sitting at 42% over here on YouTube. Hell Delvers at 26%, and Cult of Brann at 28%. Oh my gosh. Okay, so wow. I'm gonna have to do math. I don't want to do math. Let me end the poll so I can look at the actual numbers. Oh, okay, it disappears. There we go. So there you go. You can see in the chat 105. Let's see. Actually, if anybody's gifted at math, you can tell me which side won there. Otherwise, I'm going to have to do a quick calculation, because it looks like we got 41% Delver's Delight on this one. So the 41% lead compared to the Twitch that's at a 45% lead of Cult of Brann. You know what we might do, guys? Why don't we just push out a second poll for just those 2 options? Just those 2 options. We'll do Cult of Brann versus Delver's Delight, and we'll see which one wins. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. And I was just thinking I should save some backups just in case somebody already has that name. So here, let's go ahead and do that again. We'll do manage a poll. We will do a new poll, and we'll say, what should we name the guild? Okay, and we'll do Delver's Delight versus what was the other one? Delver's Delight versus Cult of Brann. Okay, these are the two we have. We'll do 10 minutes for that poll over here. That poll is rolling now. If you want to go ahead and check that out, we'll give the entire delve for that. And then I'll do the same thing for you guys over there on YouTube. Let's do a poll, and we're going to say, what should we name the guild? What should we name, the guild? And we'll say Cult of Brann, or Delver's Delight. If I can spell it right. Delight. There you go. Start poll. There you go, guys. Okay, so it's over there on YouTube and Twitch. Now we got 2 options to pick from. Let's see which one comes out on top, and we'll be ready to roll. Let's see. And then Giago, he said you would need 8K undercoin per week. You're saying if you were doing buying them at full price. That's true, and that would be a little tough to keep up with. I'm just looking at my undercoin right now, and I haven't spent a single cent. Not a single undercoin has been spent on my character. I'm at 12,274. So, yeah, you know what? You kind of bring up a good point. Because remember earlier in the stream, I was talking about how this Sign of the Explorer is going to eventually be a little bit not as important for us down the line. That may not be true, because undercoin does seem to be a little bit of a bottleneck that's relieved a lot by the time we get to the end of the Delver's journey. But still, that's a lot of undercoin we got to spend a week. Like, you just did the math on it, 8,000 a week, and I only have 12,000 from doing all of my stuff. Yikes. That's rough. That is really rough. Brann's Muffins? Wait, what is it, Rhino? I don't understand why Brann's Muffins. I like it. I like it, but I'm curious why is he making muffins? Thorforn said, don't use percentages for the vote, use the number of the vote. That's true. The only thing that sucks is that Twitch was not telling me the numbers. Well, actually, Twitch might have told me the numbers, but YouTube didn't, right? YouTube just told me percentages. So that's what kind of made it tough. Oof, I don't know. We'll have to see how I'll have to figure out a way to be able to compare them together. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong on YouTube results. Maybe there's a way for me to dig in and actually see the actual numbers of it, not percentages. Ian said, can anyone in the world join your guild, or just American servers? Ian, unfortunately, it's only American servers. Yeah, just NA, because I'm on NA. Someday, hopefully, like, they'll be able to do mega servers where EU and NA can play together, and OCE and everybody can just be on the same server. But as of now, yeah, it's just going to be the only 105. Ooh, Smash Tactics, you just made me think. So Smash Tactics, only 105 votes, not far over 100%. Yeah. That would be a good idea. Right. I could calculate it based on... Ooh, yeah, Smash. Good idea. I can reverse the percentage and actually find the number just based on the total by doing another math thing. Yeah, we'll worry about that in just a moment, though. That's a really good idea, Smash. Yes, because they tell me the total amount, so I could always calculate to find what 45% is of the total amount. Right. Gary said, is your guild mainly going to focus on delves or all content? Gary, all content. So here's like my focus right now. I want Zekvir to eat shit. I want to kill Zekvir, question mark. Like, he's my main goal in the game right now, and I want to move into Mythic Plus and, of course, raids with you all. Again, if you're interested in raids, guys, I'm just getting interest numbers right now, and there's a decent amount of guys interested, so it looks like we can start moving that direction here soon. It's not going to be progression raiding, but if you are interested in doing raiding, like, let's just get the normal bosses down and see how we feel after that. You know what I mean? And it's just chill environment. We're not looking to get sweaty and get crazy or anything like that. So anyway, all that to be said, if you're interested in doing that over there on the Discord, there is a channel that says interested in raiding. So you can go ahead and post up like your character, what you're playing, what faction you're on, all that kind of stuff. And then, I can start looking at the possibility of putting together a raid team based on that. We can just kind of get rolling on, just getting some normal bosses down. And yeah. If we're having fun, then sure, maybe we'll try a challenge. But yeah, the main goal is just having fun, though. So yeah, take a look at that. And here, I'll go ahead and run this command for you so I can get it over to you. Again, anyone that just heard me say all that stuff and it's like, oh man, that sounds fun. Not Discord. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and grab this link from Twitch, and I'm going to slap it over there on YouTube there, too, if you wanted to jump in. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Jazz94, I appreciate you jumping in over here on Twitch. Trying to get partnered there, and that helps me out. I appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Vel said, do we get progress for that seasonal Delves bar when we do normal Delves, or do only the Bountiful one? Sorry, man. No, you're good. And Vel, again, you speak more than one language. You have nothing to apologize for. Vel, fantastic. No, that's awesome. I can only speak one language, right? So don't worry about it at all. You're doing great. Vel, you said, do we get progress for the seasonal bar if we do normal Delves? No, it's just Bountiful. Just Bountiful. So right now, the way it works is that these are the sources you can get your Delver's progress from. Upon Bountiful Delve boss kill, you're going to get Discover 150. As long as, and that's 150 Delver's Journey, as long as you killed all of the Zekvir packs. You can always look over here at your Zekvir's Influence tooltip over here. It's going to say a number of enemy groups remaining, right? So now it says 2 of 3. I have to kill the rest of those. I have to get that down to 0 of 3 for me to get the full 150 discovered when I kill the boss. And then I get another batch of Delver's Journey, 200 to be exact, when I crack open a Delver's coffer, the Bountiful coffer chest. When I crack those open, then yeah, I can go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and just pull this room. I'll get 200 of that on a tier 8 delve. Again, guys, these are all going to be numbers for tier 8 because that's where our rewards cap out, right? On top of that, another consideration is that you're also going to get some from the hidden cache, okay? So the hidden cache is only what you get whenever you use one of these guys, one of the Delver's bounties. So if you use that, then you're going to be able to get an additional 300 inside of the hidden cache. And again, hidden caches only appear on delves that you marked with your Delver's bounty. And again, to do that, all you have to do is right click on the item, and then it's going to say that the next delve that you do over tier 8 is going to give you those extra rewards, okay? And so I'm just like scanning through my brain, just thinking if there's any other sources for Delver's Journey. I don't think there is. So yeah, you are capped in the same way that with Brann Experience, you're capped to just Bountiful Delves being useful to you in that regard. Same thing with Delver's Journey. You'll just be able to get it through doing Bountiful Delves. And as long as you're doing your Bountiful Delves and killing all the Zekvir packs and just opening your keys when you have them, you'll be getting your max amount. You'll be good. You'll be good to go. So, Jazz94 says, fellow hunter. All right, very nice. What spec do you play? What kind of hunter do you play? Oh, there you go. You said the beauty of BM is the solo tier 8 delves. I get munched as a marksman. Maybe I'm just bad. No, I think like BM is just really, really solid having that big tank in front of you with a cleft hoof or whatever else you're running. Some of the exotic pets are just like monsters when it comes to solo content. Hey, thanks for the follow over there on YouTube. Hey, welcome in, Yefs. I really appreciate it. Welcome in to the YouTube channel there. Really appreciate it. Okay, so here, take a look at this. I have 2 of 3. You can see that on my buff right now. Watch what happens when I kill this guy. I know he's empowered. I know it's the empowered pack because Zekvir's up here channeling his little void energy into all these guys. So you just need to go find 3 of those packs, and you'll be doing just fine. You'll be getting all those the max rewards when it comes to your Delver's progress and also your undercoin. You get additional undercoin. I forgot to mention that, guys. You do get undercoin from all of those other sources I listed, and it drops at a range. And to me, my findings is it's been in a range of 70 to 80, just somewhere in that ballpark when it comes to Delver coins drop. And it's going to come from all those chests, and I think you discover it from bosses. It might just be like the small chests you get it from, actually. Small chests, and then, of course, you do get it inside of the coffer, the Bountiful chests. All chests are going to have some amount of Delver's Journey. Sorry, not Delver's Journey. Undercoin. Ooh, too many currencies. Too many currencies. They need to slow up in these currencies. Vel said... and is there any math to how many bounties we need to get the full Delver's Journey? Ooh, that would be such a good number to have. But no, Vel, I don't have that. I think Sign of the Explorer is going to make that a little bit more confusing. Just because we're going to have random weeks where we're going to have 25% more, journey gained. But, ooh, that's such a good question. If anybody does have a resource on that in the chat, I think everybody would like that. But yeah, that would be really cool. A-Rod, you said, oh man, I have no idea. I've been trying to skip those packs. No worries, dude. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people have. So it's good to just always mention it every once in a while. But yeah, you're good. You're going to get more Journey and all that kind of stuff if you go back for them. You're totally good at it. It's misleading, right? You know, you would think you could skip them, but it's kind of hidden over there on the tooltip. You can see at the bottom there. It says, defeating these enemies provides additional undercoin, Delver's Journey progress at the end of this delve. You can see it on the actual buff itself, Zekvir's influence. And you'll see, once I kill this little Puppet Master subject right here, we're going to push that down to 0 of 3 any second now. Oh, you have to refresh it by going off the tooltip, back onto the tooltip. There we go. We're at 0 of 3. Off we go. We are ready to roll. More cult votes. Yeah, let me see. Oh, you're saying for that. Oh, gotcha. That's funny. Yeah, we're still rolling on that. We still have more. Oh, the poll ended. Okay, so here, we'll go ahead and end the poll for both places. Let's go ahead and end the poll over here on YouTube. And let's go ahead and it already ended over there. So I'll get to the results in just a second. Let me finish this delve. Actually, how am I doing on time? Actually, I got to rush to my next delve because we got a reset coming in at the top of the hour. So I got to hurry. But you can see the results right there. It looks like we got, where's the Puppet Master? Shoot. Did I forget a guy? I forgot a guy. Well, while we're walking back there, it says, what should we name the guild? We got Delver's Delight sitting at 53% over there on YouTube. They're really liking that Delver's Delight. And we got 46% Cult of Brann. All right, now math whizzes. You want to find out what 53% of 73 is? That would be helpful to me. And also what 46% is of 73. That would be amazing. If you don't mind pasting your answers in the chat there, that would be helpful. Let's see, over here, the poll is view results. What do we end up with? So we'll add to whatever those answers you guys have over there. We had Cult of Brann win over in Twitchland. Twitchland said Cult of Brann with 10 votes over there on Cult of Brann and 6 votes going over to Delver's Delight. So we'll add those to the YouTube numbers and then we will know. But let's see. Yeah, let me go ahead and get this guy, and then I'm going to start cruising to the next delve. And I think I can do this math too. Hold on. So should be able to do 0.53 multiplied into 73, and that should give it to me. Let me auto run and pull up my calculator. Big calculator. Okay, so we got, where is that window? There it is. Okay, so we got, oops, man, trying to steer your character and do a calculator at the same time. This is a challenge. Okay, so we got 50, let's see, what is it, results? 73 votes. 73, oh, number 11. Oh, and I also heard it, hold on. I'll do all this at the same time. Hey, Jiro, welcome in, really appreciate it. Thanks for jumping in over there on YouTube. Welcome in. I'll get to the math after this. I cannot multitask at that kind of level. Holy shit. That is impossible. Okay, so here, let's go ahead and do Puppet Master, and then we'll get that math going, and we'll figure out which one won. To me, it sounds like it might be... it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a close one, so I am going to do the math on it just to make sure. Dezel said, is there the Delve event live also in EU? So the Delve event, like somebody mentioned over there in, chat there, it looks like and again, I'm just going with what they say because I don't know so much about the EU reset times, but you guys get your reset at 6 a.m. apparently. So that's when you can expect to have that tomorrow, not today. I'm assuming, unless your resets normally come out on Wednesday. I don't know. I'm not really sure exactly on the mechanics behind that. But guys, if you're whatever your normal reset is in EU, whenever that is, that's when you're going to be getting your new buff. Is from what it sounds like. Okay, nice. I appreciate it. Okay, Ethereal said 38.68 for Delver. Okay, so that's what we got for Delvers. Appreciate Ethereal. Thank you for that. Yeah, it starts tomorrow in EU. Says December. Okay, yeah. So tomorrow you're going to be able to get that EU, guys. And the same for us. Oh, right. Wednesday in EU. Thought it was Tuesday today. Yeah. No, you're good. So December, are you sure that it is tomorrow? Because like if you guys normally get your reset, okay, you said that was December saying that. You said, oh right, Wednesday. Yeah, guys. So EU people, you'll be getting your Delvers, the Sign of the Explorer coming to you on Wednesday. When I'm talking about the reset tomorrow, I am talking NA. And sorry, once again, I'll try to remember that best I can for EU watchers. I feel like I keep confusing you guys when I keep on saying tomorrow the reset, tomorrow the reset. No, I'm talking about NA's reset. So just for future reference, and I'll do my best to specify that for EU guys as well. But yeah. Yeah, Mark over there said, yeah, EU is Wednesday. And then Thorforn said as well, EU reset is on Wednesdays. Okay. That's good to know. Good to know for sure. Okay, so here we go. Oh, really? Okay, this is what we have, guys. So let's go ahead and just take... We'll round up. So right now it looks like we have 39 for Delver, and this is just YouTube results. And then 34 for Cult. Okay? And then I'm going to go ahead and add in, what did I say the results were over here? Let's go ahead and view those results again. Hey, welcome in. Let's see, over here on, oh, I can see it on the Twitch window. Welcome in, Villamage. Welcome in. Really appreciate you jumping in over there on Twitch. It's helping me get partnered eventually. And yeah, you're helping me get to that goal. I really appreciate it, Villamage. Welcome in. Run the ! Discord command if you want to jump in with the Discord as well. Here, manage the poll, view results. And okay, so we're going to go ahead and add 10 to Cult of Brann. So Cult of Brann is at 44 Cult. And we're going to go ahead and add 6 over there to Delver. So we're going to have 40. Oh my God, no way. 45 for Delver. Whew, so those are the final results. They're within 1 point of each other. That's nuts. That's nuts. Okay, so there you go. It looks like Delver's Delight won by 1 point. Man, that's wild. That's wild. I can't even believe that it's that close. It almost feels like when it's that close, you should vote again. You know what I mean? But shit, I don't know. Oh shit, there you go. Okay, guys. So wonderful. All right, we got a map. Okay, so what I was saying before. I mean, hell yes, awesome. I'm always happy to see these. So you're gonna notice when you click on this, it says you can't carry any more items. And you might think like, oh shit, well I fucked up because I had my map saved. Well, all you got to do is just go ahead and use your map that you have. It's going to apply that buff, and then voila, you just go ahead and click on it. You can collect your map, and you're ready to roll. So you don't have to leave any maps behind, even if you are trying to work and saving it. It's a no-risk situation for that. You're good to go. And positive of that, too, is that next run, hopefully a nice hero gear pops. It's CRT says, is there any updates on whether 5x Radiant Echoes is still bugged? I have 23 saved, and I haven't been bothering using them. I've been saving them, too. It's CRT. I have no idea, but I might run one today just to get more keys. But yeah, that's a good idea. I've been putting it off as well. And I imagine it's probably fixed by now. Does anybody know? Does anybody know if it's been fixed? Can I get the... Nice. I got it off before they stopped me from flying. Hewart said you always get 2 Ruined Crests and Bountiful 8 Delves, right? I'm going to pay attention the next time. Hewart, I thought it was 3, but I could be wrong. So the bug, Chad said, what was the bug? So the bug was with Radiant Echoes, where if you were putting in your 5x echoes, so if you did your 5x multiplier for your echoes on your Radiant Echo event, again, we're talking about, we're talking more currencies right here. Radiant Echoes here at the bottom. So these right here, if you put 5 of those inside of the, let's go ahead and get up in that. That sounds good. Okay, so if we put 5 of those inside of one of the Radiant Echo events, it was giving you 1x rewards when you were committing 5. So it was kind of a bug going on. And so, yeah, a couple of you mentioned that was happening to you. It wasn't happening every time, but it was enough to be concerning that there were people saying it. So just, I would suggest for everybody just to hold those and wait. So yeah, anyone try one since we were all talking about that. You get 2 Ruined Crests, no better if it's Bountiful. Gotcha. No matter if it's Bountiful. Gotcha, emo. So yeah, there you go. So 2 of those crests is what you're looking at. Hubert said, oh, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thanks to emo over there for confirming that. Diet Soda said, what's the Delver Bounty map used for? Well, you're about to find out. I'm so excited when these drop. So here, remember when I clicked on that item in my inventory? It was one of these. one of these, right? I clicked on that, and it says decipher the map, guaranteeing that you'll find a tier 8 hidden trove at the end of your next tier 8 delve or higher that you complete, right? And so now you notice after I used it, don't right click this. Everybody, don't ever right click this. I've just removed my finger completely from right click just to make sure, because you can get rid of that buff and it goes away and you don't get that item back. So yeah, just don't right click it. But yeah, so you're going to be able to get an additional hero piece in your hidden trove, as well as some gilded. Oh my gosh, where is the? I always get lost in this. There it is, right? Is this the cave? No, it's the sinkhole. This is this. No, it's not the sinkhole. Oh my gosh, this one always gives me trouble, but I think it's like wrapped around this way under the hill right here. Yeah? Yes. There we go. Oof. God, man. Yeah, some of these delves are just like, I've been to them so many times, but I swear I get lost each time. So yeah, I'll be able to do this one. Just make sure you use that item before you walk into the delve, right? Some people have been using it right before the boss. They're living on the edge, and it still gives it to them sometimes. But there's been a couple people doing that strategy, and they ended up losing their buff and not getting a reward. So ever since I heard that, I was like, okay, well, I'm using it every time before I go in there, because I tend to be more cautious about stuff. So it's my thing. Carlos, you're asking, you said, what's the delve event? So, Carlos, the Delve event is going to be where we can get an additional 25% Delver's Journey, undercoin, and also Brann experience. It's a really, really good event, and it's going to last for a week. It starts tomorrow on the reset, as we've all been discussing here today. On the reset is when we can expect to get that. So, let's talk about ways we can use that, right? 25% increased rewards sounds awesome. So you might be thinking, well, why don't we go ahead and save those keys for that? You're absolutely right. Because if you save your keys for that week, then you're going to be able to get your additional 200 journey from each of those coffer chests that you unlock, which are then going to have a bonus 25%, which should come out to be 50 Delver's Journey per chest unlock. Now it gets even better. If you do have a Delver's Bountiful, what? Oh my God, Delver's Bounty, right? Yeah, Delver's Bounty. Had to confirm. Delver's Bounty, if you do have one of those, then you can go ahead and open up that chest that week too. And those have a whopping 300 Delver's Journey inside of that as well. Really, really nice. Like super nice. Now, on top of that too, actually you all have helped me realize this today. I never really think of undercoin as much. I'm just kind of like undercoin, whatever. And that's mainly because I haven't unlocked this really nice thing right here. So if you go over here, of course, this is the big thing we really want to unlock in our Delver's Journey, where we can buy 3 keys. We're assuming a week from Sir Finley Murgleton. It's going to be 2,000 undercoin per key, right? So it's relatively expensive. So first of all, the additional Delver's Journey is going to help us get to this breakpoint faster. Yay. And then also, we're going to be able to get more undercoin to help afford these. Very nice, right? So yeah, we're going to be both of those things are going to be accomplished next week. So that's going to kind of keep the relevance of the Sign of the Explorer throughout the following rotations. Because again, if anybody's not familiar with the sign buffs, the sign buffs are going to go on a rotation where each pillar of content is going to be flagged for its special week of progress. For example, this week is Sign of Battle. Sign of Battle is increasing by 50% the amount of honor we get from objectives and wins and that kind of stuff. So it's like a good week for doing battleground related stuff, right? It's more efficient for you. Well, yeah, same thing applies. Delve is the new pillar of content, the new kid on the block when it comes to pillars of content available in the War Within. And so now we're able to get additional rewards on our special week as Delvers, right? And that's what we can do. So I have one more thing for you, though, Carlos. This kind of opens up the door for us to think about the future, right? Because the thing is that this is going to be a rotated in buff, as we just discussed. It's coming back again and again. Originally, when I was thinking about this buff, I was like, okay, so that's going to be super valid early on in the season and lose relevance as time goes on, because we're going to get to our max on our Delver's Journey. And again, this is something a lot of us are working on. Those of you running multiple characters have already probably maxed it out or gone way farther than me, because I'm only running one character. But once we get to this, I was thinking, okay, Sign of the Explorer is going to lose a lot of its excitement. Like, it's not really going to be a big deal. But that undercoin cost, that's a lot of undercoin to be spending weekly. Because take a look at this. I've been running every Bountiful Delve I possibly can on this one character, right? I haven't been doing multiple characters, so multiple characters are going to have more of this than me. But undercoin, I've earned 12,357 throughout the entirety. I haven't spent a single cent throughout the entirety of all of my delving, and I do a shit ton of delves. You don't believe me? Look at my statistics. I do a lot of delves. I know there's some people doing more than me, but I'll just for reference. Just for reference, like numbers help everybody. Here, total delves completed. Out of 183 delves, I've gotten 12,000, 12,357 undercoin, right? So if that's the earning rate, spending it at, 8,000 a week to be able to unlock those keys, we're going to dump this really, 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 really fast. So we want to go ahead and do as much as we can in those weeks of the Sign of the Explorer to be able to bank as much undercoin as we possibly can so that we can then go out and be able to purchase those keys each week, which again, the more keys we get are going to stay relevant because that's more chances for us to be able to find our Delver's Bounty maps, which again are the great white whale of the entire mechanism. Delver's Bounty is the shit. It's the thing we want ultimately when it comes to our progress, because not only is it giving us the hero gear that we need, that's the highest pillar, highest rank of gear we can get in Delves, it also is giving the tokens needed to upgrade that gear. It's our only way to get gilded crests as a, as a Delver. As a delve only person or whatever, right? So yeah, anyway, that's kind of the breakdown of what our relationship is going to be with Sign of the Explorer. And let's just talk about ideals. Let's talk about dream scenarios. What we want to do is that we want to be able to go in there every single time that Sign of the Explorer comes up and crack 28 chests. Because again, we're talking 4 bountiful chests every single week. And we have 7 days in that week that buff's going to be active. So we want to be able to open 28 of those coffer chests. Now, don't worry about it if you're like, what? I didn't know about this. I didn't know about it either. I only have 3, right? I've been spending mine like any chance I get because they're exciting. It's fun to get your keys. I didn't even know this Sign of the Delver is going to exist until like a few days ago. But let's think about the future. We want to save up those 28 if we can, so it can really dump those keys in that week and get a shit ton of undercoin. Undercoin is going to be the eventual bottleneck for our character on being able to buy these keys. So yeah, that's our main concern. For right now, though, I think the immediate exciting thing about this first one is to get us all up to that rank on Delver's Journey to be able to start buying those keys. So no matter what, guys, it's going to be a really solid ass week where we're going to get some awesome progress towards pushing our characters into the higher levels, even if we don't have 28 keys. But if we can, and if we feel like min-maxing and we want to go wild on that, let's try to save up a buffer of 28 keys for the next time that Explorer is going to come out, Sign of the Explorer. And just think about it like this. Here, let me kill these guys, and let's look at the calendar. Let's see how long we have. So we can actually math this out and think about how long we have to do this. Because on the calendar, it's actually going to tell you when most of these events are going to happen. I don't know how far forward they schedule them, but yeah, it's worth a shot just to look. But let's see, is this going live on Wednesday? So Terranker, welcome in, by the way. It depends on if you're EU or if you're NA. If you're EU, then Wednesday, yes, it'll go live on Wednesday. But if you're NA, it'll go live tomorrow. Okay, it's your normal reset time, whatever your normal reset time is. So here, again, guys, this is where I'm pulling this information from. October 1st, it says over here, Delve's bonus event begins at 8 a.m. And now what we've all figured out together is that is PDT, right? So that's our normal reset time. So don't get excited like I did, where it's like, oh, cool, that means we can cram in our extra delves that morning to be able to get more out of it. And speaking of which, I got to keep rolling before our reset comes through. Wait, no. Reset doesn't happen until 11. I'm fine. Okay, never mind. I have so much time to do this. Good. Okay, I was thinking 1 hour ahead for whatever reason. Okay, no, we're fine. We can get through those delves. Okay, so anyway, bonus event begins at 8, right? So now let's go down here. We can see that the Delve's bonus event ends at 7, right? So right before the reset. And then our new one begins. Time Walking Dungeon event begins next week. Cool. Awesome. Oh, yeah. also too, guys, somebody mentioned this in the chat before and it was amazing. So look at this. We have, when does, let's see, when does Dark Moon Fair start? Dark Moon Fair begins. Okay, so look at this. This is nuts. I can't remember who it was. Whoever said this yesterday in chat blew my freaking mind. And speak up if it was you. I can't remember. But somebody mentioned this and it was just so great. So anyway, let's talk about Brann for a second. Brann is technically classed as a reputation. And some of you are already going to click together what I'm going to say. So he's classed as a reputation in our reputation panel. He should act like a reputation, right? So that means if on our, whenever the Dark Moon Fair begins, which will be on Sunday, October 6th, notice that that's when we're still in that window of the additional Delve experience or the additional Brann experience, right? You see where I'm going with this? The Dark Moon Fair is going to be active so we can go get that Wii buff, right, on the carousel that gives you 10% additional reputation, or use our top hat during that time to get additional reputation. And that should stack with the additional Brann experience that's happening. Should, I haven't tested it, I have no idea. Should, and this was brought up by somebody in chat yesterday, I don't have credit for this. Somebody mentioned it, and it just was like 9,000 IQ move. But yeah, you should be able to layer those two things on each other so that you can go ahead and get a lot of Brann experience in this time and maybe get some crazy Brann gains, stacking both the Wii buff or top hat buff and then also the Sign of the Explorer that you have naturally. So try that out, guys. And that's going to start on Saturday. And I'm hoping it works. That'd be super cool. But yeah. Storm Surge. Oh, thanks for the follow over there on YouTube. Matthew, welcome in, welcome in. Really appreciate that sub over there on YouTube. Welcome in, man. But yeah, Storm Surge, you said reset is tomorrow, isn't it? It really depends on where you are, if you're NA or EU. I'm learning today that EU gets their resets on Wednesday. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna reference that when I answer that question. So yeah, if you are EU, you will get it on your normal reset on Wednesday. If you are NA, then you are getting reset tomorrow. Okay, so that's how that works. BM Hunter you met. So Cosmic, you said, hi Gladius, I got Zekvir today and beat him my first ever attempt on a 610 Hunter on question mark. I'm going to attempt question mark tomorrow. Cosmic, I wish you all the luck in the world. Hell yeah, get him down, kill him, and then tell me about it. I'm trying the same thing. I have not been able to get him down just yet, but I will, actually, I'll get some attempts in again today, see if I can get him down. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing on that same track. Congratulations on question mark though, Cosmic. That is badass, dude. Well done, well done. Oh, I appreciate that. Let's see, hold on. Norashkin, welcome in, man. I really appreciate that sub with Prime. Welcome in. I thank you. I really appreciated that. I'm glad that you found value in the content. You wanted to support me, and I really appreciate it, man. Welcome in over there. And Norashkin, I think you might already be on it, but if you're not, go ahead and run that command, !Discord. And if you want to jump on into the Discord community over there, we'd love to have you there too. Yeah, just feel free to jump on in. Mark, you said, I'm on lunch break in 25 minutes, so I'm going to give Zekvir a first try on question mark. Mark, get him. Get him. Let's get some Zekvirs killed today, guys. Come on. And then let me know. Let me know. I want to count. I want a number of Zekvir heads at the end of the day. See how many people have just killed his ass. Ikaro said, hi, Glad. I just got my Zekvir at 1 question mark yesterday. Good luck on the runs. I appreciate it, Ikaro. And congrats, dude. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay. It sounds like a lot of people are getting their kills on Zekvir after that hotfix, and that is awesome. That is awesome. Good shit. Cal said, good morning, man. Good morning to you. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, Cal? Okay. Oh, man, I hate bots, dude. I'm going to swat these bots real quick. Squish a bug. Squish a bug. And there you have it. Which bots are dead? All right. And then over here, let's get this done. I thought Nightbot was supposed to kill those, but doesn't look like it's doing it. Ooh, shoot. Sometimes I'm good at these and sometimes I'm horrible at these. There we go. Got it. Cal said, been sick all week. Man, shitty time. That does suck, Cal. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, man. I hope you feel better soon. But yeah, you're getting sick, like, yeah, I hope it's nothing like with a fever. Fevers are the worst. Typical Twitch, thanks for the sub over there with Prime, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you found value in the content. You know, you wanted to support me, and I really appreciate it. Thank you, Typical Twitch. Thank you, man. Yeah. And Twitch is telling me something. It says, I think it was Hype Train. Right. Hype Train started. All right. I don't know what that means, but hell yeah. Let's roll. Yeah, let's see. Cal, you were saying being sick. Oh, I appreciate that too. I heard another one. Guys, I really appreciate that. Zandia, sub with Prime. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, same to you too. Same to you too. I'm glad that the content, you found value in it, you know, and you wanted to support me, and that means a lot. Hell yeah. Really appreciate it, Zandia. Welcome in. Welcome in. Really, really appreciate that, both of you. Also, too, run that ! Discord command if you want to jump in over there. We'd love to have you there. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. Jim, you said 612 DK. Let's see, 612 DK, Brann at 53, and just had question. Hand me my cheeks, and I can't get them down fast enough. Yeah, Jim, that's a tough part. That's a tough part. I'm having trouble with my pet instantly dying on one auto from him, and then I don't have enough damage to be able to get his cocoons down. So that's kind of where I'm at. Let's see. And Mikey Games, you said, let's see, 110, 26, 11, 24. Let's see. Oh, US Delves. Oh, gotcha. Great. Thank you for that, Mikey. So yeah, guys, look at Mikey Games. Put in there the chat like when you can expect those resets to come through. Thanks for the follow over there from Sweet Buddha. Sweet Buddha. Welcome in. Really appreciate it. Thanks. And also the sub with Prime. Sub with Prime. Welcome in. I appreciate Sweet Buddha. Same to you, man. I'm glad you found value in the content. You want to help me out. And hey, man, I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Hell yeah, Sweet Buddha. I love the name too. Sweet Buddha. That's really nice. But yeah, same to you too, and everybody else too. Run that Discord command if you want to jump in there. Sweet Buddha said, thanks, let's see, thanks for the guides, my man. Glad to catch you live. Yeah, well, absolutely, man. I appreciate you stopping in. Really appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate the kind words. Welcome in, Sweet Buddha. Your name's so fun to say. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Sweet Buddha. Once again, really appreciate it, man. Rusty, you said it took me 9 minutes to do the question mark. You need to save any burst you have for the spiders. Constantly looking for Brann's healing potions. That's true, Rusty. A lot of you were mentioning that yesterday with managing those health pots and staggering them, which was a really good idea of making sure that you collect them one after another with a little bit of gap of time in the middle so that you can maintain the hot as long as you possibly can. That was a genius idea too. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like, what's nice about Zekvir is that, like, right now, question mark is so freaking hard. Like, it is crazy difficult. I'm trying to get that potion. Can I get that potion? But eventually, it expired. Eventually, we're going to be able to just outgear his ass. You know what I mean? Like, think about once we have all hero pieces upgraded all the way 6/6. You know, eventually, Zekvir is going to be a joke. So even if we struggle all the way to the bitter end, as long as we've been getting our reps in when it comes to doing Bountiful Delves and that kind of stuff, we'll be ready to roll over Zekvir by the end of the time. So if anyone is like really struggling in Zekvir or feel like you're getting behind, and no, don't feel that way, because that's the magic of Delves, is that you're never really behind. I think that's what one of my favorite parts about this system is that, like, you just make your own time for it and you'll get there. You know what I mean? Like, no worries at all. Don't feel stressed about it. Solo friendly. No, it's wonderful. So yeah, no, you're good. Don't feel like you're behind at all. Eventually you will kick Zekvir's ass, and Brann will do it for you at level 60, I imagine. So do work said the one question mark gives the tier 8 eye level vault. Yeah, what is yeah. So oops, oh gosh, I just like used the charge move right into the shadow beam. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. But the thing about Zekvir on question mark difficulty is that he is classified as a 8, right? So you're totally right on that. If you were trying to speed run your 8 unlocks to get to the max, like get all 3 unlocks on your world tier of Delves, and again, I'm a visual person, so it helps me to see things. If you wanted to do, all right, I'll click on it eventually. There we go. So if you wanted to get all of these as fast as possible. So basically you can think about this is determined by the quality, so the difficulty of the stuff you did, and then the number of these is determined by the quantity of content that you did, how much of this stuff you did. So if you wanted to get 1, 2, 3, all 3 of these nodes unlocked, then you could do 8 runs of Zekvir to rush it, right? Because Zekvir, once you have him down on a question mark level, he's only going to take a couple minutes, few minutes. And especially with the nerf to his health and all that kind of stuff. Once you are capable of killing him, this would be the fastest way to fill out your vault for the week if you just wanted to collect that, world, 3, chunks. And also he's going to be tier 8 credit for each one of these as well. Now the question about the question mark, I don't know. If anybody else knows in the chat what the question mark is technically coded as, because I have no clue. Maybe 11 if I just had to guess. But do work. I'm just not sure. If anybody in the chat knows, feel free to let do work know. What is question mark giving you credit wise inside of your vault? Jim said farming my renown to get keys down questing is killing me as much as Zekvir. Yeah, I got you, Jim. Yeah, so guys, Jim's bringing up a really good point, and I'm so glad he mentioned that. And this is something else I want to dip into today to try to take advantage of it best I can. So I'll go over it with you guys visually. But something you want to be considering is that there's certain levels of renown where you're able to get additional coffer keys, okay? And I'm like you guys. I'm not really a huge fan of farming renown. I've been skipping it for the most part. In fact, there's my renown levels. However, there's one thing to consider. If we do get up to certain ranks, like right here at 17, we're going to be able to get a restored coffer key. I heard that follow there. Thanks for the follow over there from Riv1. Thanks for jumping in over there on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. What is a hype chest? I opened a hype chest. Okay, looks like there's a new emote to use over there. Gotcha. All right, well, there you go. I'm just not familiar with Twitch and all their little things there, but it looks like a new emote was unlocked, so feel free, all of you can use that. So the one consideration I have for you all, if you are relatively close to like 17, for example, you're going to just get a coffer key at that level for Council of Dornegal. Assembly of the Deeps is also going to have one at 13, so I could probably get this one today if I do my dungeon weekly. Hollow Fall is not going to have one. There is not one for Hollow Fall. We can double check me. Yeah, there's not one for Hollow Fall. Severed Threads does have one also at 13. Okay, so if you can get to those breakpoints, you can be able to get those additional coffer keys. And so just as let's see who was mentioning it there. I can't remember who was mentioning it. I can't see the chat, but yeah. So yes, you can do your renown, a little bit of catch up there to be able to get more of your coffer keys just for this following week to kind of get there just in time. Over here, I appreciate that. Justin, welcome in. I appreciate the sub over there on the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it, man. Welcome in. There you go. Giago just said it. 21, 21, 23, 25 for renown. Wait, is there another one at those marks? Because those, I was looking at 17, 13, and 12. 13. Yeah, is there another one? So what did you say for Severed Threads? You said 25 for Severed Threads? No, let's see. Yeah, I was getting those unlocked a little bit earlier. So it looks like for me it's 13 right here for Restored Coffer Key is the one I was seeing here, and then also Assembly of the Deeps again is 13, and Council of Dornegal 17 for that one. That's just what I saw. Maybe you're talking about something else there. Giago said, thanks. I hate that delve. No matter where I'm at, Hollowfall does have. Oh, Hollowfall does have a key. Okay, what's the level for the Hollowfall key? Because I just looked at it. I didn't see a mark for Hollowfall at all. Here, guys, let me double check myself. I just want to make sure I get it out to you all, just to make sure you're able to take advantage of it. So here, I'm going to scroll all the way back to the beginning, and we're looking for that icon. So, and my eyesight sucks, so it could be that I scrolled over it and didn't see it. Oh, Restore Coffer Key, 14. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yeah, guys. Okay, so 14, you're going to be able to unlock it at 14. So do Hollowfall as well. Good point. Thank you. I'm going to scroll through the rest, just make sure I didn't miss any others. Yeah, I think it's just that one. So yeah, there you go. Hollowfall at 14 as well. Shadow Totems. I don't need to kill these guys, but I did anyway. Good tip. 14 there from Dazzle. I appreciate it, Dazzle. Thank you for that. And James, you said you can get the vault through the Delver's Journey tab. Oh, that's true too. That's true. Yeah, guys. So there's a couple ways you can get to the vault. You can, finagle your map like I tend to do, or you could do exactly what James mentioned, where you can go ahead and click on Delves and then click on this, and you'll be able to get it that way too. So that's a lot easier. So again, H, tab, Great Vault, click, done. Right. So that's a lot easier. So much easier. Okay, I'm just getting these Threadomancers down, and then we'll be able to zap all of that ground. And hell yeah, I think it'll be question mark Zekvir time then next. So we'll see about that. Probably gonna get my butt kicked a whole bunch of times like I did when I what was the last time I tried him, like 2 days ago or something. Ooh, what's nice though is I will have another hero piece dropping. Hopefully it's something nice, and then we'll see how that goes. Mark, you said the mage would be happy with that. From what Giago said, when it starts fresh 84 keys total from renowned vendors. Exactly. Yeah, that is wild. That is wild. So yeah, guys. Wait, are those not Warband exclusive? So like when you collect the coffer keys from the renowned vendors, are you gonna be able to collect them again on each of your alt characters? Ooh, I'm really curious about that. That would be super interesting. Yes. Oh my God, guys. Okay, Renown's pretty good then. I'm a fan of Renown now. I'm gonna have to work on some Renown today, for sure, just to see what I can do with that. Rusty said, if it makes you anyone feel more confident, my first question mark felt impossible. Eventually, I was able to 25% consistently. The only thing that changed was a few talents. Nice. What's class are you running, Rusty? Maybe, if you don't mind, you could help some people skip the trials and then jump right to the reward of a stronger talent tree. If you don't mind exporting your talents and putting them there in the chat. Feral. All right. Well, hey, Rusty, I'm sure there's other Feral druids in the chat there. Maybe they could check out your build if you want to export it. And so you might not be at your computer right now. But again, guys, I'm going to make a talent section on the Discord for people to post their talent builds to help others out with just like talent ideas for delves or for whatever content they might be doing. I'll actually here, I'll just do that right now because I might forget it. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it over there now, guys. I'm gonna call it text. We'll call it talents. And then can I say create? Okay, talent, I'll call it talent strings. Okay, and just make sure when you put your talent strings in there, just say what spec it is and all that kind of stuff. That'll help people out. But yeah, no, that's awesome. That'll be helpful. It's on the Discord if anyone's looking for that and looking to place theirs or whatever. Actually, I'll go ahead and put mine on there after I kill this guy. Tommy said, you excited for the hunter changes coming? Tommy, I've heard that they're pretty nice. What are we getting? We're getting some Black Arrow. Basically the Dark Ranger tree is getting a lot of adjustments. And oh my God, yes. Also, how did I forget? We're getting a 20% damage buff to kill command, which happens to be our favorite move to press as a BM hunter. Yeah, that's gonna be wild. That's going to be wild. I didn't even think about that, Tommy. I forgot about it. Yeah, no, Tommy, I'm stoked. I'm stoked. If Zekvir's not dying today, he's going to die then, whenever those changes come through. Is that going to be next? Is that tomorrow? Tommy, is that tomorrow that those buffs are coming out? Because if so, Zekvir's days are numbered, man. I don't know. It might not help, because my pet's still going to die in one shot, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see, Rusty said, I'm here leveling a paladin when I should be leveling my hunter. Hey man, I've been hearing some good things about paladins in their delves. Like a lot of you guys have been saying you're doing well. So it's good to hear on the paladin front. I know paladins are still waiting for that special moment, but hey man, it's coming. You'll have your day just like the rep paladins hopefully soon enough. Vel said, did anyone flag the item from the guild vendors that would work for some bonus on Brann? Ooh, Vel, what are you talking about? I'm really curious. Did anyone try to flag? Oops, I just died because I was thinking about what you were saying there, Vel. You got me excited. What is the thing that guild vendors have? Because I'm just not familiar, and I'm super stoked if you might be dropping another knowledge bomb in here. So Tommy said, Pally is my main alt, and is really good in delves. Nice. Are you doing prot or are you doing ret, Tommy? I think you were saying... Tommy said, oh yeah, it's coming with the anniversary event. Okay, I appreciate you saying that too, Tommy. I saw that as well. Anniversary event. Okay, I'm gonna have to focus up for this guy. Apparently I still can get one shot by some things, so I gotta focus up just a little bit. Give me just a second. Oh, let's go ahead and move out of that. Now let's get some cooldowns rolling. I'm gonna go ahead and use my lust too. Fairly confident I can avoid the swirlies this time around. Dark Smash. Just remember, guys, you can clear that Dark Smash stuff with just, you know, doing a, you know, one of those little dashes. Same thing as earlier. Ooh, I'm taking some damage. Ooh, wow. Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah, I was just still standing in that shit. I shouldn't have. Yeah, good luck if you have any trouble seeing dark purple on a dark purple background. Good luck with this boss. Yeah, it's visually, you know, leaves some to be desired. I wish they made the swirlies green or something. But purple on purple. Oops, okay, I'm taking damage. Let's see. Okay, I popped that because I thought I was late on move-in. I am going to definitely use my second survival's instinct after this, though. Yeah, this guy hits hard. Like, he's got some damage on him. I don't remember him being threatening in the slightest. Let's see. And yeah, just keep running for those. I'm going to exhilarate. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, he's a little nasty. I don't like that guy. But anyway, Vel, you said there's, a flag item that gives you bonus rep in experience when you put it on the floor. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll have to peek at that too. But you have to be, what level, reputation level do you have to be with your hidden cache? Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, there's my hidden coffer chest. I don't like how they put it over here. I was confused. Okay, so I'll open that in just a second. But yeah, Vel, what level do you have to be reputation-wise for that? In Moonrail? You said, actually, Moonrail, it might have been you dropping that knowledge bomb about the, I can't remember if it was you or not, but about the reputation buff from Dark Moon Fair for using that for Brann during the bonus event. I can't remember. Somebody said it the other day and it like blew my mind. I really wish I remember who it was. Okay, so yeah, Vel, I'm curious about that. Like what level you have to be with that. And then also Gladius, you see, Zandy, you said Gladius, the rep item is battle standard coordination, a flag you can put down and get 15 XP rep and honor for 15 minutes. Wow. There's 3 different versions depending on your guild rep, purchasable guild vendor at 5, 10, and 15. You can put it down on the platform. Okay, yeah, and then Moonrail, good tip on moving that boss. I'm going to do that too. I'm just double checking because like I just joined this guild with Thorforn so we could do that. Let's see. So yeah, I'm revered and I haven't been in the guild that long. So yeah, I mean, I'm going to be jumping guild again to a new one when we make one today. So I was just kind of curious how long it takes to unlock it. All right, guys, let's see what we got. Hell yes. Okay, so Abyssal Trap. This one I'm not going to be using, but I'm always happy to get more Gilded Harbinger crests, so I'll be able to upgrade some more things today. Some undercoin. Again, guys, so look at this. You get 200 undercoin in each one of these hidden caches. 201 to be exact. Just make sure you're killing all... Ooh, I left one enemy group remaining. Shit, so I fucked up. Yeah, but yeah, you want to go ahead and kill all the groups of Zekvir before you do that so you get more Delver's Journey at the end. So yeah... And also you get more undercoin next week if you have more of these maps and that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, okay, Delver's Journey and then Valor Stones. Now, something I wanted to check, even though I just messed up. Ooh, I'm getting some progress today. I'm really curious. If I bumped my warrior up to 80 and did some delves on him, I wonder if I could get this done today. That would be fantastic. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud on that. Really thinking out loud on that. I have an hour. Oof, I don't think I could get 280 and do 4 bountifuls before the reset coming through. Because, yeah, the reset's going to come through. I'll do those, the delves again. I'm just thinking out loud. Delves again on this guy, and then that should give me more progress for my Delver's Journey. Let's go and make sure I didn't miss any delves so far on my guy. I just check in. So nothing there. Nothing there. And then what we got up here, nothing up there too. Okay, cool. So there we go. Very nice. Very nice. Resets are coming in. I'm going to go ahead and try Zekvir, though. Zekvir sounds fun. Let's see if I can get him down. And then I'm going to do those next delves as well. And I might try to cram in some delves for my warrior to try to push a little bit more Delver's Journey out there. Let's go ahead and get to Zekvir first. Yeah, Zekvir, question mark, question mark. We'll see if I can get him down today. I have a couple other pets I wanted to try out. Still, I got that issue of him dying in one shot, but if I layer my shield wall, just resummon him as many times as he needs, like do all that stuff. Actually, before we go there, let's go upgrade gear. I want to take my best swing at him that I possibly can, and that's going to be with some gear. Hey, typical Twitch, you said one thing I figured out recently is that bloody tokens can be used to purchase PvP items that better match the transmog and the delve sets. Oh, cool. So you can fill in the missing items to complete and pick up the weapon and skins. Great tip there, typical Twitch. I haven't looked at the PvP sets at all, but usually they look pretty damn cool. I'll have to look at that for sure. That's a good suggestion. From my experience, the delve only has 2 out of 3 Zekvir packs. Yeah, so like you do want to get all those down if you can, just get the extra Delver's progress. I imagine it gives you 50 per Zekvir's influence that you've killed. And so I skipped 1 by mistake. Like I would have killed it if I realized I had skipped it. That should have given me 150. So I'm just assuming that you get 50 per. I imagine I just got 100 for that last run. Does it tell me? No, it doesn't tell me. Yeah, I'm curious how much I got. But yeah, I imagine I got 100 instead of 150 because I missed that. So, it is what it is. No worries. Also, each quest gives an additional 100 tokens. Nice, typical Twitch. I'm going to have to look at this. This sounds really good. Really, really good. All right, let's see. I do want to upgrade pieces. This one's fully upgraded. Wow, that's a 6 of 6. That's cool. Okay, and then hero 6. Let's see. We'll go ahead and bump. Nice thing is, we can get a little bit extra juice out of this. I guess only 1 notch because I only have 6 of those total right now. Let's just go ahead and make sure. I always just scroll through the rest of my gear. Okay, we do have an upgrade here. Go ahead and push that up. Okay, nice. Then let's check all the other stuff. Right now I'm looking for additional stamina. I just want an additional item level, help beef up me and my pet just a little bit survivability wise to help deal with all that's coming at us inside of that Zekvir fight. Yeah, there's nothing else I can upgrade, so I'm going to go on down. Back down. And then we can head to Zekvir. Prophet said there are more Zek packs too if you get above 8, 5, and 10. Yeah, and Prophet, I did a test. So I did a test and increased my tiers to get more Zekvir packs. And I tried clearing the dungeon all the way, and I did not get any additional Delver's Journey. So it is true that that all rewards cap out at 8. There's never a case, at least so far, of all the testing that I've done, that you ever need to go above 8. It's only an option if you are looking for a challenge and you want to go for that. Then you can go up to higher tiers. But as far as rewards go and all that kind of stuff, you are not getting any additional rewards from doing higher tiers to my findings. Please tell me if I'm wrong in the chat, though. I always want to be correct. So if I'm wrong, tell me. Cosmic, you said, do you have the Glory of the Delver achievement now, Gladius? Yes. I'm so glad you asked that. Let's go ahead and just, let's pull them out. Let's pull them out. Ivory Goliathus. Yes, dude. Love this guy. So guys, just remember Glory of your Delver. You can go and pick up your own Ivory Goliathus. I just love this mount so much. Watch this. So /mount special. Like the guy's so cool. Like look at that guy. Badass. Wonderful mount. And so you can pick him up for yourself by just working your way through the Delver's Journey. It's really not too difficult to do. The main thing is once you got a kill on Zekvir, everything else you can smash out, right? You do have to get question mark level Zekvir finished. And I do have question mark Zekvir. I do not have question mark Zekvir. So that's what I'm going to be working on today because I want to get my shadowy dirigible. That is the objective for why I want to kill this guy. You don't really get anything else like special rewards, like gear or anything like that. It's just for getting that special mount, the special cosmetic, just to show that you did the most pinnacle, most challenging content. Now, preparing you, I get my ass slapped in here. I don't think that I'll be able to get this down until I get a little bit more gear, but it's fun to try. So I'm going to go ahead and just do that anyway. Okay. So just to see if I can improve a little bit, because also it's good practice. But before I jump into that, I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. All right. Let's see. Navari, you said, wait, hold on. What was the question? I missed the question. It was up there somewhere. Oh, here, Shady, you said, can BM Hunter pet tank tier 2 Zekvir? Yeah, well, you're about to find out here. It gets a little sketchy in there because his autos are hitting for 4 point something million HP. Like, it's wild. So, like, one good hit from Zekvir takes out my pet, at least what I've found. I'm going to do one run with the Cleft Hoof, and I think I have to switch to a Tenacity pet to be able to live through more than one hit. Again, I have Aerodon in my Switch, so I'll be able to change to him if it looks like I might need to do that. But let's try this first. Also, something I didn't play around enough with last time, too, is doing more defensive-related relics. I am going to run Healer Brann. That's just the Brann I'm more comfortable on. I need more ability to live and my pet to live and all that kind of stuff, so this is really necessary for me. Combat Curio. Crit's so good for us. I'm going to stay with this. Now this one increases your size by 20% and your health by 20% would be super nice. Actually, I'm kind of curious if my pet get that too. That would help him live. It might be the case that I'm able to live with my pet if he gets the enlarged buff as opposed to the shrinking buff. Let me look at everything else really quick. Sorry, guys. I just want to look at anything else possibly I could do to be able to get through this. Oops. Let me see. They cannot heal undead and lose 5% of the health every second until okay. No. Amorphous, we know this. And then Dwarven Medicine is consumed. There's a okay. When Dwarven Medicine is consumed, there's a chance for him to throw an additional potion. Sentience might be good. Hey, welcome in, by the way. Vuzzy, welcome in over here on Twitch. I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get partnered. That helps me out a lot. Thank you, Vuzzy, and welcome in. That might be a good option. Streamlined while out of combat, party's movement speed is increased by 40% upon entering combat. The haste is increased by 20%. That's fine. Then spells abilities have a chance to create a burst of energy, warping the time flow in nearby units by 30%. Casting, okay, that's not really too useful here. And then gathering. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna stick with Amorphous for a second, and then I might try Relic of Sentience. Again, my issue is health cap. I need my health cap on my pet to be higher so he doesn't get one shot. But I'm just hoping. Let me just look through these again. When a player uses defensive ability cooldown, there activates and heals them for 4% of the maximum health every 1 second. Okay. During combat, it designates the player to guide his shots for, oh my gosh, why does it keep canceling on me? 4 seconds. Okay. And then brute force, Brann will call jumping to him. That's fine. More damage is not really that important. Unbreakable idol wouldn't be bad if it broke and taunted the web slingers, because the web slingers are doing the 5. If that web hits you, you're stunned for 5 seconds. That just is what it is. Not this one. And then idol the Earth Mother. Brann spells and abilities have a chance to awaken the idol, shielding an injured player for 70% of their missing health. Just player or pet? If he's doing that on my pet too, that'd be really nice. 'Cause I need literally anything to help my pet from just getting slapped. I might try a run with Idle Earth Mother. Okay, here. Let's try this first. Let's go ahead and do our normal setup, like my normal go-to, and then I'm going to change stuff out afterwards. Paul said, I just did this on my Fury Warrior. I let Brann DPS focus on avoiding one-shot abilities and then killing the ads. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I like this. I know one of you mentioned as well. Okay, let's think. So I do want to try the idea of getting Brann to tank it. And I'm just remembering too, I got to go ahead and switch out my counter shot for the macro. Again, this macro is going to be target Zekvir and counter shot his, spittle. So that's that. Yeah, and I'm going to go ahead and just misdirect to Brann. I need to make sure I always set my focus. That's going to be so annoying. I wish this focus would automatically keep going, even persist through him despawning, but it doesn't. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and click misdirect. Let's see if we can get him on there, and I'm going to give time for Brann to maybe get his fangs into him and get a little bit of aggro, and then we'll see if we can go ahead and take things up. But let's go ahead and get Brann started. Okay, he didn't care about that. Come on, Brann. Go and grab him. We're just going to give Brann some solid time. Just kite around. I'm trying to get Brann to tank it. That's why I'm just kind of walking around in circles right now. Yikes, that hurts. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and... I think I hit that one. So again, I'm just autoing. I'm not doing anything but autoing. I'm waiting for Brann to pull aggro, and he's just not. Yeah, so... That's one issue I'm running into. Brann does not seem to be able to take aggro at all from me. Even when I initiated the fight. Okay, so you saw I initiated the fight with misdirect heading towards Brann. It seems like that had to be hotfixed or something. He ignored the misdirect, and also I did nothing but auto him and run around the room with no pets engaged on him, and he never went to Brann for aggro, period. Okay, so that's a test. That seems to be something I'm gonna have to live with. Brann cannot tank him. Period. That is just life, it seems. Yeah, no, taunt was off because also Tech Priest Dicky, I never even engaged my pets. I literally was just walking around autoing him, kiting backwards. So Brann was not able to take aggro through all that. Let's try one other thing. I'm not even going to bring my pets out just to further test this. Let's do Brann as a damage dealer just to see if he can take aggro only as damage dealer, not as healer. So let me test that really quick. So we're going to go ahead again as... I'm just going to misdirect. Oh, sorry. I'm misdirecting to Zekvir himself. And then remember, also always set that focus. Actually, it looks like it's focus maintained. That's really nice that they changed that. Okay, so Okay, he was able to take aggro there. I'm just going to give him some solid time. He needs more time, I imagine. Let me kill his egg. Nice. Okay, Brann got that interrupt. Okay. Now here, I'll give him some more time. He's going to go for his web over here. Yeah, we're just giving Brann some time to get his hooks in him. And then we're pushing. Next interrupt is going to be mine from Zekvir. Still waiting on Brann to take aggro. Okay, now let's go ahead and let's go. We're good to go at this point. Generating Carapace. That's the one you want to interrupt on question mark Zekvir. The only one you're concerned about. Enfeebling Spirit is fine. You don't really have to worry about it too much. As a hunter, that really sucks. That was a weird cone to see because it was up on the stairs. So, that sucks. Okay. Let's try again. That actually is looking pretty promising. Could it be that I just have to go with... yeah, I might just have to go with damage Brann. If it is the case that he can't pull aggro when he's healing Brann, I might just have to do damage Brann because he's the only way he can actually tank him. So, all right. Well, that was something to test. Let's see. Rusty, you said I used a threat meter when he does 0 threat. He does 0 threat. Now, Rusty, did you try both the damage Brann and also the DPS Brann? Because I just tried them back to back. It looked like DPS Brann, for whatever reason, was able to take aggro, and you saw me do the healing Brann. He was not able to. I don't know if it's something. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know. Rhino said, because I've been through Zekvir and his pet with no name, felt like, wait, what? Oh, you say like the horse with no name? Gotcha, man, gotcha. Let's see. And then there's another bot. Go ahead and swat another bot. The bot is dead. Rip the bot. Okay, Norashkin, I haven't tried it myself, but has there anyone who's tried a single target build with Dark Arrow for Zekvir? I was thinking about trying it the other day. Ooh, yeah, very nice. Very nice. Okay, yeah, Thorforn, good point, Thorforn. Really good point. Let's go ahead and take that pet out. Go ahead and take my Cleft Hoof out. Oh, pet is dead. Hold on. Getting that pet out and then turning off the taunt. That's true. Okay, so taunt is off. Let's go ahead and set that. Let's see. Let's go ahead and set that focus. Okay, so there we go. I'm going to go ahead and do another repair. Yeah, we're just feeling things out just to see, like, oops, I don't want to be aggressive when I walk in there because I don't want to pull him. And let's just go ahead and try it one more time there. It looked like misdirect applied for whatever reason that time. So, okay, again, I'm not doing anything other than autos right now. I'm waiting for Brann to go ahead and take it. We're just doing autos. We're just doing autos. We're just doing autos. We're chilling. Okay, Brann is not tanking aggro. Yeah, he never took aggro there. Was it just like a lucky thing that time ago? So it doesn't seem to matter. It looks like I can go with healing Brann. Because it just doesn't seem that Brann is able to... How did he take it last time, though? Was it just a chance to happen? I have no idea. This is really weird. I'm so confused on this. Okay, shovel hands. You have no... you have to have your pets away first. I mean, I'll try it. Sure. I mean, heck, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. All right, so I'll have pets away. Let's go ahead and just go in there with Brann. Still is damage, because damage worked for us. That's the only time we were able to recreate that. So just Brann was able to tank only when we did that. So we go in there with no pet. I'm going to go ahead and misdirect on Brann. And we're going to go ahead and roll. Nothing but auto. Okay. 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 A little bit of Brann stuff going on. I'm going to go ahead and pull out my pets now. Ooh, I interrupted that, but he's going to do regenerating Carapace. Actually, at that point, I'm not going to blow my cooldowns. He's going to heal it all back anyway. Let's go ahead and focus on this. That is a crazy placement on frontal. Holy shit, I was too far away from him. Okay, I got to stay close to him while I'm... Okay. Ugh. God, I tell you, dude, there's so many things with Zekvir. But I was too far away from him there. I need to stay close to him so I can more easily dodge that cone. Yeah, good call on keeping the pets out. Auto shoot only maybe one time, maybe. Yeah, that's true, Riff. Maybe I just do one auto and then just run around in circles. All right, Mark. Mark said, finally on my lunch break, time to tackle the big boy. Go for it, Mark. Get him. Get him. Disengage. Yeah. So sarcasm. That's totally right. Yeah. You're saying disengage to dodge cone. I want to use disengage also for taking spittle off, right? Because spittle, I'm not going to be countershotting spittle. I'm going to countershot regenerating carapace instead. So I'm just going to be removing spittles with disengage. So I need to get through those cones without using disengage, so I can save it for every spittle cast he does. Because if you didn't know, disengage does remove that, since it is technically a snare, and that's my only way of living. So yeah, I'm going to try just to stay close to Zekvir. I'm going to kite him, get Brann to take him, and then once he's on Brann, I'm going to try to stay close to him so I can dodge his cone. It just feels weird. Okay. All right, let's try again. So I want to set that focus. And then I want to, I don't know if this is really doing anything, but let's figure it out. Autoed once, and then I'm not going to auto anything. I'm chilling. I have to use, that was even, oh my God. Oh, he's such an asshole, Zekvir. Okay. Yeah, I did the thing I didn't say, I said I wasn't going to do. I got to get close to him. Because that's such a wide arc, there's no escaping it. Like, not even disengage could save me there. Yikes. Okay. Got to be close to him. I got to be close to him. I was just so excited about Brann actually tanking him, so. All right, let's try again. Set focus. Brann goes to misdirect. And we're going to auto once, cancel the auto. And we're staying close to Zekvir. He's my friend. I want to be close to Zekvir. I appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. I will get it right after this. Thank you so much for that. I want to dodge this. And we're just chilling. We're just chilling. And then waiting for Brann to get his... Nope, I'm letting that go. Web Terror. Okay, I think at first Web Terror, that's when I can pull out my dudes. And let's go ahead and get this going. Nice. Okay. Let's get a few cooldowns going. I think we're ready to roll. Come on, pets. Got it. Yeah, let's regenerating Carapace. And he's still looking at Brann. This is nice. Cone could be coming. Cone could be coming. Cone could be coming. Okay, it's on Brann. Lucky me. Lucky me. Okay, so we're back on... Dude, and just, nope, I let that slide. I let that slide. Pet is dead. Got to revive my pet. Step out of that cone. Got to revive my pet. I died to, oh, spittle because I didn't disengage. Fuck. Okay. Well, okay. We're piecing it together, guys. One step at a time. We got everything going. That was the rotation of aggro. That was all looking good. But what I have to do is disengage as soon as that spittle comes, even if I don't need it to dodge anything. I just need to use it as a dispel. Disengage is dispel for this fight. That's what I need to think of it as instead of thinking of it as a movement tool. Lucas said, what's your eye level? My, let's see, my 612. I'm 612 on my item level. Okay. So here, I want to pull out my pet just to make sure he's still alive. He's not. Okay, let's go ahead and pull him out. There's my pet. And remember, taunt is off. Dismiss my pet. Bye, pet. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and make sure that we have set focus. Again, Brann is going to get the misdirect, and then we're going to push it again. One auto, stay close. One auto, cancel auto, stay close. Oh, I remember there was, yeah, okay. I'm going to get those afterwards, guys. Just 1 second. I'll get those after. I really appreciate it, though. Thanks for jumping in over here. Letting him get his damage in there. I'm also going to continue staying close to him just for when he's going to cone. He's going to cone sometime soon. Letting that one slide. And remember, guys, dispel it with disengage. Dispel it with disengage. Brann has a solid lead. Oh, that really sucks. Good point, Zekvir. I wasn't close enough to you. No, solid point on that. Really solid point. Good point, Zekvir. Yep, I was not close enough. That's why I couldn't dodge that. So I got to stay close to Zekvir. That's got to be concern number one. All right. Well, there you go. Let's see. Yes, question mark. Yeah, Icaro had it there. But Bumbiar, I've done him on the question mark. So he's not too bad on the question mark, especially after the nerf, right? So he's 15% less health on that one. Problem I have with this guy, with question mark, is that he kills my pet in one auto, which means that takes away a lot of my power when it comes to killing cocoons, and I have to summon my pet while cocoon's hatching. It ends up hatching, then I end up dying because of the, the 5-second stun he does. So yeah, I'm doing this awkward dance with trying to get Brann to tank aggro at the start. It looks like there's something weird coded or something when it comes to pets. If they're on the field, Brann seems to... Oh, actually, hold on, guys. Hold on. I think you all helped me figure out the problem initially. I think what we can do now is go healer Brann, and maybe healer Brann can tank aggro only if the pets don't exist. Okay, so pets dismiss, fight starts, pets come out late after Brann has time to head start. Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay, well, fine. Let's roll with it. Okay, so again, I'm not going to cast. There, it did. So look, he took aggro. So good. And we're just chilling right now. Just letting Brann do his thing. I'm going to give him a little extra time because he is healing Brann, and I'm going to skip that one. Oh, Brann can dispel. I forgot. Okay, he's healing Brann, so he can dispel, so I might be able to knock some of those. Now we have... This is where I'm going to go ahead and pull out my pet, and we're going to start damaging. We're going to start damaging into this. I'm going to do just a couple pet. Okay. He went on the Devil's Sword. That's fantastic. Love that. And I'm saving some cooldowns here. I want to make sure that I can get these cooldowns hatched. Nice. Okay, cool. Why am I dying? Oh, was there another one? Oh, okay, I thought he was dead already. Okay, that's fine. Kill that guy. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get some cooldowns in on him now. I need to look for regenerating carapace. My pet is dead. Hall of Terror. Where is my hatching? Okay, cocoon. I need to dispel that. Yep. Regenerating. Oh, I don't have counter shot. I used it on something else. Oh, I didn't have him set his focus. That's what it was. God damn it. Okay. So I got to set him as focus. Let me go ahead and do that now. I would have had that interrupt otherwise. Kuptuf is dead. This is a chance to summon because he's doing a cone. I'm going to let that one slide. Because again, we're looking for regenerating carapace. That's the main issue. Regenerating carapace, and then I'm not close enough to him. I got to stay right up his butt. Right up his butt. Okay, I can need to shoot terror, but be next to his butt. He's autoing me, that's fine. Yep, you see, that's the only way I can dodge is if I'm really close. Fear, though. Move on to the fear. That's fine. You can spittle me all you want, buddy. I'll go ahead and dispel it. Shit, I didn't dispel it fast enough. If I take one tick of that and an auto from Zekvir, I die. Brann's dying because he has aggro on him. He's going unconscious again and again. Yeah, I don't... There's nothing I could do about that. That just is what it is. But if I didn't... Okay, that's fine. This is feeling better. Let's just keep moving. I think there's something in here. There's something going to click together that's going to make it work. Stay close to Zev. Exactly, Rusty. That's like... any idea if Zekvir drops maps? Good question, do work. I'm not sure on that. That's a really good, really good question, because at that point, why don't we just do question mark Zekvir over and over again and try to jam out as many maps as we can? See if Cheetah and Turtle removes the debuff. Oh, nice, Mark. All right, Mark just said in the chat, I did it. Nice, Mark. Hell yeah. Was it question mark or question mark, Mark? That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. Badass. Yeah, Marco was like up his buggy butt. Absolutely. Question mark, dude? Hell yes. Now you need to go get your little beetle boy. You know, the ivory Goliathus. Go grab one of those there, Mark. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. I was going to see if you had any tips for me on how to take this guy out. So that's why I was asking it. But yeah, then Spittles are not the one. Yeah. Right. The Spittles are, crazy. They do so much damage. All right, let's try this again. So again, no pet to start with. We're going to go ahead and do a Brann misdirect. I don't know if it's really helping, but might as well just put it out there anyway, you know, just to see. And okay, I'll go ahead and get one auto in. And remember, we're sticking right next to Zekvir. He is our friend. We are staying right behind him because it's so easy to do that. We were playing melee hunter today with a bow. But that's going to be a problem. Yeah. Okay, that is definitely a problem. Let's see if he cones me. No, he didn't cone me? Okay, you feel me, Spirit? Nice. Oh, I was immune to it. Okay, thanks. Thanks, Brann. Okay, I think we're safe to start DPSing. All Web of Terror. Again, gotta stay close to him. Okay, I'm staying close to Zekvir. He is buddy. He is friend. He is friend. I gotta stay close to him. Okay, and then did we get it? We actually got it that time. Infusing Spittle's fine. That's my favorite move. I like Spittles. Okay, I was really close to paralleling that. And then we're looking for Regenerating Carapace. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of a shield wall since I'm tanking him. Okay, and then again, we're just sticking right next to the guy, like right in his face. Now there is a target, Generating Carapace. You can not do that move. Now remember, still want to be next to the guy. He's going to cone at some point. It's fine. You can spittle me. I don't mind. Yeah, we're just chilling right by his heels. He is our buddy. He's our friend. I'm going to... Okay. We got to drink some Dwarven medicine there. We're going to go and step out of this. I'm going to go right back in. Go right back in. We're looking for Regenerating Carapace. And that is all. That's all we care about is Regenerating Carapace, staying next to him. Feebling Spittle, it's fine. Go ahead and dispel that. Me and Brann layered, that's okay. Just put out a Mend Pet while I got a cycle. I think Web of Terror. So I'm going to shoot the web, but I'm still going to stay right by his butt. Right by his butt. I'm going to get feared. Yeah. Ah, he's going to get that cast off. Damn. Okay, well played, Zekvir. Really nice play on that. Drinking potions. Pet is dead. I'm going to go ahead and tank him. He's going to cone. No, he's not. What a nice guy. I'm going to intimidate that. Oh, I can't. Okay. That's fine. I got hit by a fear in there. That was my problem. I can't run through Zekvir because I run through Zekvir and if he fears at that same moment, then he's going to fear me. Like I have to stay on the outside of the rim. If I would draw a little circle around Zekvir, I have to stay like around him so that I have a quick exit for when he does fears. That's basically what I got to do. Yeah, I think that'll do it. That'll fix that. Let me make sure my pet's not dead. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. He's still alive. He's chilling. I wonder if I can Mend Pet him and then dismiss him, and does he keep that Mend Pet buff for when he comes out? I don't know. Just find out. Okay. All right. So again, we're going to go ahead and put him on a focus and then prepare the misdirect. Let's see. He said, I think your pet generates more aggro than Brann. Yeah, it could be. So it's like, I think what I can start doing is that basically have the fight start with Brann tanking it. And then eventually, I mean, yeah, I think eventually the pet is going to out aggro Brann. I think that's correct. Something I could think about doing is changing back to damage Brann. I think damage Brann might out aggro my pet. You know, that could happen. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just not sure. So that is something else to try. That's a good point. That's a good point. I could try damage Brann at some point too. Yeah, you're saying Cheetah and Turtle. It's a magic debuff. So the only thing I have to take that thing off is going to be disengage because it's going to take it off because it's classified as a snare effect. That's the only thing I can do. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, there was a couple. Okay, let's see this. So Oshapoofed, I really appreciate that follow over there. Welcome in over on YouTube. And also Goog, welcome in over there on YouTube. Both of you, welcome in. Welcome over there on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered over there, and that helps me out, of course. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. And also Marco, I really appreciate the sub with Prime there. I know it was 12 minutes ago. I was doing Zekvir at the time. Really appreciate that, man. Hell yeah. Big time appreciate that. Yeah, because, you know, I'm glad you found value in the content and you wanted me to support me. Hell yeah, dude. Really appreciate it. And let's see. Also, Riv1, you jumped in here and also followed as well. Thank you as well for jumping in here and following on Twitch. Appreciate that all, guys. Yeah, thank you so much. Thanks so much. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, when it comes to that stuff, I'll catch it between Zekvir attempts. And yeah, I know I forgot there once, Marco, but I really appreciate it, guys. You said, don't forget your buffs and pots. Hey, no worries. More than deserving. I appreciate that, Marco. I appreciate that. Make sure you run that ! Discord command so that you can jump in the Discord too if you want to do that. Can you go over the 619 weapon? Yeah, war arrows, I want to do, that sounds great because it gives me a mental break for a second before my next Zekvir attempt. But basically, this is what you want to do. You want to go over to Isle of Dorn. You're going to head on into the Dornegal, right? And right here, I think it's right here, somewhere in this area, you're going to find Webster. Just do /target Webster. He's just chilling over there. He's going to give you a breadcrumb quest that's going to send you all the way down to this City of Seven Threads. And you have to do a whole quest chain in there. It's going to take you to the Executor, and then you're going to have to do a bunch of things for him and somebody else and all that kind of stuff. If you want a streamlined way through that content, I do have a guide in the description over there on YouTube if you want to take a look at it. It's my second to last video that I released that goes over exactly how to get it, gives you coordinates to all the locations, and also shows you how to use that token once you finally get it. Because you're going to have to make something, you have to craft an item. So you're going to need to go ahead and take that over to a crafting order station, be able to use that over there. Jesus Christ is Lord. Thank you for the sub over there on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Yeah, again, glad you found value in the content, and really appreciate the support over there. Thank you. Jesus Christ is Lord. Welcome in. Do the storyline quests, then what? So you do the storyline quests. Oh, hell yeah. You said, thank you for the wholesome stream. Absolutely, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for jumping in. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome. Any pets with interrupt? No, our pets don't interrupt there, Rhino. Only Warlocks get that, amenity, I guess. Yeah, so only Warlocks have a pet that has an interrupt. So where I said the storyline, then what? So basically, it's like you do the storyline quest. This can take you to Executor, and then you're going to have to do like all of his quests to be able to push him all the way to kill the queen. Once you get that one, you have to go talk to another guy called something the friendly or something the loyal, and he's going to queue you up for a story mode version of the raid, and you kill the last boss, and then you're good to go. But yeah, he's going to be somewhere in there. And the Executor is going to be somewhere in there. But first talk to Webster so you can unlock that breadcrumb quest. But yeah, again, the coordinates are in that video on YouTube. If you want to look at YouTube, I have all the coordinates in there and exactly step-by-step what you got to do. I can't remember the coordinates off the top of my head. But yeah, they're all in there if you wanted to check it out. Okay, guys, I think we're ready. So again, just again, reiterating for myself, like I have this focus set. Brann is going to get this misdirection, and then I'm just going to auto a couple times and then just get Brann rolling. AQ World, I appreciate it. Thanks for jumping in over here on YouTube. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Stay close to him. Got to stay close to him. Even though I'm ranged, I'm not ranged for this fight. So let's go. Okay, I did a Cobra. Probably shouldn't have done a Cobra. It's fine. All right, and then we're just going to run around in circles. See, eventually, too, leveling up Brann is going to make this strategy more and more viable, because Brann's going to be tankier and tankier with the more XP I give him. Again, we don't really care about Spittle. Spittle's fine. Okay, and as soon as he does his first Call of Terror, which is what he just did, I still have to stay close to him. See, he almost called me on it right there. He almost called me on it. So I still got to stay close. Even as he runs around. Stay with him. Yeah, there's his frontal. Just focusing. Okay. Interrupted that with an Intimidate, and we got to get him down, pets. Come on. Okay, I can go ahead and dispel that with a quick. Yep, nice. Okay, looking good. We're looking good. Still waiting on Regenerating Carapace. Haven't seen that one just yet. And luckily this is nice and close to the dude himself. Weave in, weave out. Spittle's fine. Dispel. Spittle is fine. Again, we got to make sure we're getting this one down. I have not blown any cooldowns, so killing that without cooldowns is really nice. Now, I'm going to go ahead and push a couple cooldowns. The push item, Regenerating Carapace. I'm going to let it go for a second and then kill. Okay, nice. And then we just want to walk adjacent and just ease him down. Ease him down. Then we're going to dispel that. Web of Terror. We're switching target. And then off we go. Now again, I'm fighting that over there, but my butt is staying next to his butt. We are bumping butts. That is how we fight Zekvir. Right in his butt. Awesome. Got that interrupt. Second interrupt on Regenerating Carapace. We are ready to roll. We are doing just fine. Okay, Horrendous Lure. That's fine. We like Spittles here. We like Spittles. Pet is dead. I'm going to have to find a good time to summon. This is a good time to summon. And then we're just going to walk around. I'm tanking. I'm going to go ahead and use one shield wall. Walking out of the fear. Call Web of Terror. Again, we're going to stay interrupting that. And then we got to get that egg cocoon. Go ahead and get that down. Spittle's fine. Looks like Brann dispelled it. I'm going to save my disengage. Move out of the fear. Back in. Move back in. And we're doing just fine. Easing them down. Slowly but surely. We're going to eat some potions. Interrupting that. We're not doing that Zekvir. And then, again, I'm tanking. So if he keeps going on me, I'm going to go ahead and pop my Survival of the Fittest. That's fine. We can go ahead and spittle. And then... Oh, nice. Web of Terror. Okay, we're going to be switching to that in just one moment. There it is. It's right next to him. Awesome. Again, we're going to interrupt that Carapace. And we got to go ahead and get some damage out on this hatch. I'm going to go ahead and ascend while I have a chance. And Spittle's fine. We like Spittles. Nope, we're not going to walk into that. We're just going to wiggle around. We're just going to wiggle around. And then I'm going to grab a Dwarven. And nope, we don't do that, Zekvir. And I'm going to weave out. Weave in. Weave left. Just keep pushing. Okay, so there's going to be another ad. Again. Okay, and we're going to... Spittle's fine. Again, disengage that. Need my pets to get over there. Horrendous Roar. I'm going to have to pop a cooldown. Let's go ahead and do 2. No? We don't do that. Sorry, buddy. And then, yeah, Call the Wild is this shit. I love Call the Wild. We're just going to go ahead and jam. Just keep jam. Stay in his butt. Right behind Zekvir. Weave. In. Feebling Spit. We like those here. Those are good. And we're just going to weave. We're just going to weave. Call of Terror. It's going to be, again, right next to him. Isn't that lucky? Back Blood. I don't know what that... Let's find out what that does. Black Blood.
Watch your step.
Unending. Okay, so swirlies. Enfeeble. That's fine. Again, we don't care about that. Call Terror. Just keep this hot on. We don't do that here. Oh, we're going to get this one down. Still working on that. Getting that hatch down while also dodging. Oop, that's Infinite Horror. That sounds bad. Okay, so balls. We have balls that are coming out from north, south, east, west. Angler's Web. I gotta save my... Okay, disengage. I have... Oh my god. Oh, turtle.
Watch your step.
Oh, turtle. Okay, let's just move. Let's just move. Okay, I need to get a summon out. I really need it. Okay, we got it. Regenerating. Got. Dead. Nice. I got my shield wall. Damn. Fuck. Okay, I'm really happy with that run. I'm really happy. So happy with that run. Hell yes. Okay. So we learned some things. He does more shit. I didn't know that. So he does his Black Blood move. That's going to push out more mechanics, and it just looks like swirlies. And again, that doesn't really affect too much of my strategy of sticking to his butt as much as I can while shooting his webs from beneath his behind. But no, that's really good. Okay. An NT. Let's see. Looking at this, we'll be trying this anytime. Won't be trying this anytime. Moonrail, it's like, it's just, the more you, like, it's just, I'm just kind of clicking it together and layering things together. Like staying near him and dancing around his butt is really helping a lot. Like once I started doing that, that's, you know, making it easier. So if you are playing a melee character, I feel like you're already like set up to be doing that a little bit better than how I started. But that seems to be the biggest breakthrough for me so far. The Brann tanking thing still feels a little sketchy. For the most part, my pet is kind of living. So yeah. Russ, you said getting there. Absolutely, man. Yeah, step by step. Yeah, that was my best run right there. That was the best run I've done so far. So hell yeah. Yeah, Paul said solid run. Appreciate it, guys. So that was a good attempt. It seems like dancing on his butt is really good, and just sticking next to him, and then of course just saving interrupts for regenerating carapace. While I'm feeling fresh, I'm gonna go again quick because like that really felt good. That was a really, really solid run. Let's make sure my pet's not dead. He's not dead. I'm going to go ahead. I don't know if he keeps that or not, but we'll go ahead and dismiss him. Whew. All right. And then off we go, Brann. Let's do it again. I'm going to do a quick one of these, and then let's go ahead and shoot him once. Okay, and let Brann do his thing. Go on, Brann. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Did I stack Frenzy without my pet being out? I'm kind of curious. No. Okay, I'm just doing little autos. I think we're safe at this point. And again, I'm going to go ahead and disengage that. Okay, off we go. And again, we're sticking right next to him. Sticking right next to him.
Fear incoming.
Okay, fear. Okay, that was... Yeah, I thought it was going to be close. Okay, I'm going to be tanking for a little bit while Brann is doing his thing. Okay, and an issue I'm running into is I'm going to have to wait for that cast, intimidate. Here's what we're going to do. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. I needed to blow cooldowns, I guess, to get that down faster. What's hard about it is that, okay, this is what I got to do. I got to stack Frenzy. So I got to bring out my pet before he starts doing his... cast of you know, the call the webbed dudes, you know, like make his cocoon, because if I don't have Frenzy stacked to 3 by the time that cocoon comes out, I can't kill it unless I blow cooldowns. So I have 2 options. If I don't have Frenzy stacked, because again my pet's off the map and I can't stack Frenzy unless he's out, I need to stack so pull out pet, stack Frenzy earlier than what I was doing. So I don't need to wait quite as long, I think, for Brann. I mean, that's going to help me on the damage uptime on killing the cocoons. So I just have to be a little bit faster with that. Welcome in, Smooth. How are you doing? Good morning. It's a melee's issue when you have to kill ads. Absolutely, Paul, because he's going to cone you while you're in in there. Let's see. What did you get from beating him on question mark rank? Adi is just like the same things you would get after a normal delve, like just normal delve, not even bountiful. But you do get your nemesis. Let's see, Nemesis. You do get your Nemesis achievement from killing Zekvir on question mark, and you need that for Glory of the Delver. Which, you know, you need that one right there to be able to get the Ivory Goliathus for Glory of the Delver. And again, he is this one over here. So basically that's what you can get from killing question mark Zekvir, essentially, right? This guy. And then you get your normal Delve loot. So besides that, it's just more cosmetic stuff. So you don't have to do it. Thorforn said, now this is quality entertainment. Love it. Great to see. I am not the only one getting clapped. Yeah, there you go, Thorforn. No, I'm right in there with you. We're both getting clapped together. No, you're doing just fine. It's a brutal fight. You know, there's a lot of mechanics to it. But yeah, I can really feel the more attempts, just like some of these, like, I'm not having to think as much about some of the mechanics, and I think that's going to be the slow progression. Once I don't have to think about, you know, a lot of these mechanics, then we're going to be just fine. Okay, so dismiss, stick him back in my pocket, and then he is focused. Brann is misdirected, and we are ready. So 1 auto, we're going to go ahead and disengage that. He's already got his fangs into Zekvir. let's go ahead and do
Fear incoming.
pets out. I'm going to wait for that and then send my pets in. We're going to start stacking Frenzy. Okay, stacking Frenzy. Again, we don't mind this one because we can go and disengage. If he cones me, I'm fucked. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, nice. So we got Frenzy rolling. And then we're going to be shooting this thing over here. Go, pets, go. Okay, and we're just sitting next to him. We're chilling. Yeah, Frenzy's doing work. Oh my god, Frenzy. Yes. Okay. And then Enfeebling's fine. We like that. Don't cone me, buddy. Thank you. Okay, Horrendous Roar. Nice. And then we're right next to him again. Just right next to him again. Staying right on him. Angler's Web. That's fine. All of Web Terror. Okay, so be right back there. Dealing Spittle again. We're going to disengage that. I'm really far. Regenerating Carapace. Do I have anything to break that? I don't. Okay, nice. Again, just sitting on him. Nice. Okay, we're good. Chilling. Okay. Pet's dead. I'm going to have to find a good time. I'm going to step out. If it's cone, abandon, and run. Okay, no. Nice. We're still good. Okay, went ahead and interrupted that. Claw Smash? Oof. All Terror? Okay. Ooh, did I get far enough? I did. Okay, nice. We're going to go ahead and get that down. Nice frontal. Okay, Enfeebling Spirit. Let's go ahead and disengage that. Don't cone me. Thank you, sir.
Fear incoming.
Okay, and I'm going to go ahead and pop a shield wall here. Okay, that, we need to interrupt that one. Nice. Okay, guys. That's really good. Okay. Second Survival Instinct.
Fear incoming.
Call a Web Terror. Just keep in mind he's... Yep, I knew he was going to cast that soon. Got that frontal going. Enfeeble. It's fine. Good. I don't mind that. Oh, nice. Okay, we're going to collect some potions on our way back into the fight. Yeah, nice. Okay, solid. I'll interrupt that. Thank you, Brann. Boss Smash coming. Feebling. Looks like he killed that. Okay, I need to get off of this, and then I need to find where's that. Okay, nice. Okay, let's go and do a couple cooldowns just to push. Interrupting that. Okay, collecting these on the way out. And then on the way back in. Feebling Spittle, it's fine. We'll go ahead and disengage that. Nice. Okay. We should be getting back blood or black blood, whatever it's called, here in a moment. He's going to be approaching 50%. Regenerating, knocked. Let's go ahead and eat this potion. Feeling Spittle's fine. Okay, and then here we go. Black blood. Oh, that. Okay, here. I have to blow all my cooldowns on this. So here's what we're going to do. Intimidate him. Yeah, go. I'm going to... Okay, nice. Good interrupt. Oh my god. Brann is the fucking man. Okay. And Blood Fused. Nope. Okay, there's ads spawning. Here they are. Okay. Infinite Horror. Oh, I have Spittle on me. Okay, Unending Spores. Okay, and let's get right back
Interrupt.
in there. I don't have... Why was it... Why didn't it...
Fear incoming.
I'm confused. It worked that time. I don't know why it didn't work that other time. Okay.
Watch your step.
Well, that's fine.
Kill ads.
Okay, we got ads coming up.
Interrupt.
I can't because... Oh my god, full health. Oh. Oh, god, no. Oh, it's just so awful. It's just such a horrible thing to happen. Oh, and he spittles me right after I disengage.
Watch your step.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, I hated that. Why didn't my interrupt go off, though? Right? Why didn't my interrupt go off there? Well, in any case, that's 2 fights in a row, though, where he went down to 50. So I feel like progress is being made. I feel a little cheated. You know what? It might have been that I wasn't, like, maybe I turned too far to the left or something on my interrupt or something, and it didn't, he was not in line of sight. Eek. That sucks. That sucks. Okay, but that's fine. Because, again, it's about just getting the mechanics down. That probably wasn't going to be the attempt anyway. So, nice. We're heading in the right direction. It's happening. Happening slowly but surely. Let's go and get my pet out and make sure he's all healed up. He is. Okay. Woo. All right. Don't forget the bloodlust. Yeah, Cosmic in there at some point. I had to, maybe that was the last attempt, but I had to pop bloodlust because I missed. I'm trying to save some of these cooldowns for when I'm late to start on the webs, but maybe I should just go ahead and just start using it faster. I'm going to lust at his second phase start, I think. Ooh, I don't know. You said energy. What do you mean by that, tech pre-sticky? Are you trusting Brann for the spittle dispel? Yeah, so I'm trying to pay attention to when he shoots his lasso at me and he takes it off of me. It's like sometimes he does it, sometimes he doesn't. It's just the internal cooldown. But yeah, no, I'm trying to be mindful of that, like when I see it, you know. But we've been layering, me and Brann. We've definitely been layering. Fuzzy said, watching your attempts helped me see the mechanics beforehand. I was just able to kill him on question mark. Hell yeah. First try. Awesome. Going to give question mark a shot in a few minutes. Fuzzy, good luck to you. Good luck to you. I hope you get him. I hope you get him. Our Rhino said, if you disengage through him, exactly, that will stay close. That's a very good point there. Yeah, at some point in that fight, I started thinking like, okay, I can just disengage through him because that way it won't set me really far behind on his cone, and I won't be at the thick part of the cone and just get annihilated by his AoE. Let's see, Tech Priest Dicky says, does the counter shot use energy? No, no. So I don't think there is any consumption of focus. That's a good question though. No, there's no consumption of focus for counter shot at all. It is a free ability that you're able to do with no cost. Yeah, it must have been that I must have been slanted too far to the left or something. And he was not in line of sight. So it's just kind of a freak accident that I can correct for the next time. So I don't think there's any failure of the macro or anything. I think it was just like I must have aimed too far like this, and he was like over here or something. I don't know. But in any case, I'll just try to clean that up a little bit. And if that gets clean, that was the major thing stopping me from last time. So, hey, all I got to do is just try again, right? So we shall see. All right, so he is marked. Brann is also marked. And off we go with one shot. And then we're going to go ahead and just let him tank it. Go on, Brann. You can do it, Brann. Not this time.
Fear incoming.
You don't feel like doing it this time, Brann? I mean, whenever you're ready, buddy. Whenever you're ready, Brann. Whenever you want.
Kill ads.
Wow. Okay. Well, here, I mean, I got to start on the ads. Like, I don't know what's going on with Brann this time. You can't tank aggro. I have no frenzy stack, so I'm going to have to pop at least a cooldown. I'm going to do one defensive here while picking these up. And let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, guys. Get in there. Get in there. Beat them up, boys. Do you like the taste of webs? I know you do. I shouldn't have. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see. So he is attacking me. My pets are still there, though. That's fine. You know what? Let's just start pushing cooldowns. Okay, and then here. This will be a fast ad run. We can get the ads down really fast here.
Interrupt.
And, yep, that one worked. I took a potion. I took a potion. Took a potion. Are we still not done with that yet? Come on, guys. Get them, get them, get them, get them. Go, pets. Eat them. My pet is dead. That's why it was taking so long. Pet coming back. And then let's roll. Okay, I'm going to have to exhilarate. And then feebling.
Interrupt.
There we go. Okay. Beaten. And then let's get this down. Let's get this down. Hatching. What are you planning on, Zekvir? I'm looking at you, buddy. Yep. Knew you're doing something. Feebling Spirit, again, no worries. Come on, we gotta get that down, guys. Go, 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 go. And I see that. Intimidate, intimidate, intimidate. Come on. Oh, intimidate did go off. Shoot. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, I just need to maybe just watch the cooldowns a little more with that. I don't know. That was weird. Because normally I can get those down without too much of an issue. But yeah, I don't know. That was kind of a weird one. I don't know why cocoons were so slow to die that time. You know what, though? I need to make more use of that macro. It's going to put Hunter's Mark on it because the Hunter's Mark is going to help with a little bit extra damage to it. So if I'm doing that, that'll make up for that difference. Even if I'm getting like bad RNG with crits and stuff, it still should be fine. I set macro to kick. So it should be a focus kick just for this fight. Yeah. So I do. Yeah. So basically, I just use regular counter shot most of the time, and for Zekvir specifically, I do a focus macro. Same thing you would use in like PvP and stuff, where you just set focus of who you want to interrupt, and then yeah, you're just able to not even look at him. If you notice, I still kept locked on the web, and I just turned counter shot at him without changing target. But I was just very, yeah, that's true, Tech. Yeah, Tech Priest is saying feign death. Don't forget about that. That's true. That's true. It's true. But you see this counter shot. Yeah. So no, this is a good point too, Tech Priest. I'll keep an eye on that. Make sure I'm remembering feign death as well. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my brain's just a little bit overloaded. Let's see. Fuzzy said watching attempts help. Oh yeah. Okay. Awesome. So Fuzzy, you gotta let us know if you made it happen. So what's your eye level, Nicholas? I am 612. 612 is my item level right now. Yeah. Whew. All right. Let's try again. So set the mark. We're gonna go ahead and do misdirection, and then off we go again. I didn't check to see if my pets are still alive. Go ahead, Brann. Yeah, let's do this. Feign death. Oh, that's funny. I love Zekvir. He's like, oh, you don't want to fight? Well, never mind. So yeah, Brann wasn't even on the aggro table for whatever reason, because I feigned death and he just ran away. Even though Brann did aggressive moves in there, I have no idea. This is the wonkiest thing. I don't know how they coded this, but it's like Brann can take aggro sometimes, but not others. I don't know. Really confusing. Okay. Anyway, maybe it's healing aggro. I just don't know. Man, I'm confused on that. Okay. I just want to make sure my pets are all healed up. Let's dismiss him. Let's see. I'm a 596 Frost Mage. Can't beat him. Yeah, Dazilla, take a look at Zaryu's clear. Like maybe you can get some ideas from him. I mean, I know he runs Mage and he finished this so early on. And granted, the guy's amazing, right? But at least you can kind of pick up on some of his tech that he's doing. That's what I would suggest. D3, you said flask and food buff, Algari mana oil active. No, none of those. So, but really, I'm dying to mechanics. So I'm not playing well enough to really justify that. Like I should be able to clear this even without that. But you know what, D3? Next series of attempts I do, why not go ahead and just get all those like consumables and stuff? I really should. That would make more sense to just go ahead and slap those down. Also too, actually I got a weird tip for you guys. To get an extra 5% main stat, you can do this for Brann. It only works when he feels like it, right? But you can switch him over to damage, and then let me show you. What you can do is step outside. Because like what I want to do is get him to put down his little campfire, right? And he never wants to put it down. I wish there was a button I could press to just make him put it down, but he does it when he feels like it. But what you can do is change your flight style. Switch your flight style. And then go ahead and do, you know, the normal flight. Fly up to about this point, right? About right here. Unmount. Damage yourself. I feel like that's going to be enough. And then just walk over here. And Brann is going to do one of two different things. He's either going to say, hey, you're looking rough, buddy. And he's going to bandage you, which that's the thing you don't want. Or he's going to put down his campfire. If he puts down his campfire, we're all happy because we actually get to eat his Gouda. And then, you know, like get that well-fed buff. Take a wee rest. There you go. So he puts that down. So now we can actually enjoy this, you know, 5% extra main stat buff. That's just an extra tip for anyone else that's pushing Zekvir. I forgot about that until right now. But a little extra health, sorry, not health, but extra agility is definitely going to help. There you go. Up there, agility increased by 5%. So if he does bandage you, go out, reset again, and just keep doing it until he decides to stop being a dick. And then you'll be able to get his campfire. Happy Triple G. Yeah, nice. Yeah, welcome in, Nordimus. Hope you're doing well today, man. All right, let's get another attempt. Another attempt on good old Zekvir, question mark, question mark. It's actually a really fun fight. I am definitely enjoying it. This is feeling like Dark Souls right now. Like just trying to learn the fight, all the mechanics, the ins and outs, the things you can cheese, things you can't cheese, like all that stuff. But yeah, Zekvir doesn't really have a whole lot of things you can cheese. He just has a lot of unfair abilities, blatantly unfair abilities. But yeah, that's what makes it fun. Okay, I want to set that focus. And go ahead and misdirect, and then off we go. Okay, shoot him once. Go on. Oh my gosh, if he autoed me again, I would have just died. Where? Oh, I left him on damage. That's my bad. I was about to be frustrated with Brann, but I left him on damage. That's my fault. Hold on. Brann supplies. Don't forget to change back to healer. Never mind. I was like, where's the Dwarven medicine? Are you just going to let me just die? Like, it's just like he was watching me get mauled by a bear, and he's like, it is what it is. Yeah, Matt, good point. You called it, Matt. Yeah, I left him on damage. My mistake. Rusty said I need to walk the doggo. Hopefully I come back and you have him on 10%. Lol, good luck. I appreciate it, Rusty. We shall see, man. We'll see. I'm just going to keep trying. Brann Gouda Enjoyers, new guild name unlocked. Oh, that would be another option there, Thorforn. Delver's Delight did win. That was the win. Cult of Brann was literally one vote away from taking it, or tying it, I mean. So yeah, it looks like Delver's Delight is the one I'm going to try. Actually, yeah, if anyone knows, how do I like start a guild? Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and just do. Thanks again for the invite over here at Thorforn. I'm dropping this just so I can form that guild with everybody. I really appreciate. Again, I jumped in there so you could help me with the rifle, and I really appreciate that. Now guild and communities. I'm just curious. Okay, I thought I could just like click a button and make a guild in here. I didn't know if it was like, because again, I haven't really done this in a long time. But yeah, I'll figure that out. Oh, can you be in a community and also in a guild? Does anyone know that? Can you be in a guild and a community? You can't. Oh, okay, guys, easy. Okay, so here, create a World of Warcraft community. Let's do this, and we're going to call it Cult of Brann. Okay, and we'll call it Cobb for short. And this is the, I don't know. Somebody come up with some cool flavor text. We'll change it later. And let's see. Can we get Brann Bronzebeard's face on this? Oh man, that would be so fun. Oh shit. Yep. That's the one. Cult of Brann. Create community. All right, guys. The community Cult of Brann is active, and the guild, because the guild won the vote, we're going to do that one for Delver's Delight is going to be the guild, and I'll get to that next. But there you go, guys. If you want to join in this, just send me whispers. And if you're wanting to join in, remember Gladius GG Black Dragonflight. You can send me whispers, or just add me on BattleNet. Over here, I'll put it in the chat there. Community is unlimited. Oh, that's nice to know. Gladius 11959 is going to be what you can add for me if you wanted to add me, and send me a whisper that way. Or if you ever wanted to play in the future, that kind of stuff, you can do that. Yeah. Or just, you can also send me a message on Discord. If you're jumping in the Discord, again, !Discord over there. I'll run that for you all, !Discord. Send me whatever character you want to jump in there on. Just send me their name, -server, so I know who to add. I put it there in chat in both places. You can either send it to me on Discord or you can send it to me here or wherever. It doesn't matter. Just get it to me somehow. You have options. All right, let's go. Cult of Brann, community unlocked, and I'll get the guild going. Delver's Delight is what I'm going to go for the guild, since that one did win. All right. Appreciate it. Okay, here we got the first one jumping in there. Slayer's jumping in. Let's see. And I'll add what I can there. It would be best if you all just send me just through. I appreciate it. Thank you. I just send it to me whispers in there too, just because the chat's going to go by and I'm going to miss it. Oh, Slayers, thank you. Okay, there we go. So yeah. Also, I think you guys can look it up too, can't you? I haven't done a community before, but yeah, I think you can look up Cult of Brann and request invites, I think. But let's go ahead and invite member. Oh shit. Wait, how do I do it? Let's see. I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out soon. But yeah, guys, send me. Wait, invite link. Hold on. Guys, I'm seeing things one at a time. So if I go over here to community invites and I do invite member, I can just do invite link. What is this? Okay, invite links are easy ways to access multiple characters in the community. Just post a link in the chat or paste it into the web to give access to join the community. Links must have timeout. Oh, okay, guys. Well, here we go. Copy link. Can you put that into your game? Can you do that? I mean, Blizzard gave me a link. I don't know. I don't know. But here, I'm putting it out there. I copied it from this right here. I copy link and put it. If you're like, I don't know how that fucking works, then you don't have to click that. You can just go ahead and send me your name and I'll go ahead and do it that way. But yeah, up to you all. All right, let's go. Let's roll. I'm excited. Okay, I feel like we're making good progress on this. Let's go ahead and give it another shot. Let's go ahead and give Brann another boost and then auto 1 escape. Yes. Frontal. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drink these. Those are nice. And we're chilling. You're incoming. Yeah. And we're chilling. Healing spittle. Doesn't matter. Okay, Brann hit me on that. Okay, and now I'm gonna go ahead and start stacking my frenzy. I'm gonna be really low on time. Okay, I think we got a good head start on frenzy. Let's go, guys. Eat the webs, chew them up, tear it open. Let's go. A Kleptop died in one shot. I'm going to go ahead and resummon him. That's going to be a big issue. I'm going to go ahead and Call the Wild. Let's see if we can make up for that mistake. I'm going to go ahead and push Lust. Oop, I can't. Oof, okay, yeah. That sucked. Okay, let's try that again. So my plan, I'm going to do 5 more attempts, and then I'm going to do my my Bountiful Delves. 5 more attempts, then Bountiful Delves, and then, I'm very, very confident about the next approach. If I don't get them down in those 5 attempts, I feel like I'm cooking, like my brain's starting to click together, so it'll take me a couple warm-up rounds the next session, and then I'll do some more after those Bountiful Delves, yeah, we'll be ready to roll. And also, while I'm out there doing Bountifuls, I'll get that guild started for you all as well. So off we go. Do it. Revive pet. Not cross region. Yeah. That Nash, that's absolutely right. Yeah. So you're not going to be able to join if you're on EU or OCE or any other place. NA is where that's hosted. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't do anything cross servers, unfortunately. I'd love to have you all in there. But the Discord, hey, the Discord at least is going to be cross server. Yes, you sure can. Bouncy Bear is like, can I join the cult? Let me see. How do I... Oh, you're already in it. You got it. Okay, nice. Okay, yeah, Bouncy Bear's got it. Welcome in. Welcome to the new cult members, the Cult of Brann. Hell yeah. All right, let's go. Let's get this going. Let's go ahead and get Brann another one. All right. Make it happen. Oh, I got to dismiss my pets. Dismiss my pets, and let's make it happen. 5 attempts. 1 of 5. 1 of 5. 1 of 5. Okay. I'm going to say that's enough. It's so sketchy with Brann. I'm just going to go ahead and stack my frenzy. Ooh, okay. Never mind. I just never got a, oh, because he didn't have healing salve or emergency supplies. That's okay, Brann. That's not your fault. I should have saw that you used your healing supplies next or last time. Okay, we'll try it again. So this will be 1 of 5 because I fucked that up. Yeah, that's awesome. Dump sand. I'm really glad to hear that it's unlimited. So as many people want to jump in there, they can. That's fantastic. I'm super excited because I do know guilds have a limit. It is cross faction, isn't it? Hold on. It is cross faction, isn't it? Let's see. Iron Dwarf, Gnome, Night Elf, Night Elf, Night Elf. Oh, is it not? Hold on. Hold on, Horde guys. Is it not community settings? Cross faction. There we go. There we go. It's cross faction now. Yeah. Horde players, go ahead. You're good. You're good. You can jump in there now. Sorry, I didn't know that was an extra setting. I thought that was it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Jump on in there, Horde guys. You're good now. You're good. That link should work. Actually, here I'll generate a new link just in case I mess that up. Let me go back to this. Invite members, invite link. I think I might have messed it up. So I'm going to go ahead and say copy link, and then I'll go ahead and just post this. This is the second one, guys. I just noticed his faction equals alliance still on that hyperlink there. I have no idea. That should work now, though. Even if you go find it yourself, like if you go find it on, like search and communities. But yeah, I'm just going to double check. Triple check. That's just what I do. I check things over and over again. Cross faction is checked. Okay. Oh, list in community finder. There you go. And then, yeah, that's fine. I'll auto accept too. If you want to jump in there, go on it. Go ahead and do it. I was just looking if they had delves on here. They don't have delves listed. Looking for, yeah, we're looking for anybody. Okay, cool. Accept. Okay, so there. We should be all set up. You can find it 2 ways. You can also find it in the guild finder. Okay, well, here we're going. We're rolling. We're moving. We're moving. Okay, we're moving. Brand's cooking. Oops. Okay, let's go ahead and get those frenzies stacked up now. Nice job, Brann. We're letting that one slide. Okay, Angler's Web is fine. Call of Terror, that's the one we're looking at. And again, we are doing that. Okay, I'm gonna have to Bestial Wrath my guy if he gets feared. Oh, that was Brann getting feared. That's fine. Oh, okay. I need to make sure I'm standing close to him. See, I was messing up there a second ago. I don't know why this is damage is so slow. Come on, guys. Where is my pits? I'm gonna do an Intimidate. Intimidate didn't work. If he comes me, I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure on that. I'm getting confused why. Okay, well, it looks like Call of the Wild just came up just based on Doom cooldown pulse. I'm curious why I'm not able to get those down in the cooldown, and I was doing just fine with it like 2 seconds ago. Is it really? Am I just getting that unlucky with like just crits and stuff? I don't know. Maybe I didn't pull out Dire Beast there or something. I'll try it again. I don't want to have to blow cooldowns to be able to get the cocoon down, but if that's what I need to do, that's what I need to do. Well, shoot. Okay. Cromsource is got him to 10% and died. Cromzor, oh my god. Is that on question mark? Amazing, dude. Amazing. That's awesome. Okay, it worked. All right, Norashkin. Thank you for mentioning that about cross-faction. Yeah, I didn't know that was a checklist or a check thing I had to check on there. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead. He looks good. That's a good-looking Cleftuff there. He is nice and in pristine condition. Let's go ahead and dismiss him. Okay, and then, again, we're going to go ahead and do this. Then we're going to go ahead and say, hey, Brann, here's your misdirect. And also, let's go ahead and put that focus on there, and then let's roll. Go ahead, Brann. Go ahead, Brann. Yeah, I got to dodge. That's right, Brann. That's right. I got to dodge. Ooh, am I going to get out? Yeah, okay. Pet is dead. Okay, we're summoning Pet. Okay. Okay, Call of Terror. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go over there.
Incoming.
Just gotta get that rhythm down again. Gotta get that rhythm. I'm gonna do my first survival instincts. Yeah, I'm telling you, the damage is really lacking.
Fear incoming.
Intimidating the web blast. He's gotta die. Shit. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What am I not doing with that? I'm having trouble getting the web blast now all of a sudden. We're getting the cocoons dead before the, like, it was just fine earlier. Ooh, I don't know. What am I not doing? I messed something up. Did I change brand setup? Do I still have porcelain arrow? Because I should be doing more damage with 5% of that. That's weird. Yeah, I'm just a little confused. Yeah, no, that's all the same. Oh, it might depend on the amorphous I'm getting. Yeah, that's what it is. Because amorphous, if I get the damage buff, it's 12% extra damage. Yikes. Oh, man, am I dependent on RNG getting that without... Oh, that's spicy. All right, well, in any case, 3 more tries. It might be the weather Brann targeted it too. That's true. That's true. I need Brann to be on his shit, and maybe he's not. That's true. Emo, really good point. Yeah, that really would suck, though, if that was the case. I'm still getting haste, though. But yeah, that just flat extra damage might be what I need. And then again, somebody mentioned earlier about like just picking up some mana oils and that kind of stuff would really help just get over that hump. The mana oils could make the mana oils, not man oils, but you know what I'm saying. The mana oils will definitely help with getting through that. So yeah, okay. That gives me some things to pick up and then try again. But yeah, let's go ahead and just do another attempt on this. Again, I got 2 more attempts. Then I'm going to do a round of Bountiful Delves and get that guild going. And I got a lot to chew on when it comes to Zekvir. I got some thoughts. All right. This has been really good progress, though. In any case, if he doesn't fall right now, I'm super happy with the way this has turned out so far. Really, really good. Let me go ahead and scrub up my pet a little bit, get them all nice and ready. And then let's do it. Okay, I got the large buff, which is good. So Amorphous is working in my favor this time. Nice and good. Nice and good. Okay, gonna wiggle out of that. And now we're gonna go ahead and start stacking our Frenzy. Stacking Frenzy 1, 2. Again, we don't mind enfeebling. What's really nice is that I didn't need to use anything on that. Okay, let's go. Where's that hatch? Nice. And then, nice. Okay. Okay, and I am going to go ahead and pop Bestial Wrath. And then... Yeah. Yep. Okay. 12% damage is what was kicking me over the edge. Okay. Nice. Just stick next to him. Dealing Spittle. Brann took it off of me. Thank you, Brann. Okay, I'm tanking, so I'm going to go ahead and just do a little... Yep, kill ads. I heard it. And that... Oh, he's not set as a... No! It's so sad. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it. I just hate it so much, dude. Alright. Yeah, I didn't set him as focus, so that happened. What's nice about this, though, is that I'm able to get this down blowing no cooldowns. So it's really fine. Yikes. Okay. Recovery. We're back. We're back in the seed again. We're good. Pet is dead, but that's not a problem. I knew I had time on that. Still is probably pretty greedy. That one we're going to get. A cocoon. We were on that fast. Healing spirit. Go ahead and... Oh, Brann already got that dispel. That's fine. We're just building muscle memory at that point. Okay, let's get that down, guys. Come on. Eat, 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 eat. Munchy, munchy, munchy. Nice. Okay, good, good, good. Claw smash coming. Where's that regeneration carapace? I knew it was coming. Okay, let's grab these pots. Grab these pots. Enfeebling spirit. Spittle. Frontal. Okay, and I need to get that spittle off of me faster next time. Okay, Web of Terror is going to be right behind me, it looks like. I'm going to do second. Ooh, okay, nice. Okay, and then Regenerative Spittle. We're going to go ahead and kill. I'm going to do Call the Wild because I am behind on damage, I can tell. I'm going to go ahead and disengage. Go. Call the Wild for the win. Let's get that Brann egg out. Okay, and we're doing good. We're doing good. Solid in the chair. And interrupted. Nice. Solid in the chair. We're good. Doing great. Call of Terror. Make sure we switch to that fast. And I'm going to go ahead and disengage through. I got you, buddy. I'm going to go ahead and toss out another heal. Or a shield wall. Beast shield. Okay. Beast of Wrath on that. Ooh, okay, go. Go, get it. Nice. Okay, nice. Really, really good. Really good. Weave. Come back in. And feeling spittle, it's fine. We don't mind that. We don't mind that at all. Ball smash. Weave. Then grab. We'll go ahead and grab this one too. Web Terror. Okay. And you're not doing that, buddy. Okay, we'll do Bestial Wrath. Nice count. Nice count. Really like seeing that. Okay. And then we got that spittle off. And we're just drinking potions. Just drinking potions. Doing a dire. And we'll just keep it rolling. And we're not doing that. Okay. We'll do another shield wall here. There we go. Just drinking potions, and we have Call the Wild. I'm going to go ahead and Call the Wild this. Get this nice and smooth and dead. Come on. Let's push. Okay, what you got, Zekvir? Let's see. We've got swirlies coming. Yep, swirlies. We're watching swirlies. Watching swirlies. Okay, we're good. Blood infused carapace. We're not doing that. Crank. Yep. Cast hatching. Go. Oh, swirl! I need to lust this because I am having trouble getting this down. Blood infused carapace is not going to happen. Come on, guys. I need dire beast. I need eat. Guys, go. Disengage. Okay. Oh shit. Oh man. Ooh, that sucks. I saw the bite go off on kill command from the dire beast and I thought it killed it, but I think he spawned at the same time. I dropped target because I thought he was already dead and saw right there at the end he had literally a sliver of health left and spawned in. I thought the drop target was because he died. Okay, so my mistake. And yes, mistake. There you go. Oh my god. Zekvir. Let's see. Yes. Yeah. I do think that impacts it for sure, Emo. You're saying like Brann targeting it. Okay. Got to get another shot in there. Holy shit. All right. So we got one solid ass more attempt. I am so ready for this. Ready. I'm excited. I think that outside of that one guy, yeah, D3 said friend request sent, tried to join the community, it's not showing up. Okay, hold on one second. Even with the cross factions help, maybe take some time to show up. Well, let's see. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and add you. Yeah, you're accepted. Build communities. Yeah, I see people are jumping in there. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep, maybe it does take time, like maybe it takes time to adjust to be cross faction. I'll check really quick though. We got what? Night Elf, Night Gnome, Tauren. There is a Tauren in here. So for sure we are now cross faction. Welcome Iron Tooth. You are the first horde guy in there. All right. Whew. All right. I get my brain wrapped around Zekvir right now. Marco said, "What's tomorrow's Delve event?" Marco, I'm glad you asked that. That'll be a nice break for my brain before it explodes. But basically, tomorrow, what we're going to have, starting tomorrow for a week, we're going to be able to get an additional 25% undercoin, 25% companion experience for Brann, and 25% increased Delver's progress. And again, to go through what those things are, Delver's progress is this, filling up this bar. And then undercoin is going to be what we use to buy these restored coffer keys once we unlock them. It's going to be 2,000 per until we get to the end of the Delver's journey and we get 50% discount. So it'll be only 1,000 per coin or per key. Brann experience, we've been over that a lot. Brann experience is fantastic because again, it's going to be increasing our capabilities and delves completely. My Brann's at 51. It's warbound. He's going to help you in all your delves with all your characters. It's really, really wonderful. It's a great thing. Keep in mind, something you should know. Oh, okay. Well, there's two things there's actually so many things you should know. So first, yes, we do want to go ahead and save our keys best we can for that event because we get 200 Delver's Journey dropped in each one of those chests. That's 200 Delver's Journey. That's going to be increased by 25%. You'll get an additional 50, which will make for 250 per chest, which is an additional 50 per chest. And over a given week, if you had 28 keys, you could do, a lot more. So it'd be 50 multiplied by 28. So we want to do that in the chat there. You can do that math. That's how much additional Delver's Journey you would get. Also something to be concerned about is that undercoin, the reason why that is suddenly going to start mattering a lot after we unlock the Delver's Journey ability to be able to buy keys from Sir Finley. We're going to be spending, if we want to buy every key every week, we're going to be spending 8,000 every single week, 8,000 Delver's coin, undercoin. And the problem with that is that you see the number right there, 12,630. That's all I have since the beginning of the War Within, right? So I haven't spent a single dime. I haven't spent a single coin, and that's what I'm at, right? So if I'm spending 8,000 a week, well, you can see the problem. So undercoin, we're going to want to be banking that back. And so again, we're going to be getting a lot more of that when we open up our chests, specifically hidden cache, coffer chests, and you get it from other resources too, but those are the two that you can save for that giving week. That's right. Because not only do you want to save your keys, you also want to save a Delver's bounty. Sorry for the messy bags, Delver's bounty over here. If you save this for that given week too, keep in mind that at the end of the hidden cache at the end of the delve is also going to have 300 Delver's Journey in it, and it's also going to have somewhere in the ballpark of 70 to 90 undercoin. So you can save that for there as well. Again, add 25% to that, and you'll be able to get that if you do it next week as opposed to this week. So I said there was something else you wanted to be aware of, and I'm trying to think of what it was. If it comes to me, I'll tell you. But yeah, that's kind of the ballpark. I mean, one thing you want to start thinking about is starting to bank up your keys for when Sign of the Explorer comes back. Because you wonder, like, what am I talking about? Sign of the Battle, for example, is like the honor event this week. Every week is going to be flagged with some pillar of content is going to be empowered. And we're getting one next week with the Delve. Like it's the new kid on the block when it comes to the content and pillars of content. So we're going to get that next week where we're going to be able to get that advantage. But it's a rotating series. And I was going to go over this with you guys earlier and I forgot. But you see, look at this rotation. So we got Tuesday, October 1st. You can see that's the first time we're going to get the Delver's bonus event, right? Delve's bonus event pops up right here. Okay. So let's go ahead and take a look. When's the next time we're going to get it? Okay. So Delve's bonus event. Pet Battles, Packed House, Arena Skirmish, Wrathy Blizzard, World Quests, Moonkin Festival, Time Walking Dungeon Event. Oops, sorry. Delves bonus. So the next one's not going to be until after Thanksgiving. What do you know? So it's not going to be until the end of November is the next time we're going to see this. That gives us plenty of time from now until then to be able to store up those keys, save a bunch of them, and then pop them all in that given week if we really wanted to jam this thing like crazy. So just putting that out there for anybody that's going to be saving up, because you'll be able to, between October 1st, you'll be able to do 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Did I count this one? I can't remember. 24, 28. You know what I mean? And then you get a free week of being able to use your keys, right? So you can get to 28 by the next time this comes. But that's kind of sad, right? Because you can't use any of your keys up until then. So just an idea. But there you go, guys. If you wanted to save up all your keys, you can do that. War Arrow said, killed the queen in story mode. How do I get the 619 weapon? I'm not sure I understand where to get it. War Arrows, I have a detailed explanation of it in my in the description on YouTube and on my YouTube channel. It's the second to last video I just released. I go over, you want to use that on a crafted item. So for example, I used it on my weapon. You're wanting to equip it to your item on a crafting order, okay? You can recraft the item if you already had it made. For example, I had Thorforn recraft this item for me, and he just applied that extra token, and he's able to do it at a 5 of 5 rank. Yes, Thorforn's that good at being an engineer. He got it up to 619 for me, so that's the max rank it can possibly be with that token added. So I suggest doing a recraft or craft a new item. If there's a new thing you're going to be making with your new spark, then you just want to go ahead and attach it there. Just keep in mind it's going to add to the recipe difficulty, so you got to find one hell of a profession that makes your weapon blacksmith, inscription, or in my case, engineer. All right, guys, I think we're ready for another one. I think we're all warmed up. I think we're ready to roll. I think we're doing the final attempt right here, right now, and we're doing it, and it's going to down him. This is going to be the one. I just got a feeling. This is it. Yeah, this is it. I know it. I just know it. It's got it. Yep.
Fear incoming.
You won't hit us with that one.
Rifle. Kill out. Rifle.
Imps are coming.
Fear incoming. Rifle.
Yeah. No, let's try another one. That was stupid. No, I got to play better than that. No, if it's going to be the last one, it's got to go better. Okay, I know. I have to get him to 50% again on the last try. Then I know it was a good shot. But, like, you can't just go out with that. God, that sucked. I didn't like that. All right, now let's do it again. Heinra, you said the keys are account bound, so you can only buy 3 a week, not per tune. That's correct. That's correct, Heinra. I really appreciate you saying that. Yeah, guys, so if you're buying those keys, you only get them for one character. However, you can buy it on any character. All you got to do is just transfer your Delvers, not Delvers, but your undercoin. It's transferable, right? Notice the keys themselves are not, but the undercoin is transferable, so you can go ahead and push it to another character if you wanted. Okay. No, we're going to do that again. That was messy. Mavericken said, I almost killed Zekvir on my 605 Ret Paladin. Hell yeah, Mavericken. Keep it up, dude. That's awesome. Get him. Rusty said, yo, I'm back. How low did you get Zekvir? What was it last time? I think it was like 40? 50. It was like around 50, 40, somewhere in there. Because I did push him to his next, I think his next phase happens at 50. And I survived a couple rotations of his spells, and then I got tripped up on something and ended up dying. But do you have any set bonuses? I do. I have my 4 set right now. I just got my 4 set this week. And next week, whenever we get another token, I'm going to be able to use my token, like my catalyst token, on making some hero pants I have in my bag into tier pieces as well. I just don't want to drop these champion pieces for my heroes because I can't, I would lose my my roll. I lose my, my 4 set. So that's kind of where I'm at. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it again. So this will be a clean one. Let's see. And also there was another question about if you don't use one Delver's bounty and pick up the next one, it will be sent to the mail when you exit. Oh, really, Vagard? Awesome. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Vagard, that would make me nervous just because I want to hold it. I want it to be in my bags. But yeah, that makes sense. It would be sent to the postmaster. That makes sense, Vagard. I'm not going to test that ever because I'm paranoid. But that totally makes sense. Mark said, 4 set tomorrow for me. Exhumed armor looks quite nasty. Yeah, no, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Kusig said, we only get the catalyst every other week. Won't get one new next week. Yeah. So it'll be the week after next that I'm able to put my hero pants on. Not until then, though, unfortunately. Unless I find them. Wait, no. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to put on my pants until week after next. Just period. Because, yeah, I'm just thinking, unless I'm going to do the, mythic raid? What would drop hero level tier? Yeah, no, so it's not going to happen. But, yeah. At that point, though, it'll be a nice little upgrade. So maybe Zekvir doesn't die on this attempt. Maybe that'll be the one. But I'll try him plenty of times before then. All right, let's double check. We got an alive Clefthoof. He's looking alive and well. Dismiss him. We're going to stick a good old hunter's mark on him. We're going to go ahead and give Brann the old misdirect treatment. And then we're going to shoot once. And then off we go. Frontal?
Fear incoming.
Fear incoming. I had to disengage that. So Spittle's going to be an issue. But what's nice is Brann should be able to take it off. Thank you, Brann. Brann is doing the Brann stuff. Okay, now we got to start stacking our... Okay. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
Fear incoming.
That really sucks, but what I can do... Nice. I need you to live. I need you to live, Clefthoof. Eat. Eat that. Kill it. Come on, guys. Kill it. Okay, I gotta intimidate him. I intimidate him. He has to die. Yeah, shoot. Okay, hold on. What is going on? What is going on that? Okay, let's try again. Oof. Okay. Come on. Come on. Get another good attempt. It's that valley that comes in after you've done it like several times. It's like, you just start fucking up on stupid stuff. And then, yeah, you get in your head about it. And then, it's just a slide down from there. That's usually the time to walk away. I'm being stubborn by doing a couple more. But yeah, I'll give it, this will be legit the last try for now. And then I'll jump to those Bountiful Delves next, just to give a cooldown from attempting this. So one last try no matter what, even if I do play a little bit sloppy. That's just a sign that I need to just step back and then come back. So dismiss. And he will die eventually, though. And it will be awesome. I can't wait to see his ass get fried. All right. I got to set that macro. Set the focus. All right, let's do it. Yep. Yep.
Fear incoming.
Yep. Okay. Stack and frenzy. All I'm doing. I'm not kill commanding because I do. Brand's gonna remove that. Let's see. Am I? Okay, nice. Okay, I'm stacked on frenzy, but I have a dead Clefthoof, so that's nice. That's really nice. That's really nice. Those are the things you really like. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and toss a couple of cooldowns there because I am in trouble for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Dealing spittle. Question is Brann... Oh, I don't have... Yeah, I didn't have disengage for that because I used it on something earlier because I was too close. One more try. One more try because I felt cheated on that. Damn it. I said I was going to walk after this one. One more try. I have to do it one more time. But yeah, after that, it's a break. Yeah, and then I gotta go. It's easy, bro. Yeah, nice, for sure, dude. Nerve-wracking. Tested it myself. Yeah, there's just like it's just you mess one thing up, you're done. You mess one thing up, and back to the start. So it's yeah. Are you doing? I'm doing question mark. So the more difficult one, would an F. Yeah. So question mark is the one I'm on right now. I highly suggest anybody that's like been trying Zekvir in the past, do question mark, give him another shot just so you can gauge it. But he got a lot better after the nerf, for sure. So duo's more difficult, believe it or not, Muhammad. Yeah, and in a group, it's even more difficult. Yeah, no, it gets crazy because he scales how many casts he does with the number of people in your group. So it's basically challenge mode. Like I can clear solo Zekvir no problem, but as soon as you put one other person in the group, it's like way harder, like tremendously harder. Because you gotta like, you know, everybody's like, you just have double the amount of stuff to be concerned with. So it's just, yeah. But solo, very manageable compared to how his group encounter is. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's get this going again. All right. And let's roll Zekvir. He's going to die. He's going to die right now. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Ah, dude. You are not ending my meddling. I'm going to meddle all I want, man.
Fear incoming.
Okay, this is losing threat. Okay, and then let's see, Brann slurped that one off of me. Thanks, Brann. Cleftuff is dead. Revive the Cleftuff. I got to get those Frenzy stacks going. I'm late on Frenzy because of dead Cleftuff problems. Go, Cleftuff, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Do Cleftuff things. I got to blow cooldowns. You gotta kill that, buddy. Okay, and I gotta disengage it. Okay, that worked out, but it could have been really bad. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, I gotta walk. I gotta walk. I'm fucking up stupid shit. But yeah, those are good attempts. I really liked the early ones where I got him down to 50. But yeah, shit. God, that's fun. I really, really like that. But holy, holy, holy shit. It's like your brain just overloads with the amount of things you need to consider with him. I think I got a good strat. I think you all helped me click this together. I think that's going to work eventually. I think it's going to work. I just need to refill my brain stamina to come back to it and be able to approach it with a clear mind. But like I'm just starting to overthink things. And that's so not today, Zekvir, but I'm coming. I'm coming later. Holy shit. What a boss. What a boss. Easy mode, says Bloody Slaughter. Absolutely, dude. And then Nicholas is like, you'll get him soon, bro. Absolutely, dude. He, at the very least, by the end of the season, I want to have a run after I've upgraded all my gear, and it's the very end of the season. I want to face tank his ass. Actually, you know what I want? I want my pet to kill his ass. I don't want to cast a single thing. I just want my pet to be murdering him. That's the plan. Him and Brann, and I just sit back and chill. I want to outgear the hell out of that encounter, and it'll be awesome. But not today. Today it's a struggle, but it won't always be that way. Let me go ahead and put on, let's see, flight style. Change back over. Oh, that's fun, though. God, I love Delves, dude. God, I love Delves. This is like the best change. Like they did such a good job with this this mechanic or this pillar content. So stoked. It's so fun. KC Finesse, you said, what's the hardest part of the question mark Zekvir? The hardest part, I think it's the number of things. You know what I mean? It's like, so basically Zekvir question mark's really nice because you can fail a couple things and you're okay. But with question mark Zekvir, it's like you make one mistake, you instantly die. And there's just the number of things that are that constant threat for you. That it's just like trying to keep those all like in your mind. Like, what do they call it? Like in like competitive, you know, like I think it's a poker term. I can't remember, but like they call it layering. You know what I mean? Like it's where you're considering possibilities upon possibilities. And then it's like, the more you can just wrap your head around like certain possibilities that could happen in the encounter, you start like filling in the gaps more quickly and easier, thinking about what his next step's going to be and how you can respond to that. It's like you form like a decision tree in your brain. You know what I mean? And it's like with Zekvir in that question mark, it's like if you would draw out at any given moment what he could possibly do, like think about that logic web, you know what I mean, of all the things you have to consider and what you do next. It's like a fighting game. It really is like a fighting game where it's like you got to respond to what your opponent's doing and consider his next move before he does it. Because if you're late, even like a fraction of a second, if you're late on what Zekvir's going to do next, like again, the punishment is instantaneous death. So yeah, no, he's a fucking boss. I really enjoy it, but Oh yeah, and Rusty Kettle. That's the thing too. I was going to mention that too, Rusty Kettle. I'm glad you said that. Every class will find something difficult for another class. Absolutely. And I was just thinking that, like, the thing that really makes Zekvir so cool is that every class is going to have such a different experience to it, where there's one part of the fight that you can cheese, you know what I mean, that you get an advantage on because of your class. For me as a hunter, my disengage removing spittle is really nice. Like really, really nice. Not every class gets that, you know what I mean? And the fact that I can resummon my pet as many times as I want to be able to face tank for me, that's really, really nice, you know what I mean? And so I'm going to struggle with things that other classes wouldn't struggle with. And then other classes are going to struggle with things that I find a breeze. You know what I mean? So anyway, no, it's fascinating. Mage Tower 2.0, Muhammad, you hit it on nail on the head. Absolutely, man. Nail on the head. Yes. Exactly. Brawl Club, like all that kind of stuff. It's very similar, just vibes to it. Where it's more about mastering the mechanics and just getting that shit down under your fingers. Than it is a DPS race. It's just like you just got to work through it, learn it, do it, and yeah, eventually, you know, the ideal will be that you can even get that fight down without ever even touching a burst cooldown or anything. You know, you'll know it that well. You'll preemptively like move to the next spot and just be able to move through those mechanics. But in any case, hell yeah, really fun. Kusig, you said, I had a lot of trouble with question my rep tally. Hardest part was moving to kill the egg and staying out of the cone of death. Yes. I saw that when I did question mark with a couple of warriors. Whenever they went in to kill the egg, I felt like Zekvir would cone it. And they had a heroic leap and charge back in, like all that kind of stuff. So they had tools to deal with it. But still, man, like it looked brutal. You know what I mean? So... yeah, I don't know. I think what's nice about so just based on that, right? Like I feel like melee is going to have different parts of it that's going to be hard versus ranged at a core. And an advantage I think hunters get to have is that we can play like a melee because we're not casting anything, but we are ranged. So we can just choose where we're standing, and so we can be ranged when it suits us, you know what I mean? And then we can play melee, like we can be right up his butt when it suits us too. That's a really nice thing. That I feel like, that hunters get to take advantage of. Thanks for that follow over there on Twitch. Happy 70. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for jumping in over here on Twitch. I'm trying to get partnered. This is all helping me big time, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I just saw this. Rob Murata, you said, good luck. You got this. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that cheer there. Like it's, yeah. Not today, but hey, man, I'm so happy with the progress made so far. I feel like I understand the fight better than I did at the start of today. So I guess that's progression. What do you know? So, hell yeah. No, I'm pretty stoked with how it ended up turning out there. Oh, nice. That worked. Paul said, I'm curious how healers can do this fight since they're already going down is critical. Yeah, so what they can do is they can do the Rage Idol. The Rage Idol on Brann is nuts. They can put him as damage and put the Rage Idol on him. And he's able to just, like, he takes extra damage, but he does a lot more damage, right? So he can just kind of wreck it for him. And then their focus is just, like, trying to avoid mechanics and keeping Brann alive while he's hurting himself with his, enrage ability. But, yeah, I know it sounds like a lot. Eventually, I want to move through other classes and just like progress them to see like what their side of Delves looks like. But yeah, no, it's really, really fun there. Really, I'm really curious. I got my my warrior starting up. Like he's almost 80, so I'll try him here really soon. And I want to see what his Zekvir fight looks like too. Nordimus said, I think they should be able to go back and retool island expeditions. Yes, I agree. To be more like Delves, rather easy, and then blammo. We have basically doubled our content. Yes, no, I'm totally with you. I think that would be so cool. So cool. I'd like to see them redo Torghast. I'd like to see them like reintroduce a lot of these things that they've done in the past. Even with just a couple tweaks. Like, I don't think Torghast was all bad. I actually think it was pretty fun at times. Just the fact that we had to do it over and over and over again, I think people just got burnt out on it. And there weren't enough changes to it week to week that really made it, interesting enough that you would want to do it, right? Delves has managed to skirt that line pretty well where it's remained really fun, at least for me. Like, I've really enjoyed doing Delves each day. And now I'm curious enough about them that I want to do them on other characters too. But yeah, No, and yeah, no, I'm just 2 thumbs up. Really, really good system. Kusig said, let's see. I had a lot, oh yeah, and he said, it's real bad. I'm waiting to reset to try again. You have to try get Zekvir into position and get him the egg to limit the cone range. That's true, yeah. So you can like taunt him over, and that brought me back there. I saw that cone, I was thinking it was Zekvir. That's why I disengaged out of it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but you can just walk out of these because they cone it and then it's just slow travel time. Yeah, I'll save that Call of the Wild for the next poll. That was really fun though. Oh my gosh. Loved that shit. That was awesome. Let's see. Oh, hey, let's see. Stock Image Doggo. You said GM. Let's see. Hold on a second. Let me click on that. GM Gladys. Finally got my rank 4 porcelain yesterday. Lots of help. Nice. Stock Image Doggo. That's awesome. Yes, dude. I was so excited when that dropped for me too. It's a really nice burst of you know, damage and uptime of crits. It's awesome. Congrats, man. Stock Image Doggo, enjoy that. Yeah, if you're playing BM also, then yeah, you're going to be really having a fun time. Oh, I never retooled my curios during that whole time on the practices, but I feel like, honestly, I really like that setup. I really like Amorphous. Because both, so if I had enough damage that when I got the miniature Amorphous relic version, that would be wonderful, because like if I had enough damage to kill cocoons, because that extra movement speed is invaluable. Like that is a wonderful thing to have. And yeah, no, it helps tremendously with avoiding all the stuff he's doing. So yeah, I really want to, I mean, if I rank up my gear just a little bit and run Amorphous Relic, get the miniature, it's just going to help. I mean, same thing goes with the damage buff I get from the Maximize guy, like the Maximize version. So like, again, guys, watch this. So I got the massive one, right? So now I'm 20% bigger, but I also do 12% more damage. That's what I'm talking about. Next time I might get the miniature one. I run 20% faster, and I also have additional haste. I don't know if it's 20% faster for running or not. I'll have to check and see. But you also get smaller, right? So both of those are beneficial in the Zekvir fight, because I'm mainly thinking of either avoiding mechanics, makes it easier, or doing the eggs. It makes it easier on killing the eggs, because extra damage means more burst in the eggs and all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Let's see. Classification. Okay. It looks like, yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Jocko, I see you just dropped a couple question marks saying, what, dude? I didn't see it. But yeah, it looks like Nightbot removed his message, so it looks like it might have been like spam or something. No clue. All right, let's kill the ice blocks here. Let's see. Paul said, oh, yeah. Nordimus said, Nightfall Sanctum Bountiful today. Love it. I do too. I love that too. All right. Yeah, and guys, links don't work over there. Nightbot will eat links and then eat you. So, yeah, links don't work. Just so you know. And then YouTube does the same thing by default. Heinra, you said delves are such terrific avenue for people that want to learn all aspects of their class. Exactly. In plus 11, you really have to look at each pull individually and how to handle it. Absolutely. I think that's what gets me excited about it too, is that it stretches your class to the max, right? Like you just have to use all of your tools in your toolkit to be able to move through it, and that's like really cool. It's a sign of a good system, really good system. But yeah, no, I'm with you on that. Let's see, so KC Finesse, you said, have we reached a verdict for saving keys this week? Are most people just using them regardless of the next week? Yeah, so I think the verdict, and guys, tell me what you all are thinking, but basically, you're going to want to save them if you want to get more Delver's Progress. It's just like, again, it's going to come out to be, it's just going to be better for you if you do save them, because you're getting additional undercoin and also Delver's Progress, which is going to lead to you being able to buy those keys and eventually get to the 50% reduction on the keys, but also having more undercoins is going to be really important, because again, this is all the undercoin I've earned throughout the entirety of expansion, right? And we're going to be spending at an 8,000 a week once we do unlock that Delver's Journey point. So any little shred of an advantage that we can get is going to be very, very beneficial. I mean, as you all just saw, you don't get an additional sign of the Explorer until the 25th of November, right? That's the next time that we're going to be able to see the next one, so it's going to be a while. Take advantage of it while you got it. If that means just this week you can't open up keys, no worries. You know, it's not too bad. But yeah, you'll just get that little extra, you know, like use it while you got it is what I'm saying. But yeah, no pressure to do that even. You wanted to not do that? No problem. No problem at all. But that's just the min-maxer or just like the, you know, more advantageous for you to do it just so you can maximize the buff. And did I get all the Zekvirs? I did. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do camouflage. Then we can grab this. Yeah, there are some optimizing I can do with my talents too for Zekvir. I'm gonna have to think about that because I was just thinking like I'm spec'd into camouflage, but I'm not using it in Zekvir at all. So I might think about something else I could do. Is Brann cap still 60 at the end? Yes, yeah, 60 is where Brann is going to stop. I don't know where the current invisible ceiling is for Brann at the moment. I don't know. I just have no idea. If anybody's found it, let me know. I would love to know. But yeah, currently it's looking like, yeah, we're ready to roll all the way up to 60, I believe. Okay, I did not mean to pull him out here. Facing webs. Oh, I have the macro on. Ooh, avert your eyes, guys. Hold on. Yeah, I forgot I had the macro on, so I had to click my counter shot. Yay! Yeah, no, I'm good now. I just replaced it. The macro I was using for Zekvir is a /focus macro, so not really useful in Delves. Very lust, I did. Wow, this is a loud boss. Oop. Yeah, encasing webs, interrupt that. And this boss fight's really, really nice and easy for hunters. I mean, it's just not too difficult of a boss fight. It's just you got swirlies every so often and just don't stand in the giant blue circle. I imagine it's a little annoying for melee though. Just a lot of things for you to avoid, like with the circles, pull him out of the circle, and then also dodging his green swirly. I do appreciate, though, for those of us who have shitty vision, like myself, that they made these very different colors. Like this is nice blue and purple, and then that's very nice and green. So it's easy to see on top of each of those, which one's which. It might have been a happy accident, though, because I think he has a fight, like it just coordinates to the particular element he is that day. Because I thought he also had a frost version of himself too. So I mean, it could have just been a happy accident from Blizzard there. Is there any? Need to be looking for my. I feel like I've been bad about getting my mislaid curiosities. All right, let's crack this open. Ooh. Okay, vial of what is it? Heady oils. I gotta sell those. I think those are good for the auction house. And then I got 2 of them. Hey, you know. And then you see 85 undercoins, so we're going to be getting more of those from the small chests, and then also the big chests have some too, if I remember correctly. And off we go. Out we go. I'm just making sure. Did I miss any? Delver journey? Nope. Okay. Or, yeah, mislaid curiosities is what I'm talking about. Paul said, as melee Torghast was part of this fight, is kiting and interrupting the that boss stops missing the swirly towards the bat. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, I understand what you're saying. You're saying like getting him out of that and then dodging his swirlies is just like a lot of considerations at this, yeah, in the middle of the fight, for sure. Heinra, you see, Heinra, you said group topic. What companion in the future would you like to see as a companion? I think Vanessa Van Cleef. Oh shit, that'd be amazing. Vanessa Van Cleef would be epic. Yes, dude. Yes, I think it'd be cool for them to bring back the original guy. What was the original guy's name? Oh my gosh. Edmund, right? Edmund Van Cleef, was that the... oh no, I haven't. Crouton. No, I need to do that. Does anybody know where I need to go to do that? Where do I need to go to make a guild? Community's up. Community's up. You guys are ready to join? Again, I'll put it in the chat. Community is up and rolling. Let's see, community invite member, invite link. Let's go ahead and copy the link. And again, here you go over there in YouTube and then over in Twitch. There you go, guys. If you want Edwin Van Cleef. Thank you, Kusig. Thank you. Yeah, Edwin Van Cleef. It'd be cool if he came back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, guys, what do you think on that? So Vanessa Van Cleef is a really good suggestion. Who else would you like to see as a companion come back? Now, what I think they're going to do is just go down the list of the Delvers guys. So I think they're going to do Reno, I would just guess would be next. And then they'll do Sir Murgleton. And then I think they'll do the Night Elf chick. I always forget her name. Yeah, I imagine they're going to stick with just the Delvers guys for now. But who knows what they could do in the future. Like, they could bring in Illidan stuff. They could bring in, like, I mean, just name all of them. Like, there's all kinds of guys that could come back. Stormwind by main entrance. Okay, thank you. Oh, Moonray, I might know where that is. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, and then Heinrich is saying Edwin as well. Yeah, no, that would be really, really cool. Leroy Jenkins, says David. Oh, man, that'd be cool. That'd be fun. That'd be really fun. He would just get you into trouble. Oh my God, his mechanics would be really fun. Great idea on that. Love that. Love that. That's really good. Oh man, Leroy Jenkins, David, would be hilarious. Yeah, because you could do like, yeah, I guess he was like a WoW player of the past and stuff. I mean, on that note, like, remember, remember Red Shirt Guy? Remember him from BlizzCon? Way back in the day, and they put like a little character in the game. You know, he's kind of up there too. He could just be like a knowledge checker and look at what's coming up in the lore of the mobs and stuff. That'd be fun. He could have like beast lore, but for the mobs, for like all characters or something. I don't know. That'd be cool. Who else though? What other characters like from the game could come back? Who have we not seen in a while that just is like randomly on hiatus? He's already in the game, right? You could Leroy Jenkins follower from WAD for the Garrison. That's right, Epitexas. Yeah. He wasn't. I forgot Leroy Jenkins was a guy from the follower system thing. That's right. Okay, Jocko said, dude, I've been trying to learn sub rogue. Man, it's bananas. Figured out a few macros and combos, makes it a little bit easier. Currently struggling to figure out what to do about gearing. I have 3 sparks and 1 harmonized silk. Guys, it looks like Jocko could use some suggestions if there's any sub rogues in the chat. So yeah, sub rogues. You got something for Jocko over there. Jocko's looking for macros. He's looking for gearing. He's looking for the tips. So if you got everything, hook Jocko up there if you got some info on what you're doing with your sub rogue. I'm going to pull these guys over into these so we can get all this just coming over here. And I'm just going to have them kite back through. I'm going to go ahead and feign death. Maybe pull these guys in. And again, don't forget, guys, to go ahead and pull your little blossoms over. These guys are going to get, yeah, double explosion. All right. And then it looks like there's one guy left. Look at him. Look at him empowering a little plant. All right, good for you, Zekvir. He's like, this plant will rule the world. But it's just a little carnivorous lasher. Yeah, there we go. I can probably skip that guy. He's not empowered, so I'm going to go ahead and camo. Oh, I got to remember he has True Sight. True Sight. Oops. Oh, but I need that Moldy Scout. Never mind. Okay, I'm going to have to fight him. It is what it is. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Chaco said, the best tip I've received about playing Sub-Rogue is to stop playing Sub-Rogue. He said that made me just want to play it even more. That's funny. Yeah, it's a not an easy process, I've heard, about picking up Sub-Rogue. I've heard the same thing about Arcane Mage and some of the others. I thought Elemental Shaman was kind of like that too, just like a little bit rough to pick up. But once you get it, get used to the flow of everything, it's good. Actually, Jocko, I have a good suggestion for you and anybody else in chat that's learning a new class. There is a good add-on you can use for target dummies to help learn the rotation. Ooh, I don't have it on my new computer. Okay, so Hekili, H-E-K-I-L-I, I think, or H-E-K-I. Yeah, I think it's H-E. Or H-I-K? I can't remember. You'll have to do a couple things, and I'll get it on my computer so I can show you all next time. But what's really nice about it is that it's going to cycle through your rotation. You actually see it visually on your screen, and it'll show you through simulation data what you should do next. It's the next best option for doing the most amount of damage. Now, I would suggest using that more so on target dummies, because if you get used to that, it's like, those are like training wheels, you know what I mean? Like, you're just getting used and your hands warmed up to the different like keybinds and all that kind of stuff. Really handy for that. But when it comes to doing stuff in like Mythic Plus and if you delve in or whatever, it might get a little sketchy if you're really focused on just looking at those icons and the keybinds and stuff like that instead of focusing on like what's happening around you and all that kind of stuff. So, but it's really good for getting your hands warmed up and really getting you nice and started with a new class. I couldn't recommend it more for just like loosen up the fingers, getting used to things. Hekili, yeah, Hekili, yeah. Keylord said it over there. It's Hekili. So yeah, if you want to take a look at that, that's a pretty good one. Ooh, Prophet said I think they should recruit Cho'Gall to go with us, and then they could argue with each other the whole delve. That'd be fantastic. I love that idea. Oh, that's fantastic. Did you all ever play Heroes of the Storm? And you could play as Cho'Gall, but the way it worked is that 2 players would control Cho'Gall. One of them was going to control his like certain spells, and the other one was going to control his movements. Coolest idea for like a MOBA character. Yeah, I would never see League doing something like that. Except for, I mean, they did release Yuumi, and Yuumi's kind of like that, where you just attach yourself to another player. But no, Cho'Gall was something else. Really, really cool idea. Yeah. Okay, Hikil, you have it, Jocko? Good. What level is my Brann? My Brann is 51. He is 51. Yep. 51 for my Brann. Yeah, so all of us should be getting a good amount more progress next week when we have the additional 25% Brann experience coming in. And that's not going to matter if you're saving your keys or not. We're all going to benefit from that, right? Because you don't get more Brann experience for opening up chests. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't influence that at all. So yeah, that'll be really fun. I'm super excited for the Delve event next week. And I'm glad that, Delve got its own sign event. Like, that's going to be really cool. We can look forward to that. Again, not until the 25th of December, because now they have so many different sign events to rotate through that eventually we'll have to come around again to our Delve event. But, no, it's pretty cool, man. I'm stoked. I'm really happy about it. Yeah, and Moonrail, I'll check that out, too. Oh, Ellie Shaman's fun, he said, Moonrail. Nice. Okay, so you're an Ellie Shaman. Or have an Ellie Shaman at least. Yeah, I really like the way they look in like casting lightning and stuff. I feel like Raiden from Mortal Kombat. Like, no, it's really, really cool. I really want to give them a shot at some point. And also their Ascendance form, I think, looks badass. Did you guys see that there was the Ascendance form, the original one that had like the big hair and everything? He looked like Super Saiyan, right, from like Dragon Ball Z or something. And then they came out with another Ascendance form that's like armored and a little bit more subdued and like without a crazy haircut. What's cool about it is that when that anniversary event comes out and you get your new Ascendance form, you're going to be able to choose which one you want by either going with a glyph that's available, I guess, on your class trainer. I don't know exactly where you get it, but you can glyph, so you can do whichever one you wanted. The rework, or you can do the original crazy-haired one as well. So, Shaman players, you got some good stuff coming down your way when the event goes live. Paul, you said, who is the Explorer League dwarf? Brann. Oh, dwarf female. Oh, with the blue mohawk that you talked to her in the... Oh, she might be fun. Yeah, Paul, that'd be cool. I vaguely remember some dwarf female from Dragonflight. Yeah, I know. I think I know what you're talking about. That would be cool. That would be cool to bring in some of those Dragon Isles, like League Explorer, Expedition Company, whatever they were called. That would be fun. Yeah, that would be really cool. I'd be down for that. I still think somebody bringing up the idea of the Gnarlex. He would be a cool one to have come back. And you just have to awaken him every so often. Like maybe he'd fall asleep, you click on him, and then he just gets like crazy empowered for a little bit. That'd be pretty fun. Oh man, wouldn't it be fun if, I don't know, they bring back Ysera you know, and she's just, you have a dragon stomping around behind you. That's not going to happen. But, or it's like you have Ysera in her like human form, and then every so often she turns into the dragon. You could hop on her back and just like shoot things with a flamethrower. That'd be badass. I don't know. I mean, again, go crazy. Like, I just want to see crazy stuff in Delves. Like, the crazier the better. Like, I don't know. I just think it's their time to experiment still. Chris, you said Ellie's fun, but in PvP, you're always the target. Yeah. There's a couple classes like that, right, Chris? Warlock's like that, too. Like, Warlock, you don't get to really just free cast and chill. A nice thing about, like, whenever I played Warlock, and I have no experience in Warlock, really, but, like, the maybe 15 minutes I spent on a Warlock in a BG, I really like going Affliction, because then at least most things are instant cast, and you can just kind of, like, focus on dotting everybody up. And that's more so in, like, a, you know, PvP or battleground situation where you just get to watch those damage numbers rise. Like, it's just like tending a garden of dots like that. It's just, that is pretty cool. Unholy Death Knight kind of has that too with their oh man, what's that ability called? The spread ability, I can't remember. I always played Frost on my DK. I tried Unholy like a couple times. Shoot, what's that ability called where you spread your diseases to everybody? Anybody remember? I can't remember. I know there's DK players in the chat though. Let's see, I think it's the local time on the calendar. Yeah. Oh, is it Nordimus? Is it? Because we were looking at that earlier as like everybody in the chat there. We all determined together that it was the local, or is the it was Blizzard time. Because if we're talking what, well, let's bring that calendar up again. So if we're looking at this, 8 a.m. 8 a.m. PDT would be 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it would be 11. EST, which is the normal reset time for me at least. So yeah, on EST we get it at 11, and then over there in PDT, wait, I have so many guys. I have so many moldy scouts that I got to interact with. But yeah, I'm not sure on that Nordimus. But yeah, we'll know for sure tomorrow. But I'm really curious about that. I'll try it. In any case, I'll go ahead and try it. Outbreak. Yes, Heinra. Yes, Outbreak. That's the one I was thinking of. Yes. That one was fun. Just because you get to like play from a range, you almost feel like a Warlock in a BG as an Unholy DK, and just using Outbreak to just spread your diseases to everybody around. That's super fun. By the way, is anybody having fun with the new... oh, I can turn my taunt back on. I just realized it was off this whole time. But anybody having fun with the new solo BGs? Anybody doing that? Like solo rated BGs? I know they released that. They did release that, right? But yeah, I haven't done any PvP since the start of the expansion. Like, I haven't even queued up for a single dungeon. I've been so involved with Delves. I think what I'm going to do is just like aim at one pillar of content at a time and then just work my way down the list. Starting with Delves because they're my favorite, then I'll just go down from there. I know some people are saying they'd be really interested in like, you know, the Mythic Plus stuff, and yeah, I'm totally down. I'm down to give it another shot. I've never been like crazy about Mythic Plus, but they've reworked so many things that, yeah, I think they're cooking over there. Oh, shoot. Whoops, I didn't see that one. I thought I was still out of it. Okay, my bad. Ooh, man, he humbled me fast. Yeah, no, I tend to call him like one of the easiest bosses. But yeah, just make sure you avoid that swirly. Just be careful because it's kind of hard to see because there's like, you know, grass on the ground and stuff, and it spawns a swirly under the grass, which the grass is also green. So it could be a little tricky and deceptive on if you're gonna get past it or not. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way. Wow, they really spawn you far back here, don't they? But yeah, let's see. I got a dual challenge, and that's my own PvP experience. There you go. Or that's your only PvP experience. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, Mark, for sure. Maverick said, catching up on the stream, Paladins have Blessing of Freedom to escape the Spittle. Yes, Maverick. That's a really good tip. Somebody's mentioned that. That's a really, really good tip for Paladins. Guys, yeah, Paladins, Blessing of Freedom will get rid of the Spittle for you. In the same way that, you know, when I disengage, because it removes snares, it will take the Spittle off for me. Now, Gnome players, Escape Artist works because it's a snare, right? So you can Escape Artist out of Spittle. Isn't that crazy? So gnomes are just getting a free pass on spittle. I mean, it's a 1.5-minute cooldown, so you won't be able to use it for every spittle, but it gives you another option for spittle, so that's kind of nice. What else we got? I don't think every man for himself would work because that only works in stuns, right? I mean, you're welcome to try. Does it remove snares? If every man for himself removes snares, you might be able to do that too. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. Wait, hold on. I'm just thinking, druids, when you shift forms, do you get rid of, because it's a snare, like, do you get rid of spittle if you change forms? So if you're playing like feral and you go human form back to cat, would you, oh my God. Guys, Rusty just said, yep. That must be nice. That must be nice. Oh my God. So yeah, there you go, druids. Just shapeshift your spittle. You'll be just fine. That's awesome. Wow, that's cool. Good for druids, man. Let's see. Slayers on warrior have a talent tree to remove snare and charge. Oh, nice. 30-second cooldown on that. That's really nice. Tiger Celeste on monks should work, right? I don't. Yeah, I'm not. I haven't played a lot of monk. I'm not sure on that. Yeah, any other monk players? Can you say that for sure? Ooh, fungal charge. But Tiger's Lust, that's the one we're wondering about. Does that work on removing that snare? Ooh, nice. He's not moving anymore. That's good. But yeah, no, that's really good. Here, I'm not going to die to this again. I'm going to pay attention.
Watch your step.
Fungal Explosion. I'm way out of all of those. I'll be just fine. Okay. Fungal Charge. And then, let's see.
Whirlwind.
Alright, and Whirlwind. Run away. Yeah, we're back on that troubled ground again where it's hard to tell if there's green below me or not. I'm going to go and stand over here on the rocks so I can clearly see it.
Watch your step.
Yep, there it is. Clearly I can see I'm on that, so I'm back off. You see what I'm talking about, where under that it's hard to see it. There we go. Brink. Do Beast Mastery Hunters get 2 pets early? Yeah, it's, let me see, where is that in the tree? I think our companion pet, yeah, there you go. You get it very early. Like, if you wanted to, you could get that for your first point if you wanted. Yes, it is 35% reduced damage, but hey, if you're wanting to get another pet out there, yeah, that's a really good one to push it out early. But, yeah, the way you manipulate what pet is over there is you just go to your stable, and there's actually a slot for it now where you can just drag it over and plop it down in the companion pet slot, and then you'll know which pet it is. You can put whatever you want in there. Because again, it doesn't like bring in any of its mechanics. It's just a companion, so you can just go for the visually cool one. I chose Fenrir because he's kind of got a cool like Viking, Valhalla vibe. Really cool. Fenrir is amazing. Look at this guy. He's got spears sticking out of him and like the shiny radiant effect on his like different wounds and stuff. No, the guy's amazing. Love Fenrir. Let's leave it there. So yeah, you can get that really, really early Adi. Okay, nice. Let's move to the next delve. Let's see, Maverican said, what do you think the best way to get Crest to upgrade hero gear? It's going to be your Delver's Bounty. You're going to get the Delver's Bounty to upgrade that. As a delve, or as like if delve's your main source of content, that's going to be the only way that you can get it. Besides, actually here. Hold on, I'm glad you asked that. I want to show this to everybody really quick because a lot of people don't realize that once you get all of your hero pieces, your delve, your vault for delves is still going to be really useful. You're actually able to get, hold on, let me figure out where the hell I am. Over here. So I go into the bank, go to the vault, off we go. So here, let's see what it shows me right now. Okay, if I open this up, okay, it doesn't show me the token, but the way it's going to work on Delve Day is you're going to be able to see, your options up here like normal, but you're also going to get a token choice at the bottom. Depending on how many of these you unlocked, if you unlocked all 3 of these like this, you'll get 6 of these tokens. These are going to be the tokens of merit or tokens of something, tokens of Nerubian conquest. I have no idea what they're called, but these tokens down here at the bottom of your vault next time your vault resets. You can then take those tokens and go talk to Ardgaz. What an awesome name. Ardgaz standing right next to the vault. You can go over here and turn the, okay, it's the Algari token of merit. There you go. And there's some choices here. First of all, you're low on Valor Stones. You can turn in 1. Again, like it's 6 of these you're going to get a week. Over here, you can get Carved Harbinger Crest. That's pretty nice. That's going to be used for your champion gear for the lower ranks. But to upgrade things, let's see. Ooh, Runed Harbinger Crest. Okay, I don't think... Okay, Gilded is what we're looking for hero stuff. Okay, guys, so I don't think... Yeah, no. So the highest you can get is Runed. Runed is going to be for your champion gear. This is going to be for your veteran gear. Okay, so it used to be... Yeah, Dragonflight, we could go a little bit higher. Maybe I'm not remember that correctly. Maybe, yeah. No, so it's like you can go to upgrade your champion gear by picking up these tokens, which would max you out at whatever the cap is for champion gear. I don't know if I have anything maxed out champion-wise, but 8 of 8 at champion, you can push that all the way up there. Actually, no, you can't, because isn't the 4 through 8, that requires the same gilded. Yeah, oh my God, never mind. So no, yeah, that's not super great. But yeah, it is an option. If you had nothing else to spend your stuff on, there are options there. Actually, there is going to be another one where you can add a prismatic slot. If it's the same as Dragonflight. Hold on.
My directive is to serve you.
Oh, there's not. Wait. And there you go. Yeah, Nerubian Gemweaver. This is kind of nice where you can pick up one of these and add a slot to your items. So at least, and that costs 6. So it's an entire week's worth. So once you do fill in all your slots, you're going to be buying these. I don't think anybody's really going to be buying these too much unless you're trying to do the upgrade system, right? Valor Stones, where you can get those too, or some gold. But here, take a look at this. So if you wanted to do your upgrades, like there is a catch-up mechanic where you're able to turn in the lower crests into higher crests over in Mythic Aspirations. So I'm just trying to think of a way to make those tokens of merit useful, even though they really don't seem that good this expansion. So if you go over here, you can go talk to the Harbinger Crest Exchange and then tell me about it, right? Now we can go over here and trade up our satchels of, let's see. So we can turn in 90 of our weathered Harbinger Crests to be able to get a carved Harbinger Crests, right? So we're trading them up at a 15 to 90 ratio, right? So do the math on that. And now down here, we can get a pack of runed Harbinger Crests for turning in carved Harbinger Crests. But what I'm realizing is that there's no way you can trade it up to gilded. Gilded is what we're looking for, and we get those from Bountiful Delves. Okay, wow. Right? There's no gilded on there, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah. So guys, we really like Delver's bounty a lot. Because we're going to get 3 of those in each one of those that we find. So, yeah, wow. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, to bridge that gap and to move up into the Gilded Harbinger Crests, as Delvers, our only choice is to get our Bountiful Delve map and just use those. Fascinating. Really, 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 really interesting. The other option is that we can branch into other content. We could go to Mythic Raids. We could go to actually Mythic Plus players, tell me, what rank Mythic Plus would you have to do to be able to get your Gilded? What rank would you have to do to get your Gilded Crest? Is that 7 plus? I'm really curious on that. Nortonsky says, and now you need to watch how much you need for the 636 weapon craft. What's that one, Nortonsky? I want to know about that. I'm really curious. Okay, you think it's 8. 9 plus is what Nortonsky said. Nortonsky said 9 plus. So yeah, that's gonna be that's some spice, man. That's some high ranking stuff. Wow. Okay, now I'm gonna go over to Nightfall Sanctum. I love Nightfall Sanctum. It's one of my favorites. I saw somebody else in chat cheering that Nightfall Sanctum was there for them too. I just love it. I don't know what it is. It gives me like D&D vibes. You know, it's like you're fighting cult members and stuff, working your way through a cavern. It really makes me feel like a D&D one shot. Gives me that vibe. Mavericken said the fastest way to solo tier 8 bountifuls is to get the map. Right. Yeah. You're saying to get that. Yeah, Mavericken. So that's your only way of getting gilded is if you get that map and you apply it, then you do a tier 8. Yeah, exactly. Nortansky said 10 for max. For max. So to get the max amount. Yeah, we're doing 10s, which is going to be crazy. And Nordimus is like, math. No, thanks. I get you. Right, exactly. Nortansky said, in the end, you need 90 crests for 636 craft. Okay, 90 crests. Whoo, yeah. And then Heinra is saying gilded is 9+. So yeah, it looks like that's the answer, guys. If you wanted to get gilded in another place, you're wanting to do 9+ on Mythic Plus. And honestly, you're getting a big old no thanks from me. I don't know about that. We'll see how the Mythic Plus runs go, but I don't plan on climbing that high. That sounds like way too sweaty. But in the end, how much does that gold cost? My lord. Yeah, it's a great question. That's a great question. I can't do the math on that one. That is intense. Wow. Repair gear and sell items. Okay, off we go. Oops. Yeah, that is really something. But yeah, Nash, sorry about that. I'm not sure about Tiger's Lust. If anybody else knows if Tiger's Lust works, yeah, just let Nash know on that over there. Let's see, weapon and what I need. Let me see, hold on. So, my lord, I craft for myself weapon and what I need. So, Nortansky, if you're talking about... Yeah, I'm not sure. Are you talking about like getting that 619 piece or the 636? I think somebody else was talking about. I have no clue how to get the 636. I didn't know that there was a 636, but hey. Oh. Are you talking about, hold on. Are you talking about this one, right? Mark of the Spelunker Supreme? Spelunking Supreme. God, I can't say this. This? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, Nortansky's like, nope, that's not what I'm talking about. I don't know. Yeah. What gives you the 636? You can up your weapon. I'm really curious on that. I'm going to investigate that, Nortansky. I'm going to do some research on it because I'd really like to know, and I'm sure the rest of you'd like to know also about how to get a 636 weapon. That sounds great. That sounds wonderful. You can end up with a 636, Nortansky. You gotta tell us, man. You gotta take us to the promised land. Moonrail says the item that gave you the 619. Oh, it's like the item. Okay, what content do you have to run to get that? Do you get that from doing a Mythic 10 and Mythic Raid? Skinning. Wait, Mavericken. Oh, okay. Mavericken, no, you can craft 636, but it requires for me Blacksmith Enchanter and a few other classes. Got you. Mythic Raid, Susie drops in all caps. I appreciate it. Okay, so Susie, you said Mythic Raid is where we get it from. Gotcha. Wow, that's something. Yeah. I'm in no rush on getting that at all. But hey, that'll be a nice end of season, maybe a little thing we can reach for, guys. But as for this season, or as for now, I'm not stressed about getting that right away. I'm not doing a Mythic Raid anytime soon. That is, oof. No. Let's see, 636. You need a Gilded Crest, which are from High Mythic Plus, Mythic Raids, and the last couple Boston Road Raid. Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, really my favorite way of getting Gilded Crests in all this is going to be from the Bountiful Delve maps. Actually, it's really a precious thing that we can get those through just doing Bountiful 8s, guys. Bountiful 8s are giving us Gilded Crests. That's wonderful. Yeah, no, that's wonderful. I'm happy with chilling with that for a while. Mavericken says, staying away from the word mythic. I've never done it. The last time I died hard in WoW was because it was Nax, I think. Or are you saying the last time you went hard? I understand, Mavericken. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. I totally get that. 100% understand that. Yeah, it's yeah, it just depends if you're like wanting to chill, if you're wanting to really sweat. I'm not as I like difficulty, I do, but Mythic is a little bit more difficulty than, like I'm saying, Mythic Raid would be a little bit more on the higher end. At least You know what? Like the last week of the season, it might be a fun little like let's see how far we can get kind of thing. But yeah, I'm not planning on you know, grinding that out hard or anything. Just do it as I go or as I feel like it sounds fun. But yeah, Mythic that's something. You know, that's something really tough. Do you think that we will get free heroic Mythic Gilded Crest in the future? Well, no, I don't think so. So, David, we're going to be getting those from specifically the Bountiful
Watch
chests.
your step. Keep moving.
Sorry, not Bountiful chests. You're going to be getting it from the hidden cache. Okay, so that is going to be available to us even right now. You know, we're already getting those. I wouldn't see a reason for them to give those away for free for any reason, unless it's like an end of season catch up for people to like finish the raid there at the very end of the season or something like that. But I wouldn't imagine it would come out for free. Susie said, "I'm loving just doing delves. Thanks for your videos. I've learned so much. Thank you. Keep them coming." Absolutely, Susie. Well, I am not slowing up anytime soon. So hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying the ride too. That's awesome. And I'm glad you're having fun with delves. I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast. They're really cool. Paul said, other than getting unlocks, is there any way to benefit to farm delves higher than 8? No, Paul. No, there's not. And I've been racking my brain and like testing things out anytime I think of something new. And so far, the answer always comes back that all rewards are going to cap out at tier 8. There's never a reason to go above that unless you're just having fun with the mechanics and just want a challenge, want like more of a challenge. So yeah, no, you're good. You don't have to do anything higher than 8 if you ever want. Maverick and even Brann XP is not scaled higher in the higher ranked delves. No, it does not matter. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can get from higher delves. You're good to go. Tell me if I'm wrong, guys. Tell me if I'm wrong. Say, hey, you're wrong. Like, totally. I'd love to hear it. But yeah, no, I've tested from my findings. I've not found anything that you know, anything like that makes us have to go higher than 8. Because that's just, and that's by design. That's what they said by design. So it would really surprise me if there was something, actually, just because of what they're trying to do. After I did my 9, 10, and 11, I don't know why they didn't increase the rewards past 8. Yeah. KC Finesse, I think their goal was to have people enjoy the system and also give a nice avenue for an extra challenge for people who want to push it farther. I'm with you, you know what I mean? Like they could have had things like if we got to 11, maybe that could give us mythic level gear or something like that, or just make it an insanely hard challenge for like really, really high. But I think they were being conservative with it maybe this first season because they wanted to see. Well, think about it like this. Like when we first had Delves come out, they got the scaling wrong. That's why they went back and changed it. You know what I mean? And they did like 5 hotfixes over and over again. So yeah, I think they were worried about like it coming out day one. People ended up in mythic gear and then just like, you know, being like, all right, peace, I'm done, you know? So I think they wanted a little bit slower of a grind to it and trying to find that right balance. And you know, tinfoil hat, I don't know anything about this, but I feel like they might give us an avenue to get like the highest level gear through delves eventually once they get the scaling down perfectly and they make it a marketable reward that's going to be similar to how difficult like you know, like mythic raids are or something. That's just like I could see it going that direction. I could also see them just keeping the current mechanism as it is now, and I don't think it's a bad idea. I don't really mind like not being able to have access to the mythic level gear as a delver. Like it doesn't really bother me at all. And because like there's got to be a reason for mythic raids to exist. You know what I mean? Like that's just such a core part of WoW. And I totally respect the fact that they might want to reserve the highest level possible gear for them, who are like going through the trouble of putting all the guys together and then also synchronizing their abilities together to be able to perform at the highest rank. And it really gives like that, and again, it gives, you know, meaning behind like that world first race, and gives meaning in like bringing people together to watch that like, you know, just oppressive esports achievement. You know what I mean? I don't know. I understand why it is the way it is, and if it stayed that way, I'd be totally fine with that too. I don't need the very best gear. I think hero gear is pretty damn good for out of Delve content. No complaints from me. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, Rhino said you're wrong. There's an achievement for doing each level 11. That's absolutely right. Yeah, so Rhino, you're totally right. Yeah, good call. So there is going to be the achievement aspect. If you want to farm out all the achievements, then you're going to want to go ahead and do tier 11. As I should have phrased it like this. There's no gear dependent reason why you would want to do anything above tier 8, just to be clear. So like tier 8, there's no reason to go above it if you are seeking player power. Seeking player power, not achievements or cosmetics. And I think it's good that they locked some cosmetics behind really difficult stuff to give us something to reach for. Again, Sea Shadow Delver skin. It's hard to get. You got to kill question mark Zekvir, and that's tough. That's tough to do. So I'm glad that there is some kind of challenge there that we can really get and dig our teeth into. And you know what? To be honest with you, I'm happy it's kicking my ass. Like, it's fun. It's fun. It's like I want to have my character pushed to the max. I want it to really feel good getting him down. And I'm happy I haven't cleared him yet. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to, yeah. Like, I'm excited to keep trying, watch my character grow, and then eventually kick his ass. And, yeah, no, I think this is just a fun progression so far. Isn't today Monday, says Nordimus? Yes, you're right. Today is Monday, right? Today is Monday, right? Hold on. I'm looking at a calendar right now, Nordimus. You got me worried. Hold on. Is it Monday? I sure hope. Yeah, it is Monday, guys. Okay. Oof, crisis averted, guys. It is Monday. All right. Okay, D3 said yeah. Yeah, it's Monday. All right, good. Okay. Yeah, Nordimus, you got me questioning reality there for a second as well. Oh, good to know that about 11s, because I've been putting them off, but I am an achievement junkie. So guess what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, says Susie. Yeah, Susie, good luck. They are something. They are something. I haven't tried one recently since all the Delve changes and all that kind of stuff, the hotfixes. They're on my list too. I want to get my solo clears for all the Delves in there. So that's on my list, Susie. I'll be doing that as well. It is Tuesday already for me, Aussie. Gotcha, Susie. Well, happy Tuesday to you. Yeah, we're still on the Monday boss up here in NA, so we're working through that. Slow progression. Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that, though. You see, I'm at a bountiful journey. I think it would be a great idea for them to give us a bonus cache like they do for the reputation cache. Ooh, okay, I could see something like that. And then you fill up that bar, and it gives you, like, reputation rewards every time the bar is full. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. I like that mechanic. That sounds really fun. Ooh. Okay, good. I thought I left one behind way back there. Also want to make sure I got all Zekvirs. I have 2 groups remaining. There are my 2 Zekvirs. I got this one and that one. So let's go and get that one down. Okay, we'll go ahead and just bomb these guys, and then... Okay, wait, why did you throw the health all the way down here, Brann?
Dispel boss.
Oops, well, didn't mean to target that guy. We got some extras. I'll go ahead and pull them into these guys over here. There we go. Just put a little bit of a... Yep, nice. Might stun that guy too. Alright, Brand's just wrestling with some dudes back there, I guess. Come in, Brann. There you go. Then bring those back together. Couldn't get us down. And I guess I need that guy too, because he's empowered. Yeah, guys, once again, look over here on the side to see if you have 0 of 3 before you fight the boss. I missed one earlier today, and so I got less of a Delve reward at the end. Delver's progress. You get less of it, just depending on how many are still up. And again, you can look at this tooltip over here. It says enemy groups remaining, see 1 of 3. Well, it's just the tooltip hasn't updated. Let's go off of it and back onto it. There we go. It's 0 of 3 now. 0 of 3, and again, it says defeating these enemies provides an additional undercoin and Delver's journey progress at the end of the Delve. Okay, so it's always important to get all of those. Don't be skipping those guys. You want to be killing them if you want to get more bang for your buck. Let's see, Susie. Let me see. You said that does sound cool. Yeah. Let's see, KC Finesse. You said, I think it would be a cool concept if they expand Delves and we could delve in the past content. Yes. Doing Wrath of Lich King BC would be awesome, and then we get cosmetics based on those delved areas. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so down for that. I think it would be a cool way to explore more of the, you know, the old, like, orc tribes, you know, like Blade Fists and, like, you know, like all the different orc captains, the different tribes to fight, and expanding their lore a little bit. It'd be cool to go back and see like that fight with, you know, again, we have Chromie time, by the way, to make all this happen. Oh my gosh, a delve for like some Warcraft stuff, like Warcraft 3, you know what I mean? Like, I guess we got a little bit of that with like Stratholme and stuff like that, and Culling of Strat. But yeah, some Arthas related content would be cool. Oh my gosh, yeah, there's some options. There's some options. Oh, the alternate timelines we got into a little bit back in, you know, Dragonflight, like the alternate realities, like the Murloc encounter and all that kind of stuff. Oh man, no, you really hit the nail on the head. That would be really cool. A lot of fun stuff, and I'm sure I'm missing some really cool ones too. I do think I liked Nordimus. I think it was you saying this earlier about the idea of refactoring and redoing the island expeditions, because I think it'd be cool to go back into some pirate themed content. I know they did like the scenarios back in Mist of Pandaria and stuff. You guys remember running those on your MOP remix? I wasn't a big fan of like the naval combat stuff as much, but I'd love to see them go back and give it another shot with doing it as a delve instead of a scenario. I think there's some really, really nice stuff there. Maybe a counterplay between you and Brann, like Brann swinging from ship to ship and stuff. No, I think there's so many options for them to really go crazy with some awesome stuff for delves thematically. Let's see, Ruined Harbinger, and then undercoin, and then right, nice. Okay, very cool. And then let's just collect all of our gold here, and then cruise on out. Okay, and leave the delve. Okay, and let's see. I have time to do this. I'm gonna go make that charter really quick over in Stormwind right now. Go Hearth. Let's do it. Okay, let's go back to Dornegal, and then I'll go ahead and hop into the Path to Stormwind. And I think I know where the guild charter is. I think he's like right next to the entrance of Stormwind. We can pop that out. Let me double check though. Nordimus said, I got like 127 shards and 230 stones this morning on my shaman. Awesome, dude. And I got the achievement done, so now it's the third version now and haven't done it yet. Yeah, the scaling ones can be rough. Like they can just really scale up hard, but that's awesome so far. Jake saying, any recommendation for leveling Delver's Journey? Should I be trying to go slow through the higher delves or just stick with 8s? Jake, there's no advantage to 8s when it comes to progress, journey, any of that. All you need to do is just do 8s, and you're going to be going at the highest speed you can. Keep in mind, like we've been talking about this a lot today, of course, we have that advantage, that buff coming tomorrow where we get 25% more Delver's Journey, right? So we'll be able to do more of those. Save your keys for that week if you can. If you already used them, no worries, you're good. But like if you can save your keys, go ahead and do that just so you can make sure you're getting the most out of your, you know, your Delver's Journey, because you get 200 Delver's Journey awarded in that cash, and adding 25% to that with opening more chests next week is going to be really nice for you, pushing that Delver's Journey a little bit faster. But yeah, keep in mind you're also going to get 25% more from killing the boss, which rewards you 150, 300 from getting a hidden cache. All these things you're doing next week are going to really push your Delver's Journey. I would just say, if you're really trying to focus on pushing this next week more than any other week, focus on getting that out there if you can. I think it's this one. I think it's the Visitor Center where you can go make a charter. Okay.
King's honor, friend.
Okay, how do I form a guild? Let's see. Let's purchase. Okay, purchase a guild charter. Okay, and the guild is going to be called Delver's Delight. Okay, purchase. You will lose 1 rank of reputation. Okay. Ooh, invalid characters. Oh, okay. Well, let's go ahead and do. Oops. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Purchase a guild charter. Let's call it just Delver Delight. Delver Delight.
Careful.
Okay, that one worked. There we go. Delver Delight. Okay, so guys, we got 2 options. You want to jump in with a community or a guild. It's your choice. First of all, the guild, or say the community, is called Cult of Brann, our Allfather Brann leading us into the darkness, into the delves. And then, of course, we also do have our guild that I'm making right now with this charter called, not that, Archer? Oh, here it is. Got it. Go here. Right here. I just need signatures on that if anyone wants to do that. I have a couple minutes now, or if anybody wants to sign charters for me, that'd be awesome. Otherwise, I'll need to get back to this later. I got 5 minutes here. I can go ahead and just, if you got charter, you want to sign, just send me a message. I can help sign. Awesome. Tech Priest, Dickie. You can just invite me to group or meet me over here. Wait, are we friends? If you want to friend me, you can. I'll put that up there too. Let's see. Tech Priest, Dickie. There you are. Okay, Jocko, invite. Okay, awesome. Invite. Let's see. Okay. You'll sign. Awesome. Let me see if I can, you have to be close to me, or can I just target you and request it? Did I do it from long range? I don't even know. Okay. Looks like maybe you have to be close to me. I tried targeting you. Target, request signature. Okay. No, it's not working. Okay, yeah, guys, just meet me over here. I'm just right in front of the charter. If you wanted to join it, just, yeah, it looks like you need to come to me. I'll type back to him. Looks like you need to come to me. Okay, and then, yeah, if you want to do, oh, I heard somebody else. Okay, awesome. Awesome, guys. Yeah, if you want to come over, just come over here. Just need to meet me in Stormwind, and we'll go ahead and get this signed. Oh, here, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. My fault. Hold on, guys. If you're trying to invite me or trying to message me, there we go. I'm online now. I'm toggled online, so now you can actually see me. There you go. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you can send me a message or whatever. I'll invite you to group, and then you can just come over to me, and it'll phase you into this. If you are in Stormwind, then we can get this done. Really appreciate it, guys. Oh, awesome. Okay, requested to join the group. Awesome. Yeah, just meet me over here. It says, okay, nice. It's phasing me. Okay, cool. Awesome, dude. I really appreciate it. So here, let's go ahead and, oh my gosh, there it is. Request the signature. Okay. It is requested. I think I did it right. Let's just double check. He says I've requested his signature. Awesome. And then let's go ahead and target. It says no. What is it? If you can't do it, it's fine. No worries. Let's target Jocko again. Oh, you need it from server? Oh, shoot. All right, guys. So this just got lots more complicated. But I thought, hold on. Maybe that's something I messed up, because I thought you could do a cross-faction. Let me know in the chat, guys. Does cross-faction servers, do they work? Cross-faction servers, do they work? I thought they opened up cross-faction servers. Yeah, I have a community. Cross-faction invites work, but I guess charters don't. Okay. Well, here, I'll just a couple minutes here, but guys, is anyone on Black Dragonflight? Is anyone on Black Dragonflight? That's the server I'm on. What I might have to do, I mean, I'll do this next time, but what I might have to do is make a level 1 character with a charter, and then just go to the server that most of you are on. We can make the guild over there, and then I'll have to invite my hunter. That might be the way we do this. But yeah, let's see. Signatures are invite. Okay, invites are from all, but signatures are from server. Oh, that sucks, Moonrail. Yeah, I'm curious why. That's too bad. Okay, well, guys, the charter is made, so at least it's there, and then we can get this done next time. But it doesn't sound like we'll be able to get the charter done just because of that weird quirk where it looks like you have to be on the same server. Jocko, you might be on my server. I'm gonna request your signature. Oh, you're already in a guild. It says, Jocko. I'm here, Huckleberry. I like that, Jocko. Yeah, you're in a guild, Jocko. No worries, dude. You don't. Oh, you're area 52 on this character. You're area 52, so you can't help me anyway. It's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. We'll do this later. Next time. I have to head to work, so I'm gonna have to head out here in like literally 60 seconds. So yeah, we'll figure it out. No worries. But guys, I appreciate it. I said I can make it. No, you're good. You're good. Heinra, you're totally good. Don't worry about it. I'm heading to work here in a couple minutes. So next time, the charter's already made, so we'll figure it out next time. That'll be our nice little puzzle on that. So yeah. So guys, a couple things. So first of all, thanks for coming by today. I really appreciate you all coming out. And if you did have fun and wanted to come in for the next streams start at 8 a.m. EST. Sometimes I start them early on weekdays. 8 a.m. EST on weekdays if you're interested in joining the next one. I stream on the weekends when I have time, when it's available. Those are a few, like when I can do those. You know what I mean? Like I don't know when they're going to come up. So you'll just have to follow me for those. If you want to follow me on YouTube or Twitch, either one will work because I stream on both platforms. So if that's interesting to you and you want to jump in there, hey man, I will see you then. I'll see you when that happens. And also, of course, I'll see you each weekday at 8 a.m. EST as well. So guys, this is what I was thinking. Tomorrow, we're hopping in to do more preparation for getting that buff ready. Does look like there's maintenance on Tuesday, so we'll have to see about that. So I'm still going to be here. 8 a.m. EST. I'll try to start a little bit early because we do got that maintenance coming up. Wednesday. Okay, I was thinking about testing out. So there's an MMO launch for Throne and Liberty. I don't know if the game's good or not. But I was thinking about doing a first day, first impressions stream, just checking that out to see if it's any good. When I hear MMO, it perks my ears up because I just love MMOs. But I have no idea if it's a good game or not. If you were curious and wanted to check that out on Wednesday, I'm thinking about doing that if my PC can make that happen. So we'll have to see that. Susie said, what time is it for you now? Right now, it is 12:50 p.m. for me right now. So yeah. That'll be the plan, guys. Wednesday, I'll plan on that. Otherwise, I'll just jump back to WoW if it doesn't look like the Throne and Liberty thing can happen for just Wednesday. And then, of course, if we do Throne and Liberty on Wednesday, we'll be back to WoW on Thursday. So if that's not your thing, you just want to wait for more WoW stuff, it'll be there for you on Thursday. If you want to jump back to World of Warcraft stuff. And hopefully, Thursdays when Zekvir dies. That's what I'm planning on. We'll have to check that out. But all right, guys, I really appreciate it. Stock Image Doggo said, have a blessed day, Gladius. I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for stopping by. All of you have an awesome day. I really appreciate it. And the support over there on Twitch and all you guys really appreciate it. Oh, one more thing. Sorry to delay out and make it longer, but !Discord. I don't want to forget if you all do want to join in and hang out. This over here, a bunch of WoW players in there. We're playing together. Yeah, if you're looking for a community to play WoW with, there you go right there if you want to jump in and join everybody there. But again, everybody, appreciate you stopping by. Reaper said have a great day. You too. Everyone have an awesome day. I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everyone. See you next time.